What's going on, people? I'm back on a Saturday. What's going on? We just getting set up here, people. Give me a few seconds here. Let me adjust my camera. There we go. We're just getting started, guys. Give me 1 second. There we go. What's going on, people? How's everybody doing? Your boy's back. Y'all wasn't expecting your boy to come back on a Saturday. It's been 3 straight days in a row. How's everybody doing, guys? I'm that dude named Davis, TD&D Live. I'm back on a Saturday. Maybe you're not watching on a Saturday because you're part of the replay gang. Shout out to my ninja watchers and shout out to the Ain't-ish crew. We in the house, baby. We in here. We about to get crack-a-lacking in a second, y'all. Y'all see the title and the thumbnail, man. More dating dilemmas. We gonna bring it back to y'all, man. We gonna get it into it, you know? Glad to see everybody that's gonna show up here. You know, I don't know how many people's gonna show up today. Notifications ain't really working, but that's besides the point right now. I'm gonna rock out and we're gonna do a couple hours and see how this rolls here. People come, they don't. Replay gangs in your future. So how's everybody doing today? Wait, before I get started here, I need to know y'all can hear me. Do I sound good? How's my audio? I know my visual looks good right now, but how's my audio, guys? Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go. Gotta make sure y'all can hear me good, guys. I just want to make sure I'm not struggle streaming. You know what I mean? So let's get this party started in a moment here. Yes, indeedy here. I'm about to do this here. Man. Let me see here. All right, so we got that over here. All right, guys. Okay, I got a few ones here, man. How's everybody doing this Saturday? Man, I feel good. I feel great, man. Before we get started here, guys, just want to give y'all a little bit of information about my channel. If y'all missed the last previous lives and y'all here right now, you can go back on the channel and check out the last couple we've done here. I've been on a marathon session lately, guys. I've done back-to-back 5-hour streams. That's right, guys. On Thursday, you know, we've been taking these breaks and things of that nature, so I'm trying to get back into the algorithm, you know, so we're slowly but surely trying to work this back into the groove again, you know what I mean? So, yeah, on Thursday, we did almost like a 5.5-hour stream on Thursday evening, man. That was so much fun. So shout out to everybody who checked that stream out, and if you haven't, you missed a good one. Last night, we came back again and did like another 5 hours and change, baby. You know what I mean? Yo, we were rocking and rolling, rock out. Some funny ass stuff last night. You know, we were clowning, we were joking. It felt good, you know what I mean? And so I woke up this morning and I was like, yo, what am I gonna do with myself? Because everybody gone. My daughter's gone, my nieces are gone. I'm gonna go see my nephew a little bit later, you know. Boys a little bit easier to handle than girls, you know, but it's one of those things like, yo, what am I gonna do today? Like, it's Chicagoland, it's been raining. Like, the sun has came out now, but it's been raining all day this morning, you know, a little humid, you know, like 78, 80 degrees, but you know, early in the day, what are you gonna do when it's raining out here, you know? And and if I gotta go be out in the streets, I'm gonna be spending money, so I'm not trying to spend no money. So know what I said? Let's cam up. Let's pull up. We don't know who's gonna be here, but we here, and then we kind of go from there. Because just a tip for anybody who wants to be a YouTuber, you can't do the work. You're not gonna get any showcase, no shine if you don't put the content out there. So you know what we're doing? We're putting the content back out there. So we back to back days, baby. So it's good to be back in the house here. Let me see who's in the building, and then we're gonna get started here. Shout out to my man Pooh, man. Said I'll be ninja listening. What up, doe? Hey, I see. What's going on, Pooh, man? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. You know, you ninja listening. That's all good, man. Shout out to Steve. Said I need a fresh cup of I need a brew, a fresh cup from the Keurig. Oh yeah, get your coffee on, man. All right, I'm at Dunkin' Donuts early this morning, man. I'm still rocking my Dunkin' Donuts right now. Gotta do my coffee, man. I milk my coffee out, you know. Hey, shout out to my man Squeegee Kid in the building. What's going on, brother Squeegee? Good to see you. Minnesota represent here. He's back with the first holla of the day. Let me get this started here, guys. I love it when you make the chat turn colors, okay? Y'all know the game plan here. Independent black content creator. Emphasis on the black. Yo, what they say about identity politics? I'm doing identity content creation. Yeah, I'm a harp on y'all black souls, man. It's like, support the black man, like I did, like supporting Kamala Harris. Support the black woman. Is she really black? Oh no. Yo, before I go down that rabbit hole, right? Shout out to our man Squeegee Kid, dropping the $1.99, $2 holla. We'll give them about the penny. We give you the upgrade, putting the blue plate in the chat. And guys, y'all can follow suit and drop these blue plates here. My man just got a few words. Super Chat Saturday! My man Squeegee Kid in the building, man. Hey, Squeegee. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of the day. Thank you, brother. That goes a long way, guys. Hey, y'all supported me big time last night. The supers were heavy. The Cash Apps were heavy. You see the Cash App ticker down below there. Y'all can support the same way. Cash App, $, that dude named Dave, as well as Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Stickers. And you know it was a good day yesterday, right? Because I had enough money to pay the comment bill. Y'all, I don't know if y'all caught that joke yesterday, but I was like, yo, I gotta pay my electric bill, right? Then it was like, yo, Dave, like if you get cut off midstream, if I get cut off midstream, it means I ain't pay my bill in 3 months. Nah. I was joking around though, but it's like, yo, every dollar counts because I need to have the electricity bill paid and I gotta have the internet bill paid. Once we get those two things, I can rock and roll and live stream. So thank y'all for everybody pouring in heavy on your boy, dropping the Cash Apps and the supers to pay the comment bill. Hey guys, I want you to know something. Real talk here. Even though if you was watching yesterday and it may not seem like a super heavy super chat Cash App day, but the way y'all were doing it, because it was more Cash Apps than I've gotten in a long time. But the combination of Cash Apps and supers, that was like a top 15 day last night, guys. Yeah, y'all support the kid. Matter of fact, I was able to pay the comment bill and a little bit extra on the internet bill. But you know what, though, all jokes aside, it is much appreciated. I take every holla seriously because y'all don't have to spend no money on me. Y'all could take that money and go to the bar and get liquored up on a Saturday night. You can trick off on your girl or your side chick or, your sneaky link. You could trick off on yourself and eat some good ass food. But you know what y'all did? Y'all put it into your boy. So you know what that means? I got to give Squeegee a show. And that's what I'm going to do, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for that holla. My man Trigger's in the building. What's going on, Trigger? Good to see you. Jurgen, what's going on, man? What's going on? Steve said, did not know it was hat day. No memo? Hey, I'm starting to rock the hats now, man, because I was saying this yesterday. I couldn't wear hats like this in the past until I started growing my hair. Because my facial dynamic, these hats didn't work right. Only hats I could rock were fitted caps, like my Yankees fitted, things of that nature back in the day. But now that the hair is long, you see how long my hair is coming down now? And when you change up your look a little bit, certain dynamics of the wardrobe goes along with it. And so you add a little bit of this here. I can rock the fedoras and all kinds of hats. So don't be shocked if I'm gonna be on my Cam Newton. Y'all gonna see some hats sooner or later be like, yo, Dave wildin' right now, right? No, I ain't wildin'. I'm just expanding the wardrobe. Yeah, man, appreciate you, man. It's all good, man. See some ones here. What's going on, Perfect Square? Good to see you. Steve, good to see you. Jay Gray coming in here as well with the $2 holla as well, keeping the blue plates passing, saying, salute to that dude named Dave. What up, Tribal Chief? What's going on, Jay? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We just click the go live button, man. Hey, first things first, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the second super of the day, man. Just getting started, y'all. Thank you, man. Let me highlight you over here, man, so I know you came in with that. Let me go heart that and like that. Hey, if y'all came in the building, man, go ahead and like that. Like these supers, man. Click the like button on the supers, man. I need that engagement, all right? Not only click the like, hey guys, click the like button on the live, and if anybody drops a super, press the like on that as well, man. I need the engagement, man. Yes. Appreciate you, Jay Gray. Thank you. Almanize, what's going on? Good to see you. Fedora Dave, Jay, hold on, let me put that on the screen. I'm Fedora Dave now? Okay, gotcha. I'm Fedora Dave. All right, I'll take it though. I ain't mad at that. I am not mad at that at all. Let me go over here. I gotta set some things up here. Let me do this. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right, cool. There we go. We'll do that here. Cool beans. Who else we got in the building before we get started? Jay dropped the one. Says, Perfect Square. What you got on me, brother? Says, Dave moved to the Upper East Side. East Side. Hey, man, I ain't moved to the East Side. I'm still where I'm at, man. I'm still in the Southwest suburbs, man. Southwest suburbs, Chicago, man. Represent. Yeah, I'm suburbanite. I ain't gonna front. Hey, man, ain't no wrong with the suburbs. All right. If you can't embrace where you at, then man, you a sucker. If you scared to talk about where you come from and where you at, man, that's sucker mentality. So embrace where you at and where you're from, because you can't change that. I am where I am and I be where I be at, you know? So there's a whole bunch of cats that want to talk about me and say, you're from the suburbs. You talk proper. I be that. I own it. That's not a joke. That's real, baby. If I wasn't in the suburbs, I wouldn't be here on Matt today. You know what I mean? So yeah, I appreciate everybody here. I'm seeing everybody saying what's up to what's up. That's what's going on here. So guys, we're about to get this party started in a few seconds here. So check this out, guys. Y'all know what you need to do here. Just the house cleaning here. Like I said, go check out the content this week. We have the live stream Thursday and Friday. I even clipped up part of a live stream on Friday afternoon yesterday from the Pop the Balloon Challenge. So there's also a secondary video that's on the video tab there as well. So if y'all didn't watch that, go ahead there. And we're back here today. So just got to do a little house clean there. And also, I don't know if I'm going to come back tomorrow. I'm thinking about it right now. You know, reason why you see me all these days in a row now is that I'm making some changes in my life, changing a few things here that's opening up the schedule again. And when I feel good and I'm thinking well, then it's like, yo, there's a part of me that says, why are you scared from the mic? Just turn the mic on. Who shows up, who don't, but we gonna be here. So yeah, man, that's what's up, man. See Jurgen in the house. What's going on, Jurgen? Good to see you. Yeah. So y'all know the game plan here. I'm not gonna long stroke y'all too much here. What do you say? Unless y'all got something to say, I'm not gonna long stroke y'all here. All right. Y'all ready for the first video? Press 1. Y'all weren't prepared for that, were y'all? It was like, what, Dave gonna get right into it? Wait, you're not gonna take a whole goddamn hour, Dave? No. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ready for Dick Nanigans? It's perfect square. If y'all ready to get me started, press 1. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all know I love the long stroke. You know what? Hey guys, what girl doesn't like the long stroke? And know what, fellas? Pause. You get it, but y'all know y'all like the long stroke too. You know, I mean, there's times when you gotta get right into it. You gotta get the business, get in and get out. I gotta handle my business. But sometimes, you know, you gotta do the long stroke. You know, you gotta keep it nice and slow and steady. You know, but not today. We gonna get right into it. What do y'all think? Oh, I see some ones here. Yeah, we going raw today, Pepper Square. Yeah, raw dizzy, baby. No protection, no covering, okay? We just gonna go in straight dizzle. Yeah, hoes for show, love the long stroke. Yes, they do. Stop playing with me, guys. You know they love it, man. So check it out. Let's get into it here, right? I'm not going to long stroke y'all, like I said. Shout out to people that's here right now, and then, you know, people going to come in later. Replay gang, ninja watchers. Shout out to my blue collar and white collar workers. Got to say both because y'all do good jobs as well. You know, my drivers, people in UPS, mail delivery, FedEx drivers, all you guys, Amazon drivers, y'all in the truck drivers, the 18 big rigs. Shout out to y'all as well, you know what I mean? Yeah, what's going on, Drew Titan in the building? Perfect Square says long stroke equals property damage. Hey, you got that right. It is property damage, man. That is property damage. So let's get this party started. I don't want to hold y'all. I want to get right into these videos. And let's do this, like stew this, okay? So check it out. Press the like button. The first video I want to do here, guys, comes from the No Fugazi podcast. I like Cooley. I was following him a long time ago, and then I stopped watching him. And I came back, ninja watching them. And then I seen his growth, his maturity, and I'm seeing how the brother's moving. So shout out to No Fugazi, shout out to Cooley, man. He's not me. I'm looking at him as like a younger nephew, because he's like 33, 34 years old. He's like a decade younger than me. But I see the man moving wisely, I see the man moving the way he's moving here. I'm digging young brother here. We need more young black brothers like that doing his thing. So when I saw this clip, I was like, let's do this on Saturday. See what y'all think about it, right? So I'm gonna take the ticker off here. If you guys want to support in the Cash App is in the description box below here. I always keep that in the description box no matter what. If the ticker doesn't show that, $ that dude named Dave, right? So I'm taking the ticker off now, but y'all can support anyway. Super Chats or the Cash App, guys. Yeah, cool, legit. So I found this video, and I was like, this is an interesting one here, and I want to react to it and then see what y'all think, So if y'all ready, I'm ready. I saw some ones earlier, so let's do this. Likes up in the building, baby. Let's get started. Oh, wow. Hey guys, you know my pause game's impeccable. Look how we started off here. These women are looking extra suspect here, man. They looking mad like, oh, why are we here? What is going on here, right? Okay, but this is how they look now, my pause game. But let's get into the content. Let's see what Cooley's talking about, and let's see how these women are going to react to the dynamic between men and women dating and the things that men like and the things that women like, right? So let's go. Let's rock on with it.
No, misogynist is the hatred of women.
Not fully hatred. It's just dislike or prejudice.
I don't hate women.
Yeah, no.
I don't think you guys hate them, but I was just asking if you feel like you.
I mean, y'all got. I mean, there's shit that I don't like that y'all do, but I don't hate y'all.
Sure.
Do you think that women are? Would you say that you are misandrous?
No, not at all.
Okay, yeah.
You know, because women bash men way more than men bash women. If he ain't this, if he don't got this,
How do
if he
you
don't look
think
like
here?
that.
This show should be called "We Hate the Host." Like,
Let me
We hate
ask-
hoes.
Yeah.
Oh no, we hate hoes.
Let me ask you a question, right? So look at this. Let's speak logically about this. You said something, and you said that, well, you know,
Oh, sorry.
you pretty much this podcast should be, you know, bashing women, stuff like that, right? So let's speak logically about this. Who has higher standards?
Women.
I'm speaking to Jada. Who has higher standards?
Thank you, Grace.
I don't even know.
She
I don't
knows.
really even know. I think
You do
everybody.
know.
I don't.
Let me ask the chat the question here before they get into it here. Who has higher standards, guys? Men? Do men have higher standards or do women have higher standards? I want to see what the chat's going to say here, all right? Y'all are here. Y'all are typing. Let me know. We got women in the chat here, too. You know what's going on, Almond Eyes? Good to see you here. Who is it, men or women? Let's go. I want to see what y'all say in the chat.
Don't know. Everybody is different.
Grace.
Women.
I don't know.
Grace, what's the answer, Grace?
I mean, not Grace. I mean, Jada. Who has higher standards? Who has more standards in opposite sex? Women, right? So would you say that since, because the conversation is who's misandrous or who's misogynistic, right? So that would be, and he made a point. Your point was, what was it again? Ease? It was, well, women want more out of men than we want out of women, right? So that means that you're looking more from us than
What
we
is
are
it that
looking
women
from you.
want? Tell us what they.
So let me finish, right? So you just agreed that women have more standards.
I mean, you made me agree. You walked me to it. You held my hand and
Anybody
you
made
said,
you do
"You
anything.
say this, or
I
we ain't
didn't
gonna
say
move
that.
on."
Well, that's not
how
what we said.
everything goes here. It's like
No,
you
well,
want
do
to
you-
walk
I
everybody
just
to the
like yes or
point
no.
that you believe.
Yes or no answers. Do you agree or not agree?
I mean, I didn't really fully agree, but fine.
Nobody's
Women have
making
the
you
more
agree or
standards.
disagree.
Well, then
Now, this woman here, let me pause here for a second. This woman here is being quarrelsome here, right? It's a simple question, yes or no. Women or men? But she would say, you made me agree. That's the non-compatibility. They're not complying. I want to answer the question because she doesn't want to answer the question truthfully here. I can't stand people, let alone women, who do this here. Like, answer the question. Well, you made me answer it. No one made you answer it. He wants to hear what you're going to say, and then he's going to give his rebuttal. But you can never get a straight answer out of women, guys.
elaborate.
Don't
Then
act
it's
like you put a
fine.
gun to your head and
Yeah.
say, hey, agree with this. Nobody made you agree or disagree with anything.
Who you think
ahead,
got more?
finish your
Who you
thought.
think got more standards? Men or women?
I really don't. I don't think there's more. It depends on the person because I don't know what you're saying that men are saying they just want this and just want that. It's not that simple because you always want another woman. What are you looking for in that woman? So you want 6 women that got the same stuff going on. So what really else are you looking for? You're never satisfied. So clearly there's more that you're looking for that you're just not being honest about.
You said it.
Okay, so who has more standards?
You know what? Get me out of here.
You know she ain't answering the question. She went on this tangent. It's different. You guys always want more women. It's like, you're not answering the question. It's like when we ask women questions, like they only hear like 3 out of every 10 words, and then they go into their own atmosphere and then start projecting what they're feeling. Listen to every word, answer the question.
Here.
I was just asking you a question. Who has more standards?
Pass me a wing and I'll tell you.
Probably got you.
I really, based off what I said, I think that I really don't have an answer. And that's just
Okay,
me being
so-
honest. I don't have an
Got
answer.
you. So now I have another question. If it's okay that
Okay,
you don't have
sure.
an answer, totally fine. So, who looks for more things from the opposite sex? I just got to reword the question. Who looks for more things from the opposite sex than the other? Does the man look for more things? Let's just start with the courting process. When a man approaches a woman and a woman and a woman gets approached, does the man look at all of these? Does the man look at, oh, does she have a job? Does she drive a nice car? Is she a height preference? Is she this?
That might be
he just
our
looks at-
list.
Okay, so that's
But your list is just different. So it's not who has more or less. It's really just different things that
But
you're
the
looking
question
at.
is who has
question
more and who
more.
has less. That's the
Yeah.
All
question.
right, fine. Since I have to say women do, then fine.
No, you don't
I'll
have
just
to
say
say
that.
that.
But I
You
don't
don't have to.
agree. I don't think that.
well,
Do you hear? I gotta guess say women do. No, answer the question. If you feel that men have higher standards, just say men to move the conversation. She doesn't want to answer. See, these guys, this is the kind of woman you want to stay away from. If you ask a basic question and they can't even come out and say yes or no, and then we can elaborate. Just want to be quarrelsome. Just want to fight. Be disingenuous. Just come out and state what you feel, right? Because just because you're going to say an answer, he's not making you say the answer, because then what we're doing here, he wants to hear what you truly believe, and then the conversation can move forward. You're not moving the conversation forward because you're being triggered by the question, because you know the real answer. When they know the real answer, that's when they go on these little tangents and never give the full qualifying need that needs to come about here.
oh, I want
I
you
think
to
men have
elaborate.
higher
I want you to
standards.
explain how men has more standards.
Because listen, you guys always say that a woman needs to bring so many things to the table. She has to know how to freaking read your mind, basically. So that's impossible. You got.
I've never heard a man say that.
I didn't say that either.
Well, I have.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I just don't think that women have more standards. I just think that we look for different things. If it is just a man that is able to provide and be like emotionally like available, and some have a height preference, some don't. Like, it just all depends on that person. So again, I don't fully agree with what you're saying, but that's okay. You know, I'm just saying I just don't think that women like
Women are
officially have higher.
Women
more
are
standards,
very
higher
vocal about what they want out of a man. They're very loud about it, and
And
it's
so
and it's
are men, though.
always a long list. Everybody
Maybe
knows
it's
that. Let's
just the
stop playing
women you
dumb.
guys talk to.
I don't think that's
I'm,
dumb.
I'm
That's
talking
not
about.
at
I'm
all.
just in general, but what I see on the internet, because social media is
So
a
we're
big
talking about
thing.
the internet.
Social media is a big
Okay.
thing, so you could. It's so easy to see on a post what women want because they vocalize it all the time.
Yeah.
Height, money, race. You know what I mean? Clothes. You know how you talk, looks. Whereas guys
Charisma.
want food, sex, and loyalty.
That's not it.
That's it.
I feel like it's loyalty. We want someone who's clean, that we can trust, and that
You
can.
fucking with dirty guys.
Okay, I'll just get to it, ladies, because I mean, y'all living in La La Land right now.
No,
So
we're not.
I mean, over here, it is La La Land.
I
You
say
know, I'll let you go too, Gianna. You know clear and well that women have more standards than men. The man that you chose, your boyfriend, you look for. You had guys, you had exes, but you're with your boyfriend now, and I'm sure your boyfriend is doing much better than your exes. You know why he's doing much better? Because he's more adequate. He has his stuff together. He's more emotionally intelligent. More, he can regulate his emotions better. You chose a man that's just doing better in all regards from other men that wasn't doing better, right? Men were simple creatures. We don't compare and contrast how women compare and contrast. What woman can give me sex and listen? That's all. We don't look for much, but you look for competence. You look for social skills. You look for the ability to make money. You don't want to say money because you don't want to seem like a gold digger, but you'll say, I want him to have ambition, right? To be assertive. Well, that, if you peel back the layer, that's for him to have the ability to, somewhere in the future, to make money. So women have a lot more standards. So we're speaking about misogynistic and misandry. You said this podcast is like a misogynistic podcast. He brung up saying, well, how is it misogynistic if the women, like, that's the hatred of things, and then you try to flip, well, it's not really hatred, but it's like, you know,
I went by the
things
definition.
that you want from the opposite sex. So he brung that up, and he's saying that, well, women want more things from a man, but we want less. And we're saying the things that we want that's less than a woman, but you're just not happy with it. So we're not misogynistic, we're being truthful. We want sex, submissiveness, and shut the freak up. That's what we want. But you get mad.
I like that, Cooley. The 3 S's. Sex. hey, sex, submissiveness, and shut the. Let me do it. Up. There, I wanted my censor button. I like the 3 S's. Have you noticed? You ask any guy, feed me, and then go away, right? we don't ask for much. We're not looking for women to be leaders. We're not looking for women to make six figures. We're not looking for women for a certain height to be of our standards, things of that nature. We're not looking for the kind of jobs that you guys do. What we are looking for is just the basics. How do you look, the encounter? Because we got to look at you, all right? We can't look at you and we don't have that attraction. Everything falls into place here, right? We got to look at you, be attracted to you. That's the natural genetic order of things, right? We need sex. We are sexual beings, right? We got to have that booty, right? You got to give us that, right? And then also, shut up. When we saying shut up, we don't want the nagging. We don't want you all in this here. We want compliance. We don't ask for much. We're not asking the kind of clothes you wear or certain shoes you got put on, your hairstyles. Of course, we want you to wear your nice natural hair. We can't stand the weaves and wigs. We know that comes in the black culture here, but we don't want many things. And we've been saying from the beginning of time, sex, food, and quietness. That's all we're looking for. But what do women want? Gotta be height, gotta be comprehensive, gotta be a man with a good job and has ambitions and goals, makes six figures, six-pack abs, can be able to fuck you right, everything, right? Gotta have a big D and everything, you know, have a nice car, have a house. You want the guy at the finish line already built. And all we're asking for is peace and sex. Let's keep it going, guys.
Get mad at our preferences.
I'm not mad.
We don't get mad at your preferences.
She's just
I'm
trying to
asking
say
why you need multiple women then, because you do have a woman that does that.
No one said that though.
You just said you could. If what's more than having one woman that does it all? You said 5, right?
No,
or whatever the
chat
question
said
was.
that.
I don't give a damn. You answered it. Okay,
No, I
so
didn't
you
answer
yelling
it.
and intimidate
The
me.
chat
All right, I
asked
said
his
what
own question
I
and
said.
answered it.
Okay, fine. But like I said, all those yelling and hollering and stuff is not going to intimidate me, okay?
No
I
one's
this
trying to
too.
intimidate
What I'm trying
you.
to tell you is, why do y'all always need more, even when you have the perfect women? And then what do? You boo-hoo and cry and go back to get on your hands and knees asking this woman not to leave you when you get caught up. But that's the same topic, because I'm
That's not the
asking,
topic.
why do you need multiple women if you're so simple?
Why do you need the best man if you're so simple? Why are you
No,
hypergamous?
answer my question.
No, think about that.
No, answer my question.
Think about that. Think
answer
about that.
my question.
I'll answer your question very
Answer my
concisely.
question.
It's
Why
in
do
a
you need
man's
multiple women?
biology. No one said we're speaking about how things is, not how
So
things
not
should
one
be.
woman had the 3 things for you to get down on a knee and
So
propose to her.
how things
Not
is
one
and
woman.
how things should be.
So I
how
proved my
things
point.
is,
I'm correct.
you didn't
I win
prove
this
your
one.
point.
Ding ding.
You
Where's the
didn't-
bell? Press
How
the button.
things
Give me the
is-
button.
Okay, got you. Look, one mic at a time. How things is what we're speaking about. How things should be, we were never speaking about that. How things is, men want quantity. That's just generally speaking, right? Women want quality, right? So even if we're looking from that standpoint, we can say, well, you just said, well, how is it standards if you're never satisfied when you get when you get a woman? Because you just want more women. Well, we can say, why aren't you satisfied with this man of quality? Because then now you're seeing another man of quality and you want that man. So that's a all in void point, because women are hypergamous and men from a biological standpoint is polygamy, really. Like, they want multiple women. And we're speaking about how things should be. Well, how things should be, women shouldn't just be only chasing. Now we got to speak about morally. Should you be indulging your hypergamous nature and want the best of the best, the 6'5" guy with the 10 inches that making $1 million? Like, do you even deserve that guy? Okay, most girls don't even deserve that guy or qualify for that guy. Now we can speak about the man. Well, bro, you worked your way up and now you have the ability to have multiple girls. Okay, should you indulge in that behavior? Nah, you should have some sexual temperance and some discipline. That's a conversation of how things should be. We've never spoke about how things should be. So we was always speaking about how things is. And this podcast isn't a misogynistic podcast just because we're speaking about how things is. We can speak about how things should be, and maybe you'll get a different type of feel of the podcast, because I can assure you the last episode that these 3 ladies was on, generally we were speaking about how things should be. This podcast is a little bit different today because the chat is different. They asking different questions. So we're speaking about how things is. And the thing is that what I'm trying to tell you is this. How things is, you don't like it. You don't like the man's nature, right? That's because you think it's misogynistic. But we're not saying that your nature is misandrous because you're hypergamous. You're hypergamy. You get what I'm saying? We're speaking about how things are, and you tend to think that this is misogynistic. But even from the...
Let me pause from Cooley here for a second here. bringing up what she brought up earlier about being misogynistic here. That is a buzzword that women are constantly throwing out. And if you actually ask them the definition of it, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, women don't even know the definition of misogyny. And then when you bring up misandry, I guarantee you, whenever I brought this word up, 9 times out of 10, women have not even heard of this word. They never even heard of misandry before. They'll use misogyny and don't even know the goddamn definition. And what is the true definition of misogyny? It is the contempt of women, hatred of women. Basically saying like, yo, it's basically being a misogynist is like the equivalent or the cousin of being a racist, right? Because when you're a racist, you know, you're saying you're hating a particular group of people. You know, if you're using a bigotry and racism. Having misogyny is like the cousin of that, but it's actually bigger than that because you're actually focusing on just one gender, women. And you're saying, I hate all women, whether they're black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, South America, Asia, Europe, it don't matter. You're basically saying, when you call us misogynistic, you're saying it's a cousin of racism and bigotry, but it's worse because we just hate all women. And if you're going to put that cape on us here, you better be prepared to prove that because that's how men lose jobs. That's how men lose their lives when you're going to project them as someone who hates women. But they just want to throw that out there because it's a buzzword, and it just feels good to throw it out there when they hear something that they don't like. Let's continue. I'll get you supers in a second.
From the woman's perspective, while we're speaking about how things is, we don't think is misandrous. Like, we're not calling these women that want a guy that's not 5'8" or a guy that's real tall that's making a lot of money. Like, dang, y'all all misandrous. Y'all don't like men. Because y'all want quality. You feel what I'm saying?
Can I just say something really quickly?
Because that was all y'all answers, but did you view it that way? I didn't view it misandrous.
We actually said really nice things about men. We were telling them what they deserve and everything. But
now.
I'm not trying to irritate you. I just want to say one more
it's
thing.
not irritating. I'm just giving you the facts that this isn't a misogynistic podcast. But go ahead.
Okay,
Go
so I wanted to also say, based off of if we're going to keep talking about what we're seeing and using the because you're saying what we're seeing, and we're using social media as
Yeah.
you know, the end be all, you know, and honestly, when we look at social media, who is it? It's people that we choose to be popular.
Yeah.
It's people that we choose to listen to, people that we give a voice to, which are a small percentage. So that's all I'm trying to say. It's like you can't base most of the data that you're coming back with based off of things that we're choosing to make popular on social media because people prefer negativity and prefer certain things on
Y'all
social
hear this
media
word
coming from a
salad?
person who's been doing it for a very long time. What's popular? Videos
What data
on...
do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm saying the data that you're creating based off of saying women are saying that they like these type of men. They like them tall. They like them rich. They like them this and that. No, you're missing a bigger
No, that is
pool.
that's a
They
fact.
do though. Like
You're
That is a
missing
fact.
No, but that's
All women-
not all women are like that because like I have
We're not
so
talking
much,
about all. Most women. Let's just do a show of hands because I did it before and the clip went viral. If you had to choose, show of hands real quick. If you had to choose your dream guy, would you want him taller than you? Show of hands. Okay. Would you prefer that he makes more money than you? Show of hands. All right. Would you prefer that he's more competent than you are? All right. And would you prefer him to be stronger than you? All right. Guess what? You want a man that's doing better than you. You are hypergamous. So I'm speaking facts. Facts, 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 facts. All of you want a man that's doing better than you. You don't want an equal, you want a superior. So with that being said, you look for quality. That's in your nature because we're speaking about how things are, how things is.
Real fast, Cooley. Have you noticed how when the conversation came up, they're like, all women don't want tall guys. All women don't want this here. And I like how Cooley pulled back. Okay, then let's do like this here. Show of hands. Do you want a guy who makes more than you? No woman don't want no guy who makes less than them. If you making 40, you want a guy that makes 100,000. You making 100,000, you want the guy that make 200,000. You want a guy that's taller than you. Raise your hands. Of course, every single woman wants a man that's taller than them. Even though they say, well, it doesn't matter if he's tall because at the end of the day, a woman wants to break her neck looking at her man instead of looking down at her man. Do you want a man more competent than you? Do you want a man more stronger than you? Do you want a man smarter than you? Every single woman in history does not want want a man where that they're better in every category than what they're providing here. They want the ultimate man. They want the best man possible. So when they say not all women want this, but when you break it down and then you silo it, they all want it. They just don't want to admit to it in the direct question.
What do men generally want? Y'all want to ask us some questions that we can answer? Go ahead, try it out. I'll let you know.
I asked you.
We all said
you
that
you want
if we
these three
had
things.
to choose, if a man had to choose.
You can't even let me get a question out.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it, but go ahead.
I said, why is it that when you have that perfect person, why don't you
No
choose?
woman is perfect.
Okay, so that's the answer to it.
No woman is perfect.
Let me pause that again. I know I'm pausing a lot here. I'm trying to get my points in, right? This is the second time that she brought up perfect woman. Have you noticed that's how women view themselves? They're always 9s and 10s. Perfect looks. I don't got nothing to work. I'm a 9 or I'm a 10. Or they say, you have the perfect woman. Here's the thing here. There is no such thing as the perfect woman. There is no such thing as the perfect man. Depending on your religious beliefs, depending on how Christian you are, if you're a Christian, you only believe that Jesus is the only perfect person in this world there to ever live outside of Adam, the first man, depending on your religious background, right? You take those two men out of the equation here, there has been never, ever been perfect men here, let alone perfect women. Because remember, if you believe in that story, Eve gave the apple to Adam. If she was perfect, she wouldn't listen to the serpent and gave the apple or the fruit to her husband, who her man is. So you notice how twice she said, you got the perfect woman. Ma'am, you ain't perfect. You ain't perfect. Every woman here ain't perfect, right? So you got to stop saying that because you're putting yourself on a pedestal thinking that these men ain't shit because you is perfect, which is wrong because we have no idea how bad of a person you are or some of the inconsistencies you have or the looks that you bring into the table. If you're not a perfect 10, you might be a 4 or 5 for all we know, thinking that you're perfect here. And that's the issue. Let's continue.
No
is
man is
perfect.
perfect either.
No man is
But
perfect.
we can't
Exactly.
say those
No
things
man's
because then it's a
perfect.
whole spiel.
But men don't claim
But
to
we
be
don't-
perfect. It's just the
never do.
women that's.
So now
Yeah.
now women
No,
want a
no,
perfect
Listen,
man.
listen,
Go ahead,
listen,
Eve.
listen, listen.
Go ahead.
Like, am I bugging, ladies?
Listen. Women do the majority of the breaking up, and whenever you ask a woman
Facts.
why she broke up with the man, who does she always blame? Him. She always blames him. Or when a girl when the public finds out that a woman cheated on her man, you know what I mean, they always support that and be like, well, why did she cheat? Women claim that they're perfect. We just asked all you ladies, what did you do wrong in your previous relationship? And none of you guys said anything that you did anything wrong. Besides you said you did say that you
He communicated terribly.
right. But
Yeah, but
the
those are all
majority-
And I said I did
even
something
that
wrong.
answer is all vague
But the
answers.
No,
majority
I
of the-
said that I had somebody else paying my bills. I was honest
but
about
the majority
that.
of
He
women-
broke
You
up
said
with
that,
me.
yeah, true.
But the majority of women cannot answer that. Every time a relationship ends, the majority of the time women break up with the guy, and it's always because the man did this, or yeah, I mean the man cheated. Why did he cheat? Well, if you didn't give him sex, of course a man's gonna cheat. If you don't make him feel happy and wanted, yeah. I hate the saying happy wife, happy life. So that pretty much means fuck a man's happiness. You know what I mean? And we got
I never go by happy wife, happy life. I think that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. I remember hearing that as a kid, happy life, happy wife. I remember some of my uncles was saying, Dave, happy wife, happy life. Right? No. You know what the term's supposed to be? Happy spouse, happy house. Because a spouse can be male or female. So we're putting the onus on making both people happy. If we make the conscious decision to get married, men or ladies, you make the conscious decision to accept that man's ring and to marry that man, it's not happy wife, happy life because you're basing the whole happiness in the relationship only on you and you're basically saying fuck men. We should say happy spouse, happy house, because if I'm happy, and you happy, the whole house is happy. But peep game here. If I ain't happy, there's gonna be some problems with you ladies. So you gotta understand that it's not about you, especially if you want the man to make more money than you want the man to be a provider, you want the man to pay the bills and to be the head of the household and be the true leader that he is. So if he ain't happy, he ain't gonna provide for you. And if he ain't gonna provide for you, it's no happy house. Let's go.
what you women need to understand is if a man is not happy in a relationship, he's gonna cheat on you. Straight up, he's not gonna treat you how you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? If he has to, put you in place, why does a man have to do that? Like, if a man should not have to come home or have to fight a battle when he's already fighting a battle
With the world.
out there in the world. Women do not take accountability most of the time. Yes, there are some that do, and I get that, and I know that. I don't want the all police to come at me, but in general, women always blame the guy for the reason the relationship didn't work out when they don't realize that it was their behavior, their attitude. They weren't the same girl that they were in the beginning of the relationship. They stopped doing, or they stopped being that same woman, you know what I mean? Or they looked a certain way and they completely let themselves go. We didn't fall in love with how you look now. We fell in love with how you look when we first fucking met you. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is a fact, guys. I'm pausing a lot here, but I'm getting my points in because I want to get my own personal testimony on this point here. I've mentioned about this one ex I used to be on and off with for such a long period of time. She was playing games with me in my 20s, off and on, back and forth, hither and there, to and there. You know the game plan, right? By the time we got to the mid-30s, she wanted to settle down. She was done with the street. She was done doing all the crap here, and then she wanted me to lock her down finally when I wanted to lock her down in her 20s when she was in her prime. She wanted to lock me down when she was out of her prime. And you know what happened? I gotta be honest with you guys. When she was 24, 25 years old, the sex was on point, guys. Oh, I'm telling y'all, at one point, she was the best head doctor there was. Hey, I ain't gonna front. Made a brother's toes curl, baby. You wanna know something? After the fact, once she got older, she stopped doing the things she did. And then when she wanted to settle down, it's like, yo, you're already older. And you don't even do the same things you did when you were younger that got me in the first place here. So how am I going to want to stay with the situation here if you don't do the things that you did in the past, but you're expecting me to keep doing what I've been doing all these years, and now that I'm older, I'm more mature, I'm in my man growth here, and I'm making more money, you're expecting more out of me. And that is a good point we're saying here. Y'all fall off, but we keep elevating. You want us to keep doing the same work here.
And so it's women that swear they're perfect. Men don't. We don't swear we're perfect. Men ain't been shit for years. We've been know that shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's the women that portray themselves as the perfect queen and how they deserve X, Y, and Z. But what did you do to deserve X, Y, and Z? You know what I mean? Like you dress like a whore. You don't cook. You know what I'm saying? Like you're nagging. You know what I mean? You nag me all the damn time. Like you don't support shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not smart. Like what the fuck? Why should you deserve
Damn.
that kind of guy? Like I don't get it. Like women are the only ones that act like they're perfect and that they don't make no mistakes. Find me some women that can actually honestly be like, you know what? The reason why he cheated on me, or the reason why he mistreated me because I was acting like this. I hit him. I would nag him. I would curse at him. I just didn't. I'm a stay-at-home mom, so I chose not to cook and clean while he pays all the fucking bills. Yep, like. Come on, man. Like, it's the women that think they're perfect. Us men, we don't think we perfect.
Yeah. Anybody got any takes on that?
Damn, you
My
say it with
bad.
your chest.
Yo.
Say it with your chest.
I don't think it's right to cheat, but I do think most of the time I'm not blaming it on a woman, but like there has to be like something that's not going right for him to cheat. I mean, yeah, you said
Nah.
like guys are horny and
They
they
really
just
don't.
want to have sex, but like then why not just have more sex with the woman you're with unless she doesn't want to have more sex? Like there's
I'll explain it to you. The same, because it's not symmetrical. Like the attraction triggers in our biology, like what you look for and what you expect in a man, he doesn't look for and expect back in you. And the things that you desire, he doesn't desire those same things in you. So for you, from a female's lens, it's like, well, yo, you got a good man, and every other guy is pretty much invisible if you like love that guy. But this is why I was speaking with her about our biology is just different. I'm speaking from an is point, not how it should be standpoint, right? So don't get triggered. How it is, men are capable of being in a relationship with you and smashing 10 other chicks, but keeping the same love for you. The love wouldn't be different. The love wouldn't change, right? To explain it differently, if you have kids, when you have one kid, you're like, oh, Dan, I love this kid. Then you kind of wonder, am I going to love my second kid how I love the first kid? You do. You love the second kid just how you love the first kid. That's how men with women are. They can actually love multiple women too. So
I like this point that Cooley's saying here. We talking about is what it is and what it should be, right? So for the guys out there, I get it. For the women that are upset saying, you know, why you want other women and things of that nature, why you're cheating, things of that nature, and we're going by biology here. And here's facts about men. We can have our number one woman, our wife, whatever the case may be, and then you can go ahead and fuck a side bitch, right? We can put our dick in a gas can to get off, and we'll come back home and kiss our baby girl. Hey, baby, how you doing? We can go ahead and bust down a 304 because a brother's horny. He got that testosterone, got to get it out. He see that ass and get it going, and he ain't going to think nothing more, nothing less, and come back home and still have the same love for that woman. Is it right? No, unless there's an understanding between two people that she understands that her man's going to be a man. But for a woman can't move the same way as a man does, because once her emotions get involved, that's when she gonna leave her man. Even if the guy's a lesser form man, when her emotions get involved, she's gonna decipher, do I wanna be with this man or wanna be with this man? For a guy's like, when he's committed to that woman, he ain't leaving. He dips out, and then we're not saying that's right. He'll dip out, but he'll still come back home and love that woman. A woman will leave her man when she has those options. A man will stay home.
Men are innately, it's just embedded in us. We could love multiple women the same, equally, with no changes. And we can also love a woman, but also have sex with another woman, but not care at all. The reason being is because we don't have to like you to have sex with you.
So
Right.
you're saying men
Facts.
cheat for no reason?
Men usually cheat just because they're horny.
That's what I just said.
Yeah,
not
but
a-
it
that's
isn't
not a
because
reason.
you're doing anything wrong, I'm saying. Because you're saying that the woman is obviously doing something wrong, so that's why the man cheated. In most cases, the man is just cheating because he has the opportunity to cheat. He's only as faithful as his opportunities. You know what I'm saying? He has the
Yeah.
opportunity, so then he takes that opportunity. That's how it is. How it should be, we can speak about how it should be, because we got the Christians, we got Islams, believe in multiple wives, one believe in just one wife. That's a different topic. But that's just how it is. So if you like that
All right,
clip and you want to
guys,
watch
that was-
more,
that was in the clip. Shout out to Cooley and No Fugazi podcast. I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second here. I thought that was a very good clip to start the show off here. Very good information. You know, the women were going back and forth. The one black woman on the corner, you could tell she was quarrelsome. She was throwing stuff out there that was not even part of the conversation. That's what happens when you have these deep down dive conversations with women. They normally can't stay on course. They're gonna jump back and forth here. That's why as men, we gotta keep our cool, keep our calm, keep our balance, and make sure we stay on topic and stay on code, because women go hither and thither, here and there, to and fro, there and back, and there and yonder, right? And for us, we'll stay right here and focus on the conversation. But if we let their emotions trigger to get to your emotions, we're gonna be going back and forth and cackling and catfighting. We never get the point. And you see how Cooley moves. He was very calm, direct, you know, let her say that. He's like, hey, wait a minute here. This is not what we're talking about here. That's another story here, another conversation, but we want to stick to this here. So that's what we got to do, fellas. You know, I thought that was a good conversation there. Let me get to these supers here before we move on here. Shout out to my man Steve in the building, dropping the $2 holla, putting a blue plate in the chat, guys. Keep passing these plates around, saying, TTL Mood Killer, don't pull my hair. I have a weave. That's the worst, Steve. Oh, yeah, that's the worst, brother. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. Hey, Steve. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, brother. That is a mood killer. You get it in, you grab, like, God damn it. You slapping me and scratching me and do everything. And you can grab my hair. You can grab my hair. I can't grab yours. How can I grow my hair as long? I'm a man. How can I grow my hair like this and you can't? You got to buy yours. Yeah, man. I hear you, Steve. That's wild. Hey, keeping it up. Shout out to Dilly, man. What's going on, Dilly? Been a member for a month shy of 2 years. That lets you know how long I've been on YouTube. 973 New Jersey in the building. Salute, Dave. Salute to you, Dilly. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Right behind that now, we got my man Steve back in the building, dropping the $5 holla. Now we're going with the green plates, guys. Different colors. I love it. The whole rainbow. Well, I don't know, not the whole rainbow. We ain't going to that, the outfit community. But you get what I'm saying here. Shout out to Steve with the $5 holla, saying, such hypocrisy. If you can no longer be monogamous, be honest and break up first, then start glazing multiple buns. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Steve. Let me do this here. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Like I was saying, as men, we got to have the conversation with ladies if you're going to have multiple women, right? Because I was thinking about this before the live stream, Steve. And I have come across a lot of women when you ask this question here, right? Initially, women are going to be pissed off, saying, no, it's me and me only. I don't want you to deal with anybody else. Let women if you get to the women on the right mind frame, right? And they're going to be a little bit older, you'll be surprised at how women will react for their man having multiple women, as long as they're not disrespecting them. And when I say about disrespecting, a woman, when she gets to a certain point in her life, will understand that it's in a man's nature to have multiple women. But in the dynamics of relationship, you're going to say, no, we're going to be monogamous. I'm only going to be with you. You're going to be with me. But there are times in relationships, I have experiences, not personally. I'm seeing it because people I talk to, not on a small level, on a large level, guys. When women get a little bit older, they would not mind if they man had other women. I've heard other women say, you know what, though? I need a little bit of help around this damn house. I was like, what? A couple women I talked to, it threw me in left field. Women who I knew that were down for the monogamy. And the next thing you know, it's like, hey, I wouldn't mind if he had other women as long as he wasn't providing for that woman. It's only sex, right? I get he's a man. He has testosterone. He's going to want other women. I'm getting older, so I can understand how he might have a wandering eye. I don't care if he fucks other women. Just don't be in love with those other women. You come back home. You make sure these bills are paid. The kids are taken care of. There's food in the fridge. You taking care of me as well. You handling your business. If you ain't doing that, all bets are off. Guys, you'll be shocked at how many women are down for that there. Now, of course, you're going to see some of these young women, these quarrelsome women that's on the panel. It's like, nah, I would never do that. Or there's going to be some guys who are going to tell you, nah, Dave, that ain't the situation here. Y'all have no idea until you have that conversation with women. And I've been having that conversation with women and the last several years, and it's been throwing me for a loop. And it makes sense, because how many times have you seen women who are with rich men and they don't care if those rich men have other women, as long as they're what? 2 words, guys, a kept woman. As long as they're a kept woman, you'll be surprised at what a woman will do, will let go of their man, as long as he's honest and handling his business, as long as she is number one and those are just the hoes. Hey, man, you don't gotta like what I'm saying here, but if you talk to more women on this here, you will be shocked when they will really be honest about that question. Not when they're on a panel, on a podcast, and they're like, oh my God, you know, they're 25, 26 years old. Talk to some 35, 40-year-old women who are married. Talk to some 45-year-old women who are married, and they'll tell you straight up, I love my husband, but you know, if he want another woman, so fucking what? I'm tired. There's women, even though they say when women get older, you know, their sex drive goes higher. That's true to a certain degree. There's women who get older, you know what they say? Yeah, I give my man some, but he always on me. I wouldn't mind another woman so he can get the fuck off me, right? I need my needs met, but he want to be on me all the goddamn time. Get some young little girl out here to drain his balls so that then I'll get him later. Hey, y'all think I'm tripping? These are facts, yeah. Hypotheticals and speculation, yeah. Boom Keisha, my weave, y'all going in. Yeah, the same crap is here in Germany. Hey, Jurgen, I know it's everywhere, brother. I'm talking from the standpoint of the United States, but yeah, women are women, man. He says facts. Steve says, Perfect Square says facts. Steve says, I have been ethically non-monogamous for 20 plus years, on the way to go for me. Oh, I hear you, Steve. Okay, yeah, so you understand, Steve, then. Let me ask you, Steve. You had the conversation with your women, lady, or your women. You put it on the table. You put it out there on Front Street. Look, baby, I'm going to take care of you. You know where my love is. You know when we're together, we're together. Just know when I have this side action here for about an hour or two, it ain't got nothing to do with us. You just got to know my nature and my proclivity here. It doesn't mean I don't love you any less. Just know I'm a man. But here's the thing, though, guys. The fact that we're stating this here, not all men can do this. Even though it's in a man's nature, even though that's what we are built in DNA wire-wise here, it doesn't mean that all men can do this. And why is that? Because not all men can handle that from a physical standpoint, from a sexual standpoint, from a monetary standpoint, as well as a mental standpoint. What am I saying here before I get to the next video? What I'm saying here is, like, we understand the stats and the numbers. The average black man makes about $42,000 a year, and the average white man makes about $50,000 a year. So we want to add black men and black women, black men and white men, $42,000 to $50,000 a year, right? If we go to a higher number, I've used this a million times before, guys. When we go to like 75,000, the average, that black man is only 13% that make 75,000, and only 7% of black men make 100,000 and more. So if you're an average earning salary brother, right? Nothing wrong with that. What I encourage, if you're an average earner, you got to bust your ass to be above average, not because of the women, because of society and the way services and goods are, everything's going up. That's a whole nother conversation. But if you're an average earning brother making $42,000 to $50,000 a year, you can't afford multiple women. So just because that you may have the game and you got the pause, the dick action to handle 5, 6, 7 different women, you ain't got the money to handle that. And because of your stature, women's gonna see that you're average earning and not gonna be with that. So maybe your best bet is an average woman. But when we go up to 75,000, you can say to yourself now, I got this one woman, I can take her out, because I'm making a decent salary, and I can take this other woman. I can handle 2 women because I can afford to go on multiple dates during the week here. When we get to 100,000, yeah, I can make a little bit more when I can do this and this and this here, right? So it's all about what you can handle for your current status level. Just because you're a man doesn't mean you can fuck all women, guys. Let's put that out there. I know it's in our DNA, but just because you're a man don't mean that you can do it. And if you're a man who can afford to do it, have the conversation so that you put your cards on the table. And when you put it on the table and they understand it, there can't be no arguments going forward unless you stop doing your job and then she stops doing her job. That's the key thing here as we move on here. Communication here. If you don't lie and then you do what you're supposed to do and then you're providing and being a leader, you'll be shocked at what a woman will do for you. All right. If you're doing the bare minimum, you're not giving her the sex that she's looking for, you're always complaining, you're acting like a bugaboo homosexual, she's going to have a wandering eye as well because women are naturally hypergamous and she's going to go after looking for the next guy who can do what you can't do here. You provide, you protect, you're a leader, you're open, honest communication, you put your cards on Front Street here on the table, guys, and you will be shocked at what your lady will do for you as long as she's a kept woman. And when I say kept, it means that you are meeting her needs. Chef says facts. Yeah. Steve says, I always have the conversation before the panties drop. Lost some, won more. Exactly, Steve. Hey, Steve, I'm glad you said that. That last part. Lost some, won more. Because you know why? You are avoiding the headache. The ones up front that leave, you know what's going to happen with that? If you didn't have a conversation, it'll have been World War V when they find out that you got other chicks. But you won more because those women want to be with you, Steve, and they understand that you're being honest and saying, hey, look, I could have this man lying to me, or he could put the goods out there and I get him and I'm getting the best of him instead of him trying to tell these lies and creeping around. I ain't got to worry about that. He is mine for the time being that I got him here. He's being honest and taking care of my needs. I like that, Steve. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, guys, that was a good video, wasn't it? I like Cooley, man. I like No Fugazi. I don't know his partner. They make a good little duo. You know what I'm saying? I like the way they bounce off each other. The one thing I could preach about No Fugazi with the women they bring, you're going to have some quarrelsome women, but at least they diversify the type of women they do have, unlike Fresh and Fit, where all they bring is OnlyFans models and bimbos and sex workers, Cooley's gonna have some of those women, but he has a diversity of women, so it makes for good conversation. You're gonna have some ups and downs, but I dig it, you know what I mean? So if y'all ready for the next video, let's go. Press 1, guys. If y'all in the building here, press 1. Let's go to the next video. I just need a few ones, guys, and we'll get started here. Just need a few ones. Just need a few ones, and we'll get started here. Need a little audience participation in the chat here. I just need a few more ones, guys. Come on. Just need a few ones. We'll get started. I like Cooley's talking points. Very calm and collect, like even when they have to kick women out of the show, it ain't like Fresh and Fit. Like they just, it's like one strike and they're done. Like Cooley had to kick women out because they put water on them. You know what I mean? They refuse to answer a question for like 30 minutes. He's being calm with them, or they're being violent with him when he got to kick him out. So I can dig that, All right, dope. All right, yeah, we got Steve, Jay, Vince, Thomas, Arthur, what's going on, Chef, E. Raymond, what's going on? All right, guys. Jerry, we got enough ones here. Let's get started. Next video, we're going back to Kendra, guys. Y'all see the title on the thumbnail. Like I said, more dating dilemmas. That was Cooley. That was a conversation about dating dilemmas, but we're going to go to Kendra now. We're going to bring this back into the fold here. All right. Let's see what this woman talking about of her dating dilemmas, guys. Let's cook.
I'm ready. Hey.
What? Hey, girl. What? Ready?
I'm ready. Hey.
What? Hey, girl. What's your name, boo?
Sharita. What's going on, Sharita?
Sharita, where you calling me from?
I'm calling you
Hold
from.
on, guys. Hold on 1 second. Did I get that? Oh, no, we're good, guys. Sorry about that. We're good. Let's cook.
I'm Atlanta, but I'm from Nashville.
Nashville. How old are you?
I'm 37.
Nashville 37.
37. What you do for a
What do you
living?
do?
I'm a general manager.
General manager. You have any kids?
I do. I have 2 boys.
Okay.
2 boys.
13 and 8.
How old are your boys?
13 and 8.
Both by the same man?
No, 2.
2 men. So we got Sharita, Atlanta. Have you ever been married?
I have not. I was only engaged.
Engagement
Okay.
queens.
Why didn't you guys get married?
I found out about infidelity, so I gave him the ring back.
How did you find out? I'm nosy.
She was just messing with it, recorded it, and yeah.
She recorded them having sex?
Ooh.
Well, no, honestly, it was just a recording of her giving him the oral. So yeah.
And how did you see that? She texted to him?
No, she sent it to my phone. Missy.
How'd she
Just
get your
Missy.
number?
Long time ago when they was together, I guess she saved it for whatever, because we end up getting together.
Did they, when you broke up with him, did they start a relationship?
No, not immediately, but he went back, and then they broke up, and then we got back, and then that's been the end of it. So, yeah.
I'm curious here. Let's see if they answer this here, right? The guy is dealing with a woman. He's dealing with her. She's saying that they were broken up back and forth. This other one back and forth here. They were engaged. And then the other woman sent a video of her giving head to him, and she said that was done. So Trigger says that hot to her. I got a question for the chat here, guys. What if the other one's being messy, but what if the video of her giving head to him was when they were broken up, or the time period when they were together before they got together? Because she mentioned a back and forth situation. They broke up, got back together. He was with her. Then they got back together. Then they got engaged. And then she sent the video. So my question here to you guys is, I wonder if Kendra asked this question, because I'm blind reacting to this right now. What if the woman in this video was giving head while they were on the break and they were together? Because the reason why I'm asking that here is the other woman's being messy because she wants your man back, because that was formerly her man. So women, when they find a good man or a man that they want, they'll do everything possible to sabotage the situation for that man to get back with them. So let's see if Kendra answers this question, asks a question here, because whenever I see a video, I hear about these things when women get the other number and then they try to go ahead and send it to the other woman. Were they really messed around that time, or that in the past and found the trigger to get her out the picture so she can get her man back? Guys got to understand this shit does happen. So let's see if it was during or before, or even the question is asked. I want to throw that to the chat here and for the Ninja Watchers and the replay gang, because that crap happens. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Woo, yeah, that's some
I know.
bullshit right there.
Some bullshit. And he's trying to get me back
I said
now, but we ain't gonna
bullshit,
worry
but
about
it's
that. We ain't gonna worry about that.
Say again?
I said he's trying to get me back now, but it's a no-go. It's a no-go.
Ooh, child. Okay, let's keep going. So Sharita.
Okay, she didn't ask the question here. I'm blind reacting, so that's why I threw it out there, right? So that is a big accusation. Now, if it's back and forth and she's tired of cheating, I get that, right? I'm just asking the question. You knew that he was dealing with this woman prior to you, and then when you all broken up, he was dealing with her. So my thing is, can we confirm, ladies, if this happens to you, if the other woman that's trying to destroy your relationship, did the sexual acts happen while you were cheating your current situation, or it happened prior? Because if it was prior, you ain't got nothing to worry about. That was before you. And that's before you, you're just in your emotions because you're seeing your man getting off another woman and you got that visual in your head. But anything before you doesn't concern you, and you got a messy woman trying to ruin your good thing. Because ladies, women are not women's friends. And women will sabotage situation to get that man, the woman out the picture, and go ahead and take you on. All right? So Kendra's not gonna ask that question because these are things that men wonder about. Now let's continue, guys.
Rita, Atlanta, Nash. Was this one of your children's dads?
Yes, my youngest son father.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. It's a baby daddy? That's why we got to ask that question, because 2 kids by 2 different men, your outcome is not going to be as good here right now. And when y'all got when you got multiple baby daddies, sometimes it's best to work it out of your baby daddy. That's why I asked that question. If you got a kid with the man, we need to find out if it was prior or during, because that is a huge ask.
I know, right?
So we got Sharita, Atlanta, Nashville, 37, a general manager, mom of 2 boys, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's get into it.
I'm old school. I'm real reserved. I'm conservative. So somebody who, is well in tune with themselves, got themselves put together. Nobody's perfect, but, got to have a job. If you have kids, be a, fatherly figure.
Your phone's going in and out.
Yeah, at least kids did do
Can you
that.
hear me now? Is it still going in and out?
Yes.
Okay. If you have kids.
Hold on, let me pause that here. I don't want to hold on. Hey, Trey, I know you guys said, Dave, why you pausing? Alicia Keys did this here. Swiss Beats. Hey, that was not a rosy relationship. Swiss Beats. What's her name? Ashonda was his ex. And Swiss, being the producer, was making beats and music in the studio of Alicia Keys, and they fell in love. And with the backstory, y'all know, I remember this was going down in 2008 and 2009. Alicia Keys' team was trying to get her to break up with Swiss Beats, because if you knew, when the details came out, Alicia Keys, not only the other woman, she knew about Swiss Beats, of course, baby mama, and didn't give a damn. And you know what Alicia Keys said? I want Swiss. I'm staying with Swiss. He is leaving her and coming with me. When a woman sees a man that she wants, even though he got another woman, and they are knee deep into the situation, they gonna take your man, ladies, unless you stand up for your man. Go ahead and walk away, but you're gonna be single, being a baby mama here. Alicia Keys did it, and you know the funny thing is, she still got Swiss Beats to this day here. So I guess she understands what she need to do. She didn't mind being the other woman, knowing that I'm gonna be the only woman. Let's go.
Kids, be a well-active father. I'm looking for somebody that wants stability, something to build a foundation on, something to grow old with, so we can look back, 10, 15 years from now, like we did that. So that's where I'm at with it.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, hygiene. I feel like you can never be too clean. So hygiene is one. Insecurity, being insecure. I don't want no man who's insecure, You just got to be for sure yourself and know that I'm going to be the woman that I am, and we're going to rock it out. And I guess somebody that's lackluster. I don't like no lackluster man. Like, be motivated, be upbeat, I guess, uplifted, have good energy.
All right. Should he look a certain way?
Looks.
I don't have a type. But I mean, I want someone who's handsome, put together. I don't want to be walking around with the opposite attract type thing. No.
Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Money.
Not a certain amount, but at least have a job. I'm a general manager, so at least match where I'm at in my career or something. You been stupid.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay.
Kendra Cam.
Small
Okay.
box.
Okay.
Let's see what she working
I'm in a
with.
hotel room, so
No, I'm gonna go here.
Let me see. Oh shit, my friend gonna hold it.
Turn the camera. How you turn the camera?
Okay, just.
We
face
gotta
the
see
door.
your legs.
What the hell?
Oh no, I cut it off. I just hold it like this.
Okay. Show me the legs. Okay, let me see.
Ladies,
Okay, we see you, girl. Are you in a hotel?
Yeah, because we down here. It's my friend's birthday, so we got a hotel tonight.
Oh, so do you not live? Wait.
That's why I said I'm calling you in from Atlanta, but I'm from Nashville.
Oh, Nashville.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So when was your last relationship?
Ooh, I don't even know if I want to count that as a relationship, girl. But I was dealing with somebody probably about February of this year. No.
Hold on, Paul. Have you noticed how women don't add their body counts? This is a perfect example of women who don't want to claim who they mess around with. When was the last time? Ooh, I don't know if I want to talk about that or claim. You notice that, guys? A woman could be knee deep with a man. He could be glizzy, raw diggity, raw deputy dog in them guts. And then because of her experience, she'll find a way to try to eliminate that out of her existence, even though that man was glazing buns. Let's continue.
February, but we kind of really ended it like about 2 months ago. It was probably like 8 months. We was kind of dealing with each other.
Okay. What about You don't got to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Ooh. February.
It was around February, March.
Okay.
It's been a few
Blaze.
months.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Flaws, guys.
3 flaws. I was just talking about that. I would say procrastination, but I only procrastinate on stuff that's not a
Always
priority.
late.
So if it's like something I could just put off, I'll get it done, but last minute. But my priority stuff I am on top of. Patience with some things.
Oh, you
I
ain't
just
got
feel like some
patience?
things don't require patience. Like just do it, get it done. Like hurry up. And then what was another one I said? Come back to the third one. I might think of it in a second.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I know, Kendra. See, that's some BS here, right? This is your main question. Did you ask? 3 flaws, right? 3 flaws. She gave you 2. I don't know my third one. No. Everybody, guys, all of us here, men and women, should be able to answer 3 flaws about themselves. 3 things you got to work on. I'm going to keep harping on this because some of y'all are going to be looking for a new job again. Some of y'all going to be interviewed again probably pretty soon. Depending on you've been in your job now, you're looking for a new job, you've been fired, you've been laid off, you're in the interview process right now, you get the call, you dress up, you go sit down. The hiring manager, or maybe if you interview multiple people, the team lead on the team, they're going to ask you some things that you need to work on. What are some things you need to work on? Or what did you do in your last job that you think that could be improved in this new position here? These are questions that I ask when we interview people. These are questions that I've been asked. I'm in a high area where they ask these questions because they want to see how honest an individual person you are. Because one thing you got to recognize when we're at work, guys, we spend most of our time at work than of our loved ones. So the same thing goes when we're asked these questions about your flaws here. If they can answer these questions for work, how come we can't ask these questions for something bigger as marriage and relationships and living with somebody? It's wild. You can't name 3 flaws about yourself. That means you're one big ass flaw because you're overlooking the issues and problems that you need to work on to make yourself a better person and a better quality individual in life and humanity here. And if you can't upgrade and make yourself better, then why would a man take you on because you're going to be quarrelsome to him? Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm fun. I'm a whole vibe. I like to have
Vibes.
fun. I'm not boring. I don't go out as much like clubbing and partying, but we can do other things. Again, I'm old school, which is a good thing nowadays because between the internet, social media, and all this, everybody want to be or keep up with the Joneses. I'm not into all that. I'm down to earth, and yeah, I'm a queen. I'm ready for my king.
They're
Right?
getting
'Cause you
buns
gotta have
glazed, though.
kids.
He can have kids. That's fine. Yeah.
Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am not, but when I get off of this, I'm getting on there.
Okay,
I'm
download the
getting on
app and set up your profile. Then let me know what your name will be. There's only one Sharita. So if you spell your name like that, they'll be able to find you easy.
You said spell my name with what?
If you spell your name, right now there's only one girl that has her name spelling that way you spell it, Sharita.
Uh-huh.
So if you make it your name, people can find you easy.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
All right, what kind of phone do you have?
I have an iPhone.
All right, go to your app
14.
store and type in Kendra G Singles, download it, and set up your profile.
Okay, I got you. I was just talking about that. I said when I get off this show, if she picked me tonight.
Okay, they're just going on about the app there. Let's move on there. That's the end of the video there. Hey, man. Hey, so E-Raven says, church, she a liar. Did somebody spit that baby wing? Hey, come on, man. Y'all wildin'. Hey, let me get to this super before I get my final comments in this video. Shout out to my man, EJ, Eric Jordan in the building, the skit master in the house, man. What's going on, EJ? He dropping the $2 holla, keeping the blue plates passing, man. What you got for me? Saying, that's a huge bitch, a certificate elephant. God damn, man. You wildin', brother. Hey, EJ in the building. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate you, man. Now, this video here, I mentioned what I said earlier in the video, right? About, she got 2 kids by 2 different men. So right off the rip here, Kendra should be asking questions about that, right? Because these are things that men want to know, especially if you're going to be video interviewed here, right? But here's the thing, you're 37 years old, 2 kids by 2 different men, and you're out here and you're back in the dating market. So that means that you want a guy to take on you and your 2 kids. Here's what we got to preach to these women here. They don't understand it, and they're destined to have a dog and die alone, or guys just to glaze their buns and not take them seriously. When you get to multiple baby daddies, it's almost done for you guys. It's not already done. Only reason why I say almost done, because there is always a beta male or a simp that's gonna take that on. Now you may say, Dave, come on, don't be calling the brothers simps and beta males, but that's what they are. Any man that's gonna take on a woman with 2 kids by 2 different men, and then and here's the thing, guys, you have to be associated to these men. And these are men that you would never probably be friends with ever in life. You would probably not even be co-workers because they're probably not up to your standards here. So when you take on her, it's a package deal. But when they say package deal, they don't tell you the full package. They only tell you say you got to take me on, me the woman, and my kid or my kids. But the other thing that's being left out is you're not taking on her and the kids. You're taking on her and the kids and the baby daddies. Do you think men who built themselves up to be the man that they are, if they're accomplished in their goals, successful in whatever career it is, whether they're a truck driver, they work in IT, they have their own plumbing business, they may work in customer service, they may be a manager, whatever the case may be, if that man built himself up to be a high quality man, there is a probable chance that your baby daddies do not step up to him unless you chose another beta simp male, which you will eventually leave about 3 to 5 years down the line. So that's why I'm saying almost impossible, because they will find a man to take that on who is not within his realm, not within his manhood. And you know what happens? They walk all over that man. They talk shit on that man. They make that man's life a living hell. They are treating that man like a dog. And after a certain period of time, they will leave that man. You know what they say? He just wasn't doing enough for me. He wasn't taking care of me. And when they say taking care of, we automatically thinking that he wasn't paying the bills. But when we talk about taking care of, maybe he just wasn't that it factor. He wasn't that alpha man, the leader, the stronger protector type of man. And they ain't leaving that man. That's why you see multiple baby daddies in multiple relationships, because they're getting men at their level, and these levels are here, and they think their level is here. And when you're here and you think the man is here, it's only a matter of time before this big ass gap does not close. It gets bigger because her ego thinks, in her hypergamous nature, I probably can do better. Know why I can do better? Because I had this man for baby daddy. And then the next man came and I gave him a baby, and he had another baby daddy. And then this man came on. Because they keep getting bites at the apple, they think they can pull every kind of man they can get, not understanding that the man that you want doesn't want you anymore. He may have wanted you prior to the baby daddies, prior to for the kids, but once that come into play, cancel Christmas. And then if you say to me, well, I deal with these kind of men, Dave, they're just fucking you. They're not taking you serious. Where's the engagement ring? Where's the marriage? You're just getting dick down. So, ladies, stop putting the cart before the horse. Otherwise, the guy that you're looking for is just gonna either he'll go ahead and glaze your buns and keep it moving, or he's just gonna act like you're invisible. You know what I mean? It's wild, guys. Yeah, let me scroll down the chat here. About to go to the next video in a second here, guys. Thank you, EJ, for that holler, man. Appreciate you. Says she's a liar. Jergen said 304. He says, not even the cheddar biscuits, EJ. Nah, man, not even cheddar biscuits, dog. Nah. And the funny thing is, EJ, we got women who think they're too good for Red Lobster. It's a chain restaurant. You can't tell me no chain restaurant. Wait a minute. You're too good for food? We can't eat 5-star every single night. I understand that Red Lobster is not the creme de la creme, but every once in a while, you know, they got some decent place there we can save some money on, we can get food on. You're too good for fucking food? Nah, I'm good for this food. You can be lonely and deal with Tiberius and Dusty Darrow, okay? All right, let me get down to the chat here. Chef says, you're right, Dave, about the interview process. I just had an interview for a different position, the same company. I had to resell myself. Chef, brother chef, I've been asked these questions since I've been in the professional world of IT. I've been in the game for 24 years. I got my first gig in 2000, a month after I turned 20 years old. I've been in this game knocking on a quarter of a century right now. Every position I had, whether it was a small company, an upstart company, Fortune 500 company, working for the goddamn government, private and public sector, I have been asked the same question, but in a different variation of my flaws, what I need to work on, how does that impact me in my previous position, and how can I apply it to my new position? And if you don't answer that question honestly, those men in those interview rooms there, they are men just like me, and they're dealing with the same stuff that we're dealing with here. And if you can't answer honestly, then I'm like, this dude ain't truthful. This woman ain't truthful. You ain't got no flaws. You got nothing to work on. Oh, that means that when something hits the fan here, we got a major problem here, and then something blows up, and let's say that you didn't do something right here, you're not going to fall on that sword. You're not going to own that problem. And then once you own it, you're not going to fix that problem. You're going to blame somebody else. That's what my mind gets to as a hiring manager, as I've been a manager, I've been a team lead, I've been a senior, I've been up and down the realm of every position except being a director, because I don't choose to be a director. I don't want that headache, guys. But when you have people under you, or you have people that's got to come up to you, or you're responsible for people, and then when you interview them and they can't answer that right, you know what they're going to say? Nah, something's going to happen sometime in the future. We got things that happen here. That's why we're interviewing for another position where we lost a body or we need more help. We need people to be accountable. Even if they mess up, we need to know they messed up, and they need to know they learn from it so they don't mess up again. Because the more years you have in work, that's work experience. So that means you've seen all the problems and you know how to correct the problems because you got the experience. But if you got the experience to lie, if you got the experience not to take ownership, or if you got the experience to pass the buck, we don't need that on our team. We need cohesion. We need good, solid workers. The same thing in relationships. I need a woman who is going to be on my team. I need a woman who's going to rock with me. I need a woman who's going to own it, and she makes a mistake, she knows that mistake, and she's not going to do it again because she learned from it. But if you can't learn from it, you're going to make the mistake again, and all we're going to do is what, guys? Argue. Argue. And a man don't want to deal with that quarrelsome argument shit. After a period of time, I'm not saying cheating is right. So we go back to that first video. Why men would cheat is because they found some peace in another woman. Maybe the buns is good. Maybe the buns are just the same as the other one. Maybe the buns is a little bit less. But you know what, though? She don't argue. She's cool. She understands. So a man would take a little bit off the top to get some peace. Got to remember that, guys. Yeah, let's go down the chat here. E. Raymond says, 2 for $2 on the dollar menu, still overpriced. Hey, not the dollar menu, brother. Hey, I like that, E. Raymond. Hey, I've been through that a long time ago, and it's disastrous. I hear you, Thomas. What's going on with you, brother? Yeah, Walmart Tavius. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, y'all. Hey, guys, y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. We're going to keep it moving, guys. We're going to keep it moving. You know, I ain't been long stroking. You know what I mean? We do the video, I get my synopsis, I'm going to the chat, and we moved along here. I should do this more on Saturdays or just in general, you know? So give me some ones, guys. Let's get some ones. Let's keep it moving here, man. How y'all doing this Saturday? Y'all doing good? I know for the live people, God damn you, Derek. God damn you, Derek. Hey, Derek, I need you to go over there and think about what you did, man. I need you to think about all the bad things you did in life, and then I hope you come back as a new man. Hey, Derek, I need you to think about all the bad things you did in life, and I hope you come back as a new man. Yeah. Hey, if y'all, if it's the replay gang, if y'all watching this on the replay, if y'all wondering, Derek got clipped again. Look at Jay said, Derek always coming in with the 2. He's always getting clipped too. Hey, Derek, I think about taking your wrench again, brother. You keep wanting to go against the grain. I might take your wrench again, brother. I gave a new wrench yesterday to my man. I gave a couple of wrenches this week, man. I might have to take yours. You know, I gave him so many wrenches out. I need to recalibrate the number. I might need to take your wrench back. All right? I might need to take your wrench back. All right? All right, y'all, let's get to the next video. I didn't clip him for long, guys. I clipped him for a minute. I just need him to think about his bad things. Look at him. So I look good in green. You and them damn Android phones. The green bubbles. Derek, I hope you thought about that. I hope you thought about your minute clip, okay? All right, guys, let's get to the next video. Let's keep it moving, guys. Let's keep it cooking. I'm having a good time today. Hey, guys, likes up in the building. If you guys came in here and you ain't pressed the like button, press the like button. Help your boy out. We're trying to rebuild the algorithm again, guys. You know, I've been hit or miss. You know, you guys see me drop one live stream a week sometimes. Like this week, I've dropped 3 live streams and I dropped a video. I'm trying to get back into the natural order of pecking things. Y'all may not understand how YouTube works. I know I've been hit or miss. So if I'm going to be here, I need the like button, okay? Give me the like button. I appreciate if you're going to be here for a little bit here. So let's go to the next video, guys. Oh, my God. Look at all her damn tattoos. Hey, man. Okay. She got a gang of tattoos and Kendra got a poodle on her head. But let's see what we're going to get into, guys. Let's cook. Let's get into it.
Kendra, you don't remember me?
I don't.
Oh, she's been here before?
I was the girl that was pregnant by Zoe Poppy.
What, you was pregnant by somebody?
Oh, wait a minute. Well, you never talked. We just saw Zoe Poppy.
I know, because they didn't really want me to talk. So now I'm on here to say my story.
What the hell?
I got a baby on the way.
You got a baby on the way?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm at the house right now.
Where's she at? I want to see her. I don't believe you.
She an Arab.
She an Arab. Hey, come on, man.
Zoe, that's not appropriate to say. Are you going to show us her?
Hey, who this dude?
Are you pregnant?
Damn, she looks scared. What the hell?
She said, are you pregnant?
Yes.
Let me see your stomach.
She ain't no months yet.
How she ain't no months pregnant? How much is she? How many weeks pregnant are you?
What the hell, y'all?
I can't hear her.
She's 6 weeks.
That's over a month. That's
No, I'm saying months. You know how the pregnant girls, they be walking like this with their stomach? And that's what I'm trying to say. She ain't like, she
I
ain't
believe
big.
she's really pregnant, Zoe. So, Zoe, you're telling me you want to be a hoe when you got a baby on the way?
Yeah. I can show you the pregnancy test.
Why would you want to be a hoe when you have a baby on the way? So you're not in a relationship with her?
Yeah, I'm in a relationship with her.
So how are you going to be a hoe with a baby on the way in a relationship with her? Okay, honey, this is your man?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. What you mean? Hello, wait. Hello.
I've known her for a while.
What you mean? What? That's crazy.
Girl, there's men out here in the world.
Oh.
There's men out here in the world, girl. Break free. There's men out here. There's men out here, girl, in the world. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this.
I love you, Kendra. All right.
Okay, well, are you still pregnant?
Nope.
Hold on. Before we get into the video here, I got to state this. She is no different than the majority of these modern women today. She is through. When I'm saying she's through, any quality man is not looking at this. Her presentation. She's got tattoos everywhere, including on her chest. That is not the thing that the man that you want desires. B, we're going to find out if she's a baby mama and she lost a baby or she gave birth. We'll find out in a second. But C, we see the type of man who did get you pregnant. Even if one of us in this crowd here was interested in this woman here, I could best believe after seeing her possible baby daddy, not one man would want to choose her. Because we, like I said earlier, guys, we would be associated with this ninja here. Because we're going to find out if she had the baby or not. If she had the baby, and if you want to get with her, that means the times when they're going back and forth and dropping the kids off, you got to see this ninja. You got to be associated with this ninja. You got to talk to him in some form of fashion. You got to deal with him here. It's the association. You're guilty by association. Birds of a feather flock together. And a man who has something going for himself doesn't want to deal with this and you become invisible. And the type of man that you're going to attract is that same kind of man that we just saw in the video here. Let's continue. Lord, this is bad.
Were you really pregnant?
Yes, I was.
You was?
Now, when
I
did
lost
he-
the baby at
when
2
was he
months.
on the show?
Oh, you lost the baby.
This was around New Year's.
So,
I remember you wanted me to lift up my shirt.
so you had a
and you put the
miscarriage?
AirPods in my ear. Yes.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry to
damn.
hear that.
That's sorry to hear. I don't want to hear. I hate to hear women got miscarriages, you know, but it still applies because we've seen her past. We see what she attracts. We see where her mental level is and the kind of man that she goes for, the kind of man that she lets inside of her, figuratively into her body and into her house here. This is a low value woman. Guys, watch out. Let's continue.
I'm sorry that you had a miscarriage.
But we no longer talk.
Okay, so you said you wanted to tell me your story. So what do you want to tell me, honey?
Well, I am single now. Me and him, we do not have nothing. I think after the show, it just wasn't going to work out between us. So he ended up leaving. It was just so many things going on between us, and I was stressed. Lost the baby. He moved on with life. I moved on too.
Ooh, child, I'm so sorry. How many months were you when you miscarried?
2.
2 months. Oh, so you were newly pregnant.
Yeah. My due date, actually, I was supposed to have the baby this month. My due date was.
Before we get into that here, guys, I mentioned the tattoos. She also got the thick ass eyelashes. She may be Arab, but she's a black woman in this country here. She's got all the characteristics, the cosplay, whatever you want to say here, of a modern black woman here. And this is a no-go. Tattoos, you know, just the whole aura, her energy, guys. Can y'all feel the energy through the screen here? The eyelashes. Let's let it play here. I guess we're going to hear her story, but you allowed this, though. You picked a no good man who went on a dating show to look for another woman while you were pregnant here. You picked him. We need some accountability. You might need some counseling, some therapy. But let's hear some more, guys.
Was August 31st.
And y'all came on the show last December.
I think it was the beginning of January for the new year.
Oh, this year. Okay, this year. Okay. I want to go back to find the video. So I need the time frame. It was January
I think
of this year.
January something.
She's
it was
Arab.
after the new year.
She's Arab, they
'Cause
said.
he was doing an update with you. And that
But was
called
it
me out there.
January? Was it January of this year?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take it from the top. Is your name Inky?
No, they call me Arab. Remember he said I'm Arab?
What the hell?
Do you want me to call you Arab? I think some people find that offensive.
Well, no, my dad is Pakistan. My mother is white.
Okay. So call you Arab?
Yeah, that's the name of majority of all my pages. It's Arab.
Okay. How old are you,
it says
honey?
Inky Arab on her
33.
thing.
33. And what do you do for a living?
I work at a storage place.
Storage place. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
Gemini.
Do you have any kids already?
Yeah, I have 2 daughters.
How old are your daughters?
I have a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old.
All by the same man?
Yep. I have
Okay.
one
Have you ever
baby
been
daddy.
married? Say
No.
again?
I have one baby daddy.
Have you ever been married?
So she was about to have 2 baby dads and 3 kids, but we now know that she has 2 kids by 1 man. So she do got kids. And look at my pause game. Look at her face, guys. She looks tired. I'm not trying to be mean, but wherever you are, your devices, like zoom in on her face right now. You know my pause game's impeccable here. She looks tired. She looks wore out. She looks exhausted. Remember I said a few moments ago about her body language? You can see it through the screen here. This is screaming therapy. This is screaming a woman who needs help. But this is not a woman who needs to bring a new man into the situation here after what just happened when you had a miscarriage and the last guy here from December or January here. This is a woman who needs a lot of clinical work here, right? I'm on the outside looking in here, but when you saw that last video, she needs some help. She don't need a man.
Married?
No.
And so this is A-Rab. Where you calling me from? Where do you live?
Miami.
Miami.
Excuse me. This is A-Rab, Miami, 33, Gemini, works at a storage place. Mom to 2 kids by the same man, never married. What kind of man you looking for, honey?
Let's get into it.
I mean, someone who's honest. I don't really have a lot of qualities because I'm very outgoing. I'm very open-minded to things. So, I mean, I don't sit there and judge people. Obviously, I got judged for being in a relationship with Poppy, but I look past that because, you know, people see what they see on cameras. They don't see what's off cameras. So, I mean, I'm not judgmental. I'm not none of that. I'm very understanding. So I really don't have, I just don't do drama. That's my deal breaker. Don't come to me with drama. I don't do the nagging. I don't do all the blowing up the phone. I don't, no.
Okay, none of that.
You don't do drama. We just saw your last boyfriend, almost baby daddy. Guys, these are just buzzwords now. These are just repeated lines that women say. I don't want no drama. Matter of fact, she probably listened to nothing but Mary J. Blige CDs. No, Mary J. Blige songs always singing about no more drama. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna say no more drama when we literally just saw your last man about 8 months ago who was almost your baby daddy? Hey, come on, man.
So what are your deal breakers besides that? What are some other deal breakers?
You don't have to lie. Because I know I once was a liar, and now I finally started telling my truth.
Telling
So
your
I
truth.
mean, yeah.
How about
don't
stop
lie.
messing around with
I
nothing?
rather the truth. Even though I used to lie because I thought the truth hurts. But it's still gonna hurt whether you lie or not. So I rather just not lie. So don't lie.
Don't lie. Okay, don't lie. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Looks.
I only dated black men. I never tried nothing outside my race or anything like that. No, it's only been black men.
Only black men?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so only black men. You said you're black and what else?
No, I'm Pakistan and white.
Oh, you're Pakistan and white, so nobody of your race.
Nope.
Nope. Black men only. Okay. Any reason why you won't date anybody of your own race?
I haven't found. No. I mean, I'm open to it, but I haven't really found nobody within. Everybody comes to me black. I don't know.
Oh, audio's going out.
All right.
I haven't
Her audio going bad.
found.
A-Rab, your audio's going in and out, honey. Your audio's going in and out, sweetheart. A-Rab,
Okay,
can you hear me?
Are we back now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay, we back
Can you hear
now.
me? Okay, let's try to continue.
Yeah.
All right. Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
Money, y'all.
No.
No. Should he be in Miami?
I mean, anywhere in Florida, because I haven't really been outside of Florida.
Okay. What's the age range you would date?
I would say from 30 to 41.
30 to 41. And could he have kids?
Yeah.
Do you want more kids?
After that pregnancy, I just haven't, it's still haven't registered. I might be open to, I mean, I want a boy.
Okay, you got 2 girls. Okay. All right, A-Rab, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, Lord, I got to spend
How
that.
many tattoos do you have?
I lost count.
You lost count. Is your whole body tatted?
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, your whole
Yeah.
body's tatted.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Before we get going here, I'm pausing here. That's a goddamn shame. She don't know how many tattoos she got. She says, I lost count. That's a big red flag. Like I said, I don't have a problem with 1 or 2 tattoos in certain places here, you know, but when you go from the legs, the thighs, the arms, the biceps, the chest, everywhere like this here, this is what you call a rebel. A rebellious woman, especially she's gonna have this many tats on her, right? You're just mutilating your body. I can understand 1 or 2 in certain places, but also, who in the chat said this? I said this on a live stream last night. When women have tattoos, it makes them look dirty. I was saying I want to get a soap and scrub it off of them right now, ladies. Y'all have no idea that tattoos are so masculine. It's so rebellious here. And then for some of y'all ladies, after a certain amount of years when you have these tattoos, y'all look dirty. Y'all look like y'all need a shower and a bath and extra cocoa butter and Epsom salt, all kinds of stuff to put in there to clean this shit up here. I'm just saying how I feel here. Makes my nose itch when we get a bar of soap and scrub that shit off. Lord have mercy.
It's tatted everywhere.
Oh, wow. And those are real tattoos.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, looks like you're in shape. A-Rab, when was your last relationship? Was it Zoe Poppy?
No, well, he was my last real relationship, and then I did end up getting with somebody to get my mind off of him, but then that didn't even last. That was like a month, so that was just, at that time, me and Poppy were doing Get Back. He
Get
had
Back.
a relationship, and then I found somebody or whatever, but it was just like somebody to get my mind off of him.
Okay.
He probably gonna kill me when he sees me on this show.
Yeah.
I think it was, I forgot who it was here that said that she's only on here for her get back. Who was it? I'm just trying to scroll up here. Was it, who said it in the chat here? Hold on. Dell. Hey, Dell, was it you that said that she's only on here because she's trying to get back at her ex here? And then she just mentioned how they were going back and forth like that in so many words? So she wants to tell her story, which means that she's out here for get back. She's trying to make the guy jealous. She's looking for new men because she knows he's going to watch the platform because he was on the platform when he showed her on here like 8 months ago or 7 months ago, whatever the case may be. So you're not even on here for genuine reasons. You're on here to be vindictive. You're coming back to say, hey, look at me. I lost the baby, but I'm a woman and hear me, roar, roar, I'm strong now. And look at all these men gonna holler at me. You're not really up here to find a man. You're up here to let that other man know, that Pookie, that Ray Ray, that goddamn Dusty Darrow that we saw earlier, that's a man that I do not co-sign, guys. No one's gonna hear me say, oh, that's a good man. No, that nigga is off the chain in a bad way here. You're only here so you can let him know I was on Kendra, and look what you missed out now. Look what has gone out of your life. Look at all this loving that is no longer here that I'm gonna give to a new magical Negro. And she has no idea that ain't no magical Negro in her sight. Let's continue.
I think I sent y'all like money because you were pregnant or something.
I didn't see none of that. I knew about it, but that's when he started acting funny. Once you sent that money to him, I think I probably got $100 out of it.
Oh no, hold on. I gotta find this video now, guys. Did Kendra give them money? Guys, we've done live streams and reactions where Kendra's giving money. And here's the thing, guys. She's a grown woman. She can do what she wants with her money. She's making a lot of money on YouTube. I understand the YouTube algorithm, the game, and her views. She's making nice little coin. Kendra's making good 6 figures on YouTube alone, right? Depending on her other ventures. She makes a good salary, making good living doing this dating show here. But if Kendra once again gave money to this former couple, once again, notice, sorry, Kendra, you're being a dumbass by doing that here. Because I understand you say you're trying to bless somebody, but not everybody deserves those kind of blessings. People who need help is not always monetary involved here. They need other assistance if you don't feel like giving help. When you give money like that, you're just giving money for them to eat shrimps and scampies and steaks, and you say, I only got $100 of that money here. The money ain't gonna be spent right. You're just throwing money away. So we seeing Kendra at it again, throwing money at people who don't deserve it. And you know what happens here? You got people who think that they qualify for things they don't deserve, and they move their entire life like that. And that's why we see so many people who are not accountable because they believe things are owed to them. They believe things are deserved to them. Come on now. That's why this crap is happening. Let's continue.
Yeah, I think I sent y'all like a congratulations.
Yeah, you sent him $1,000.
$1,000?
I did for congratulating him for having a baby on the way.
Mm-hmm. I probably got 100.
Y'all ain't getting a G out of me, y'all. I'm sorry. He kept 900 and gave her 100, and he off living his Pookie lifestyle. You can tell only women do these kind of dumb mistakes. Here's the thing. It's good to give back, but you gotta give back to the right people who deserve it. That nigga Nug Nug, hey, Tierland, I know you're late, you gotta probably rewind it back. Nug Nug only took that money and probably took that shit to the strip club in Miami. Let's go.
$100 out that money.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's keep going. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns Glaze.
When I messed with that person. Well, that was when I was messing with that boy for the little month. So that was in, I would say March, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait a minute.
March. Okay.
Guys, she had the miscarriage around January or February. She broke up with Nug Nug. After the miscarriage happened, they were broke up. She immediately got with another guy and fucked another nigga a month later. We can't make this up here. We can't make this up. You should have been healing from the miscarriage. You should have been healing from the breakup, dealing with a no good man. And what do these women do? They get right back into another situation, or she had this other Nug Nug in the back pocket, and so when baby daddy Nug Nug out of the picture, she slid new Nug Nug in who was clapping them cheeks as well. Can't make this up, guys. Can't make this up. You had a miscarriage and had another nigga fucked you less than a month later. Make it make sense, guys.
3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws. That's hard.
You can't name 3 flaws?
I need to learn how to speak in the morning because I'm not a morning person.
No, Tierlando.
I need to learn
You
not
make more money
to
than me, Tierlando.
explode, but communicate. And the third one, I don't know. I need to start being time consuming. I feel like it's not enough time in a day for me to be trying to juggle things.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I mean, I'm not the type, I never brag. I just let people hang around me because people are always quick to judge me or judge this, judge that. So it's like I let them see who I am once they're around me because I'm a whole vibe.
You're a whole vibe.
I'm a goofy person. I have my moments when I'm goofy. I mean, I don't know. I be the life of the party from what people tell me.
Okay. So we got A-Rap in Miami, 33, Gemini, works at a storage place, mom of 2 daughters by the same man. Are you on the Kendra G singles dating app?
I'll get you
No,
a super in a second.
I think I just heard about that when you mentioned it on Instagram.
All right, let me see if Inky is, well, would your name be Inky?
I'm gonna fast forward,
Would you make
guys,
your
because she's
name?
gonna try to go through this Kendrick app thing.
What's your name? So you're nope. Okay, let's just do A-Rap 305. Keep me posted how it goes. Sorry again about your miscarriage.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
Okay,
God does
bye,
things
baby.
for a reason.
Bye, babe. Wait, you have some paid questions. Do you want them?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
You have some paid questions. Do you want them?
I have questions.
People paid to ask you questions. Do you want them?
Oh, okay.
All right. Someone said, Kim 007 said, no, people from Pakistan are not Arab. Pakistanians primarily belong to various South Asian ethnic groups. They're saying you're not Arab. I don't know. This person
Hold on. Someone in the chat said that too as well. I had put the comment on the screen. See, I'm not versed in that. I didn't want to comment on that because I didn't want to say something that's incorrect. But I forgot who it was in the chat that said that. And so someone in her chat saying that right now. So let's see how she responds to this here. Because now someone in my chat and someone in Kendra's chat saying that. So that's two people saying, you ain't Arab, but that's where you're from and that's where your people are from. Okay, let's hear this out here.
Say you're not Arab.
I go by Arab because of the abbreviation of it. Growing up, I was in a program and we had like a little girl group and we called ourselves Arabs. So Arab stand for a real, I don't want to cuss on here, a real
ass bitch.
B. So that was like the
Arab stands for a real ass bitch.
There you go.
Okay, so that's why you call yourself Arab?
Yeah, it just stuck with me. That was the name that just got stuck.
Hey, y'all were right. Who was in the chat? Dell, was it Jay that said it, Dell? You saying Jay Gray? Was it Jay that said it? Or is it the black? Okay, Jay said the blackest night. Y'all can't make this up. She initially said Arab in the beginning of the video because she said that she was Arab and she proceeded to say what her parents' lineage is and what her mom and dad's lineage is. She's half white and then half Arab. And then she said where she was from and then she doubled down on that. So now, because someone questioned and pushed back on it, she was like, well, reason why I use Arab because me and my friends were in a group back in the day and it stands for a real ass bitch. These are modern women, guys. These are the women. That's why Kendra's like, that's offensive. And she's like, no, it's not offensive. In actuality, it looks like it is offensive. Hey, man, let's go. We can't make this up.
Stuck with me. But my father is from Pakistan. He's a Muslim. He's very family oriented.
But that doesn't mean you're Arab.
He's very into his religion. My mother is from St. Louis. She's from the Midwest.
She ain't Arab either.
She's blonde hair, green eyes.
That's opposite of Arab.
JC is telling me to ask you about only.
Hold on. Guys, did you see this here? Did you see this here? She proceeded to break down her mom and dad's lineage like she's defending the Arab or Arab name. No, you got called on it, and just because he's Muslim doesn't mean that you are Arab or Arab. Y'all can't make this up here. I'm yelling to the mic right now because, God damn it, even when they get called out on it, she doubled down and tried to break down the family lineage here. When just because your daddy is Muslim and he's traditional doesn't mean that he's part of the Arab culture. Y'all can't make this up, man.
OnlyFans. Do you have an OnlyFans page?
I do, but I don't be on it.
You an OnlyFans
I just have a page, but I'm here to promote my OnlyFans. I don't need to be on here to promote my own.
Yes, you do.
So is that something you do often?
I started an OnlyFans, but I don't be on it.
You don't be on it. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Probably because they see my links up, because some people do know me on here.
Okay. Tori said, why did you say you never dated outside your race when all you ever dated was black men?
Because they consider Pakistan people to be black. So, I mean, I always heard that growing up. I didn't think that, but that's what they always told. Like, they was always tell me that my dad is still considered black some way, somehow. So, but I have never, all I did was, my type is black with dreads.
Oh, no, don't put me in this, guys.
Black with dreads is your type.
Don't crack no jokes. No.
Okay.
No.
Who said that Pakistan was black?
No. Fellas, ladies in the chat, AIC, tribe members, y'all better not crack no goddamn jokes. All right? I am not sliding them DMs. Y'all come with the jokes, y'all gonna get my goddamn fury. Y'all shut y'all asses up out there. I know y'all got jokes behind y'all keyboards and in y'all iPhones and your goddamn Android phones, okay? Y'all shut the fuck up, including you, T. Orlando. I'm gonna say this right now off the rip here. T. Orlando, you shut the fuck up. Derek, you shut the fuck up. Rod, you ain't been around a minute. Welcome back, Rod. And also you too, nigga. You shut the fuck up too. No jokes from y'all, all right? Calling y'all out now.
Black.
I just growing up when I was learning more about my culture because back then I was I'm not even gonna lie, I was scared to tell people like really what my race was. I used to tell people I was Spanish because back then that's when 9/11 happened. So, you know, a lot of Muslims and people like us were being judged and we didn't know how to take it because
Facts,
even my
Del.
father used to be scared because, you
You
know,
too,
all the
Jay. Shut
terrorism
up.
that was going on back in the days. So, but when I finally got
Shut
old
up,
enough to
Wanderer.
realize, you know, what my race was,
Shut up, Pooh Man.
I started, you know, I was like, I'm not going to hide who I am. And plus, you know, it's like everybody says, I'm like an exotic
Oh,
mixed
it's locked
breed,
and loaded. Pause.
but I don't let that get to me. A lot of people feel like because of me
Yeah,
being an
Spanish.
Arab and being ghetto or whatever they want to call me, but ghetto is not a religion. That's not nothing to be proud of. I know when to be civilized and when not to be civilized. I know how to turn the switch on and off very well.
Really?
So your mother, what was your mother's ethnicity again, honey?
Mama white.
She's white.
She's white.
She
Okay.
is blonde hair, green eyes. I don't.
Okay.
You would think that's my. They used to think that was my adopted mom.
So
I
do you
look more
still
like my
consider
father.
yourself, so just for I'm just trying to understand your point of view on this. Do you consider yourself to be black or do you consider yourself to be an
What's up,
Arab?
upper man?
Well, how my mom put on our when we have to fill out, you know, the ethnicity of our race, she put me as white since I was born.
Hey, fellas. There's only 1 minute in the video, and I got a notification. I got it, EJ. The Skip Master came. The Skip Master is here. The Skip Master has stopped the video. We're going to talk about this for a few moments before we go to the next video, guys. There's only a short amount of time left. Now, it was a pretty long one, too, as well. We heard a lot. Y'all can thank the Skip Master for stopping the video here. Y'all gonna know why here. Hold on. We're gonna get to these comments here. I got a super from my man Steve. Steve, you've been waiting for a long time, brother. I'm sorry. I wait for the supers at the end because I don't want to break up, you know, the flow of the video. So if you guys drop supers in the middle of the video, I get to them the end now. I don't do them in the middle of the video's reaction. My man Steve dropping the $2 holla, putting the blue plate in the chat saying, I weep for the future. I hear you, Steve. Hey, Steve. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super, man. Appreciate that on that holla, brother. I appreciate you, man. Let me see. I'm scrolling down. What's going on, upper man? Glad you came on through. I'm a little early today, but it's Saturday. Yeah, it's all good, brother. T. Orlando says, so tired of people pretending to be. Yeah, be black. T. Orlando. I know about you, T. Orlando. Shout out to Boxing Hacker, right? I know when it comes to the tethers, that is gonna ruffle T. Orlando's. That's gonna ruffle T. Orlando. He gonna come out and call you out. Don't matter if you a man or a woman. If you over here claiming to be us and you ain't us here, nah, don't be doing that, man. You ain't us. And what did you say, Dal? They all want to claim to be black until when the black hits the fan and they no longer want to be black. Yeah, she don't claim to be black right now. When it hits the fan, I'm not black. I'm Arab and white. My mama from St. Louis with blonde hair and blue eyes. They thought she was my stepmama. They all want to be black until when the black hits the fan and they're going to claim what they really are. Talking about, I used to think I was Spanish. Like, what kind of stuff is that, y'all? What kind of mess is that? You know what I mean? It is wild, you know? Just going down the chat here. Yeah, I hear you, T. Orlando. Not like us. Yeah, Del, you cracking up. Thank you, Steve, for the holla. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. You've been heavy in the supers, man. I really appreciate your donations, man. Del says, man, you cracking up. Yeah, T. Orlando is trash, man. I got you. Gotcha. It's trash here. Says, who's going to let her know that we don't care? Hey, facts, brother. Hey, facts, you Raymond, facts. Pakistani or Indo-Aryan European. Man, it's kind of, yeah, she white. Drake just said, hey, Dave, she white. Hey, man, hey. Del says, thank you, EJ. She was pissing me off. She can't even spell black. Hey, I'm going to get to you 1 second, EJ. Upper Man came in with the $4.99 $5 holla. Put in that green in the chat. We give you the upgrade. Don't give a damn about the missing penny here. Saying, isn't she the one that showed up on SBC and got mad because they called her GRU? She got more red flags than China. And she was on FBU? She was on Single by Choices? I mean, SBC? Hey, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate Upper Man. Thank you. We're right back at you with the super. Hold on. Let me go ahead and acknowledge it over here. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. Okay. Let me do this over here too. I want to get to that there. Okay. Yo, Upper Man. Cause what's his name? My man from FBC was here yesterday. Mr. Walker was here yesterday. I haven't seen him in a while because I've been inconsistent. But shout out to SBC Nation, Mr. Walker. He always be coming in my live streams, man. He drops the holla, show support, man. So shout out to SBC, man. There's some good brothers over there, good YouTube channel. They be cooking over there. Show some love to them when you get the chance, right? So Upper Man, she actually showed up on their channel because this is her second time on Kendra. The first time, what you got to do, Upper Man, is rewind the video because we saw a clip from the first time that she was on Kendra. So if she was on SBC, man, I had no idea. Yeah. Okay. So yes, she was on SBC. She got mad when they called her Bone Queen. Oh, damn, Divine. Thank you for thanks for clearing that up here. All right. We know now. Yeah, she's making her rounds around the YouTube circuits here. She's going on Kendra. She's going on SBC, She got an OnlyFans, Talking about, I got an OnlyFans, but you know how she be low-key about it? Yeah, you on OnlyFans. Yeah, inconsistent as hell. Yeah. Now let me get to the reason why we stopped the video, guys, and to let you guys know, we have the skip feature. For anybody that's ninja watching or anybody that's new right now, the skip feature is whenever I react to videos, it's a minimum $20 holla. Don't matter if it's Cash App or it's a super chat, right? You drop the holla and that's the minimum. You can drop more than that. It could be $21, $25, $30, but you got to state skip. The reason why you skip, it's got to be minimum 20. We stop the video. We keep it moving. The only caveat is we got to show the Kendra cam. We ain't got that part of the video. We saw the Kendra cam, so we skipped the rest of the video here. So my man EJ's here with the $20 Cash App here. Says, for Skip, Miss Delusional, Unrealistic, Latina, Nakisha. Hey, man, you wild, EJ. EJ wild. Skip Master. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla, EJ. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Hey, EJ, for the skip, because I can't put in the screen, I'm going to read that one more again. Not one more time, one more again. He said, for Miss Delusional, Unrealistic, Latina, Nakisha. Hey, man, that's a mouthful, dog. Pause. He said Latina, Nakisha. Hey, man, shout out to my man EJ in the building. EJ dropping that holla, man. Hold on. Let me do this here 1 second. Make sure it ain't, okay, cool, we updated. I replied back, EJ. Thank you for that skip, man. Thank you for the holla, man. We're going to go to the next video in 1 second. I just got to say a few things here for the record. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Your past impacts your present and then dictates your future. I always say that, guys. Your past impacts your present, then dictates your future. Her past is trash. You are associated with lower tier men. Your movement as a woman showcase lower tier, low vibration. You were pregnant by a man who went on a live dating show while you were on camera looking for another man and you were okay with it. You had a miscarriage and you were fucking another man literally less than a month after the miscarriage. And when y'all broke up, the miscarriage happens, you and Nug Nug broke up, and then you was fucking another nigga. You can't get no more lower tier, lower vibration than that. And then you look at her presentation. We gonna talk about it because you know what? That's what life is. We see what we see and we gonna talk about it. He always say, you can't judge me. You can't judge. Only God can judge. Oh yeah, God can judge, but I got fucking 2 eyes. You over here wearing them cumbrella eyelashes. Ladies, I don't care if you want to claim to be Arab, you a white, Pog. You know Pog, them fat ass white girls, right? You a Pukisha, whatever, a black woman. Y'all wearing the nasty ass eyelashes that men do not like. Why is it that you guys are following the drag queen culture? Men who are trying to be women by over accessorizing so they can look like a woman. And here you ladies go about following men who are trying to be you, and then you're over accessorizing, looking like a man trying to be a woman. That is what I see when y'all take on these characteristics here. You're following men trying to be women. And then y'all are women following the men trying to be women, looking like men. Try to say that 5 times fast. You got all these tattoos on your body where you lost count of how many tattoos you have. Yo. You're not. Oh, one more thing too, guys. 2 kids already by a man that she ain't been dealing with no more. You have a past that an average man will say no to. An average man, when I say average man, I'm going by average earning man. But he's not average in any other sense. That man who's going to stand on his tools is not going to take this on. Your only hope for any kind of salvation is to go back to your baby daddy where you had the 2 kids with. Because any man taking this on is also going to be low vibration, and he's only there to fuck you. He's a hobosexual. He is no man of worth and means, because you're showcasing, unfortunately, the way that you're moving, the way that you're thinking, and the way you present yourself is not a woman of means. It's not a woman who is a woman. We're not seeing that. And you know what? Life's going to pass you by. And you know what, though? You make all these mistakes when you're younger, guys. Life is long at the end when you got to deal with this bullshit for decades. So, that's wild, guys. Yeah. Upper Man says, yeah, she got pursed off because she was hunching on another dude. That SB saying, damn, for real? That's wild, man. That's wild. EJ cracking up. I thought I was getting Adam oil change. Oh, come on, Vince. Get the oil change? All right. Let me see here. All right, y'all ready for the next video? We gonna keep it moving, guys. Hey, I ain't been long stroking y'all. We've been here for 2 hours and change, man. You can, if you go to the beginner's live stream, we got into this, man. We cooking. We had a few words. We're going to the video, say a few things. I go to the chat. We keep it moving, guys. So if y'all ready for another video, man, press some 1s. Yo, I'm still here, baby. It's Saturday afternoon, man. We got this crazy up and down weather in Chicago. It's like 78 degrees, but it's humid out there. It rains and the sun comes out. Then it rains for 2 hours, At least my grass is getting wet. I gotta say this here, man. As a homeowner, the grass is getting kind of brown. The grass wasn't looking too good, Matter of fact, it's been so dry out here. The guy that cuts my lawn ain't been out here in like 2.5 weeks. He's hoping for this rain so he can cut my grass and make some money here, So it's been kind of janky ass weather right now, It's a Saturday, so it's one of those malaise kind of days, So yeah, we still cooking, we rocking and rolling here, you know what I mean? Oh, look at all those 1s here. All right. Hey, look at all these 1s there. Notice that I didn't see Derek come back for 2. Hey, Derek, you ain't trying to get clipped again, are you? Good job, Derek. Good job. Not trying to get clipped again. All right, guys, let's get to the next video. So let's see what we got on deck here. Let's do it. Okay. Kenya's back for poodle hair. Hopefully let's hope this is gonna be better here, guys. Let's rock. Let's cook.
Not really.
I just hung up with the guy to talk to you. You don't want to be here?
No. I'm surprised.
Okay, well, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, girl, what's going on? You know you call me, right?
I wasn't expecting to get chosen.
Okay, so here's the deal. All my grown-ass adults, don't push the button if you don't want to be in the show, because you could get chosen. So I can't be playing these games with you grown-ass people.
What the hell's going on?
So do you want to do this or not, honey?
What the hell?
Yes.
Okay. What's your name?
It's Iris.
What's your name?
Iris.
Iris, where you calling me from, baby?
Connecticut.
Oh, you are the second person from Connecticut tonight. That's my home state. That's where I was born. What part of Connecticut do you live?
I live in Meriden.
Okay, I used to go to the Meriden Mall all the time when I was a kid. How old are you, Iris?
I'm 39.
39, y'all.
39. Do you have any kids?
I have 3 children.
3 children.
Great.
How old are your 3 kids?
21, 18, and 13.
You got some big
Okay.
ass kids.
All by the same man?
No,
How many?
How many men?
3.
3. You ever been married?
No.
No.
She's going for, she's going for that Jay-Z, that 444. She already got 3 kids by 3 baby daddies. Y'all can't make this up. I literally had people cursing me out about my YouTube channel lately. David, you are inconsistent. You are irresponsible. Talking about single mothers. How do you think about the people and each, what about your family? We got single mothers in your family, things of that nature. And it's like, am I telling any lies? This is not cool. It's not a good look. 3 kids, 3 different men. Every time you get serious with some man, you don't even think about marriage. You think about giving that man a baby, and then that man goes out the picture. Man, y'all can't make this up. We got a 3 for 3. Y'all going for 4 for 4. Let's rock this video now. Let's go.
And what do you do for a living?
What do you do?
I'm a licensed nurse.
Licensed nurse. Okay.
Oh,
So, Iris.
she a nurse. Fellas, stay away from flight attendants, women who are flight attendants, women who are police officers, and nurses. The three of the, and lawyers. Women who are lawyers, flight attendants, nurses, and police officers. Those are 4 professions where if women are involved in them, walk, then run. Because you're going to be in for some hell, y'all.
Iris, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we got Iris in Connecticut, my home state. Lives in Maryland, 39, is a nurse, mom to 3, by 3 men, never married. What kind of man you looking for, Iris?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I'm looking for a mature man.
Oh, mature now, huh?
Someone who is ready to settle down, who can communicate, who is loyal, and a provider.
Okay. Provider, what does that mean to you? Like he pays all the bills? What do you mean when you say provider?
What do you mean by that?
Someone who is willing to help me out. So
Yeah, you need help, all right.
I've been in a relationship where it was 50-50. So I don't mind, like splitting the bills.
Okay. They're telling me that your bio says you have 4 kids.
My son passed away 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
To hear that. Sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
From
Okay.
cancer.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Oh, damn.
We're sorry to hear that. Sorry to
No,
hear
it's okay.
That's sad to hear she lost a kid, but she had 4 kids. So I got to ask a question now. That's sad. I don't hear it, but when parents lose a child, it's the worst thing. Like when my brother died, even though he was 50 years old, my mom is still grieving that, So anybody losing a kid, that's a heartache there, right? But let me ask this question here now. These are the hard-hitting questions. Was this kid by one of the baby daddies, or did you have a 4th baby daddy as well? I'm sorry to hear about your kid, but now we're in the present now, and is it a possibility that she's already 4 for 4, and she could be going for 5 for 5, or at the very least, she is 4 for 3, looking for 5 for 4? Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense, y'all.
Okay. All right, let's keep going. So you want a provider. What are your deal breakers? Try not to have your head cut off if possible.
Someone who is a
Ask you a
liar.
question, just out of curiosity. So you gave birth to 4. Is it 4 men you have kids by, or is
no.
it 2 share the same dad?
Yes.
Okay.
My 2 middle
Okay, 4 for 3. That's what I want to find out. So we got a 4 for 3.
kids.
Got you. Okay. Now what are your deal breakers?
A liar, someone who's a cheater, someone who can't communicate their feelings, and someone who's insensitive
Right,
towards my feelings.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Right, man.
I have to be attracted to him, but looks do matter. But I don't have like a specific type of guy. I do like African Americans.
Okay. Are you African American?
I am Puerto Rican and Black.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I thought you were Black too. Okay.
Talk about that later, upper man.
You mentioned earlier provider. Should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say I'm okay if he makes about the same as me, anywhere from 70,000
Okay.
to higher.
70K.
Hold on, guys. Y'all know I pause a lot. No other live streamers and reactive viewers, let them play. I chime in a lot here. She's a nurse that makes over $70,000 a year, so she wants the same amount of money. Guys, ladies out here too, as well, who's watching, as well as the replay gang. You think that she probably wants a black man or a minority man. I don't think she's looking for a white guy here, since she's mixed, Latino and black here. I said it earlier. Black men who make $75,000 or more only equate to 13% of black men in this country here. That's a small minority. Not even 15%. That means 87% of black men don't make $75,000 or more. You think a man making $75,000 is going to take on a woman with 3 kids by 3 different men? Now, I know there's a 21 and 18-year-old, so they're grown, but you still got to be associated with 3 other men. What we're not understanding here when you take this on, fellas, is that you are sharing her. Even though we always say they fuck their baby daddies. I don't care. They may, out of the 3 of them, she may not be messing with 2 of them, but every once in a while, there's one that comes back and forth into the picture, right? Even let's say that she's got them out of their system. She's not even dealing with those men no more. You still got to share her because they got kids together. What man making $75,000 north of that and higher wants to share their woman? This is wild, guys.
Should he be in Connecticut?
No, if he's willing to travel and he's willing to be consistent, anything is possible. I've never been in a long distance relationship, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Okay. Don't have your head cut off, Iris. All right. All right. Well, now it's time for the Kendra Cam.
Okay, so I just came from school, so I wasn't even ready for this.
They
but,
always say that, not ready. Then why click the link? Stop clicking the link if you're not ready.
Let's see.
Looks like you're in shape.
Yes, I work out.
Okay.
So I do like a man that works out and is healthy.
Okay. This is Iris in Connecticut, 39, a nurse, mom to 3. Really 4, but one of her children passed away. Never married. When was your last relationship?
My last serious relationship was about 4 years ago.
Okay. Was it one of your children's dad?
Yes.
Okay.
I was with him for 13 years.
Okay. Try to keep the phone steady.
Sorry.
13 years.
Was it your last child's father?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About 3 months ago.
Where's that guy at?
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
I'm sorry?
Before we get to the flaws here, why does Kendra just gloss over right that there? 3 months ago. It's August now. So May or June, you had a guy you was rocking with here. Where'd that man go? Did you chase that man away? What happened? Or like Tira Lamb saying in the chat here, are you RUO or are you just smashing to be smashing right now because that seems like the situation here? We need to know about these things.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Come on, flaws.
Sorry, my daughter was passing through. 3 flaws that I have to work on. I'm learning how to be better at communicating. This is kind of hard.
It ain't that hard. You got problems.
Not
say
getting upset so quick and
you got an anger problem.
not having, I would say, expectations from certain people. Because sometimes when you have expectations, they fall short.
Okay. Someone said, why wasn't the guy from 3 months ago an option? Kendra never asked the question to women.
Kendra,
okay, first of all, get your shit right. The way that question works is when someone tells me they were with somebody a month, it's a month. I don't ask you if it's 3 months. And I ask both genders, whether it's a man or...
Hold on. So let me get this straight here. So Kendra, if it's within a month of sex, you're going to ask what happened. But 3 months, I'm not going to ask about that. These are our women, people. these are our women. Because a guy, if you having sex with a guy 3 months ago, there's a possible good chance that he might be still in the picture. It's still recent. It's a summertime hit. You never know when if it's summertime fling or so on, off and on, things of that nature. Something that close within 90 days, yeah, you should ask what happened with that and why didn't it work? Because you back here now. If someone you are physically intimate with and it's recent, yeah, we want to know about that. But if it's like it's only a month, that's part of the sister code. No. Make it make sense, y'all.
Poor woman, y'all always crying. I'm tired of you pussy ass men in my comment section crying and talking about y'all ain't treated the same way. I ask
you don't.
A man or a woman the same question. So stop being sensitive in the comment section. I'm sorry not to go some of these.
You are hosting a dating show and the guys want to know information and you're not doing the best foot forward because you glance over shit. You're trying to go after men when we all know for a fact, we've seen enough of the videos where that you glance over women, but when it comes to the guys, you grill them harder. You only go after women who are just goddamn motherfucking banshees. So you're gonna try to get mad at men, but we know how you're moving, Kendra. We know that you're inconsistent. It's a good ass question to ask. And you're going to get mad because we want to know what happened to the last guy 3 months ago. It ain't about being sensitive. It's about you doing your due diligence because you're just going to let this skate on by. You're going to let this woman just go ahead and she's just fucking everybody and we don't know what happened to the last guy? Nah. It's called due diligence, AKA DD.
Please. I shouldn't have said that word. That's not the cuss word I like to say. I tried to say it, but it just made me mad. Yeah. But back to you. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
And once again, she moved past it. And here's how I know she's inconsistent. Because she has asked other women and other men before within 2 or 3 months. I got the videos. How is it that she don't get mad at other people in the chat? Because we seen the videos. We watched the live streams where someone who a few months ago, and you say, what happened to that guy? You let him hit it. What happened to him? See, that's why the people in the chat are pissed off, Kendra, because you're not consistent. You want to flip-flop, so you can't get mad when people are mad at you.
I believe that I'm a great woman.
You're a great woman.
So, I don't know, like...
What? Hold on. I think it's sick when a group of men compete and bash the women they should be protecting. What the? Hey, Jax, what the fuck are you talking about? Jax, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you see the beginning of this video? Bashing women? We're talking about a 39-year-old woman who has 3 kids by 3 different men. We're talking about a woman who ain't been answering questions the right way here. And we're seeing some inconsistencies that all men should run from. So what the fuck are you talking about bashing here? I'm hoping you worded that wrong. This ain't no bashing. These are the words that people are asking because we're tired of our black and our brown women moving around like thoughts and hoes. If you pick this woman, you gotta share this woman with other niggas. This not bashing or constructive criticism. So I need to know if I'm reading this wrong or not, brother, because you came into my chat saying some fucked up shit. I said what I Oh, fuck you, nigga. How about this here, Jax? Get the fuck out of my chat, you simp ass, bitch ass, punk ass, sorry ass of a man. Get the fuck out of my chat for life, you bitch. You over here caping for a woman who has been out here for the streets? It'd been different if we had a woman on here who had no kids, no baby daddies, of course, and was in shape, put together, had a good presentation, talked really well and eloquent, and is looking for a man to settle the rest of her life with. And if I was talking like this, yeah, I'd be on some fucking bullshit. But you gonna come in here and being a goddamn simp, acting like a bitch, acting like a straight up, oh my God. This is why women like this exist, because of punk asses like you. You put the cape on for these women to move how they move. And we got men here looking for qualified, suitable women, but we can't because of bitches like you who want to excuse these women's actions by being hoes, being bashies, being Tatianas and 304s. Grow a pair, put some goddamn drawers on, shut the fuck up, and then become a goddamn man. Let me add it. Nah, Trey. He came to my channel, Trey. He came to my channel. I didn't ask for you to come here, you bitch. You came to my channel. And then you proceed to type into my chat. And then if you come to my chat into my home talking bullshit, you gonna get the shit fucked out of you here. Pause. If you come for me and I didn't send for you, I'm sending your ass back unhappy. Let me repeat that again for anybody that's ninja watching or who has never been here before or you want to say some fucked up shit. If you come for me and I didn't send for you, I'm sending your ass back unhappy. Shut your janky ass up here. I hope I make your Saturday feel like shit while you over there talking about, oh, you over here doing bashing women. Like, man, fuck you, you dickless motherfucker. God motherfucking damn. God, sorry ass dudes out here caping for women acting like banshees here. Ain't like we're talking about good, solid women who we looking for here. We're not talking about the best of our best women in our community here. We're talking about the lowest form of vibration. And here yo punk ass coming here talking a whole bunch of shit. That's why you probably a stepdaddy where your woman is running all over your janky ass, right? How about this here, Jax? Create another account and come back here again so I can keep cursing your ass out again, all right? Don't come in here. And if you're going to go to any other chats like that here, we all know who the fuck you are and you a bitch. I said it. Bitch, 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 bitch. Coming here talking that bullshit. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I had to do that, guys. Exactly, Wanderer. She bashing herself. Her whole story's bashing herself. And if her father, if her baby didn't die, she would have been had 4 kids by 3 different men. And we're supposed to be saying, oh, it's okay for her. She got a chance. We need to be real with people. I say the same shit if there was a dude here with 4 baby mamas and 3 kids. We got the lowest form people in our community and y'all want to cape for them. I ain't caping for it. Y'all need to go back, man, and go to where you came from and stop being a bitch. And if you're going to be a bitch in the corner. Hey, man, hey, Trolls got to get this work too, EJ. Trolls got to get this work too. He could be a troll, but you think a troll likes to be called a bitch? Do you think a troll likes to be called an asshole? Do you think a troll likes to be called a dickless, nutless monkey? See, these words gonna hit you eventually. He could be laughing, be like, damn, he called me a nutless monkey. Yeah, a nutless monkey talk the shit that you talking right now. He isn't a man. Yeah, he's a bitch. Yeah, he gets pegged. Exactly. You see what I'm saying here, you Jack, if you're still watching? If you a man, you get pegged. You got a dude with a goddamn strap on right now, probably fucking you in the ass. Lord have mercy. Jack's got a whole 8 subs. Mangina injury. Yeah. All right, guys. I got that out of my system. I was ready to curse somebody out today. Here's a woman, hey, Jack, if you still watching, here's a woman here, a grown woman here in our black community saying, how do you protect women who don't want protection? And this is a woman here who is a grown woman in our black community who is a respectable woman here. We got respectable women in my chat here who are doing the right thing. We don't show contrition to people for the streets. Especially people for the streets are about 40 years old. Too much arrested goddamn development. All right, guys. Let's finish the video. Yeah, I clipped him, Thomas. I clipped him. Get the fuck out of here, Jax. Fuck you, you little bitch. All right, back to the video.
I'm accomplishing my goals, and I'm looking forward to becoming better. I'm currently in school to get my bachelor's in nursing, and right after I finish next year, I'm considering going into APRN. So I love to cook. I love to clean. So I was raised right. So even though, I work full time, go to school part time, I still take care of the home. I'm big into, still being a woman and taking care of the home.
Okay. You are 39. What's the age range you want to date?
I would say anywhere from 35 till probably like 55.
And you don't care? Do you care if he has kids?
No.
No. All right. So we got Iris, Connecticut, 39 nurse, mom to 3, by 3 men, never married. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I just download the app. Yes.
Okay. How do you spell your name on the app?
So it's Taina. So it's Taina.
Taina.
Yeah, Taina.
Taina. And don't forget, everyone, you can now have usernames. Oh, you did it. Here she is. Oh, that's a good first picture. That's a really good picture. All right, Taina. Taina is her name on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Woo! Okay, we see you. Face card. Okay. And you are in shape. Okay.
I play football.
You play football?
I play tackle football.
You didn't mention that. Shout out to my homegirl OG who did that. That was the first time I ever heard of female tackle football. All right, fellas. She's on the dating app. Honest, she was looking for honest, loyal, great.
All right, that's enough of that. She's gonna read her profile. We don't need to read. See, we don't need to read her profile, Kendra. Know why? You just gave her a 9-minute video profile. You ain't gotta read that. She's on the app. You said her username. All right, cool. If y'all trying to holler at that, let's keep it moving. Let's do a recap here, guys, before we get to the next video, right? Let me go ahead and do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. Because here's the thing here, right? Here's the thing. Like for that dickless monkey that came in here, and for anybody else that got a problem, we are a community of people who don't want to tell it like it is. We want to allow people, even though they're adults, what's going on, Roderick? We're going to allow adults just to live their life recklessly here, right? We hear the recklessness, and then we're supposed to say, it's okay, don't worry about it, queen. It's all right, don't worry about it, queen. Queen, it's okay. It's okay. You gonna find you a boo-boo. It's okay. Some man's gonna love you. Some man's gonna take care of you, boo-boo. When in actuality, what are the real results? Women like this end up alone. Women like this end up being used. Women like this, by their own actions, are not being productive members of society. And the statistics show when single mothers, when the man is not in the home, is the reason why our community has the biggest infestation of emotional males who are in our prison system. More teenage pregnancy, degeneracy, women going to sex work. Boys reading at a goddamn 4th grade level. You know why? Because our kids, when they get to a certain age, don't respect the mother because they know the mother can't do anything to them. Boys get to a certain age and a mother can't do shit to them. And so they go and do what the fuck they want to do, run the streets with their emotional imbalance with the mother because there's no man in the home. And these women don't listen to their mothers because a lot of times these mothers are competing with their daughters for the same goddamn man when they get old enough. But y'all want to come in here and say, y'all bashing women. How about this here? How about the women stop bashing themselves by moving in these actions that makes them lower productive members of society and then making their kids lower members of society and then looking at men to bail them out because they need help because they're looking for a goddamn provider. We only have this problem majority in the black community. We see white people moving like this, but we don't see white people crying about this here. Stop bashing white women. Man, come on. Stop playing with me. Do we see this in the Mexican community? Do we see this in the Puerto Rican community? Do we say this in other nationalities, other races? They look down at us, Jax, because of your fucked up logic. We gotta stay away from people like this. You know why? Because they're an infestation to the people who want to do right. The people who actually want to find productive relationships. People who want to find good men and good women. People who do decide if they want to get married. Either they let the state, the country involved in their marriage, or they find a different way how they make their marriage vows work so that they can become a couple. Not putting the cart before the horse and actually starting a union to become husbands and wives and not baby mamas and baby daddies first. That is the problem with us in society. We have no problem being baby mamas, thinking that's okay, but thinking that being a wife is a goddamn chore and a thankless job. When in actuality, when you become a mother, it's harder when you're a baby mama because you ain't even got your daddy, the man in the picture. We need to if we see motherfuckers like Jack coming around, slap them in the fucking face. Let them know you are the problem. And ladies, when you see women like this, tell them to close their goddamn legs. Okay? Over here, raw dogging every nook and cranny, Dusty Daryl, and getting pregnant. Every time you find a guy to have sex with, you're getting pregnant. Don't even believe in contraception. Women have 30 forms plus a contraception, and how is it they always constantly getting pregnant every time they give a new man? We can't make this up, guys. We can't allow this here if we're going to get better. We are not going to get better if this continues, which it's going to continue. We're going to have bad people in our society all the time. But when we have people say it's okay, when people justify their actions, you guys are the bigger problem because you're okaying their degeneracy. You're okaying their bad behavior. So you are the problem, not me. I'm raising my daughter not to be a goddamn banshee. I'm raising my nieces so they don't be no goddamn banshees, so they don't be no goddamn statistics. And when you become the statistics here, it's showcasing when we see the results when it goes down years later. Lord have mercy, guys. Lord have mercy. Jay says, Jack getting the gang violence back shots right now, penitentiary Fleece Johnson style. Yeah, man, dudes like that, man, these women acting like this is a big problem, but men like Jax here, that guy Jax Jet, men like him are even worse because these women think it's okay to keep living this lifestyle, keep doing this, keep moving this way because they think they're gonna get okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're gonna find the man eventually. That man was doo-doo, but don't worry about it. You'll find someone else. It's all right, queen. Oh, my queen, my African Nubian sister. No. Ain't no African Nubian sister, my Puerto Rican sister. No, stop the fucking foolishness here. If we gonna see some better results, we can't okay this here. We can't say this is good. We gotta call it how we see it and say, you know what? This is some fucked up shit and we can't be on board. And then they bite the shame. Yeah, I hear you, man, T. Orlando. Jax is a closet queen. Hell yeah. Stay away from B-Dugs. What's going on, Lorenzo? Preach, Pastor Dave. Thank you. I literally avoid them like the plague. We got to, man. Black men stay away from baby daddy and stuff for the recreational use than use, then use rubbers. Exactly, man. They got more than Baskin Robbins 32 flavors. Yes, they are for the streets. Yeah, man, that was wild, man. I want to get back to this one thing here, right? Just to let you know how crazy things are. Hey, Upper Man, you still here? I see your question here. I want to read this again. Hey, guys, if you guys are wondering, it wasn't this week, but last week, Upper Man was in a car accident, but he's doing a lot better. I did a live stream like last Friday when I talked to Upper Man, and he didn't take no days off, basically. Got in a car accident, basically went back to work. So this is the question that he had after his car accident here. He said, D, I had a nurse who heard about my accident and tried to hem me up in the on-call room. My homegirl saved me as she saw her sneak in the room behind me. Could have been real bad. Hey, Upper Man. What do you mean trying to hem you up? Was she trying to fuck? Hey, Upper Man, I need to understand this on here. Like, she came behind you and what was she trying to do? What, she was trying to slide on in on you? Let me know, brother Upper Man. I need to know some details about this one, man. I make sure I start this and come back to it. What happened, brother? Was she trying to get some of your Upward Man jizz? What we talking about? She want some of the kid? What's going on, man? You gotta let me know. Yeah. Said T. Orlando says they think their behavior is fine. Exactly, man. It's wild, man. They think it's okay. They think they can just pop as many babies they can and it doesn't matter. You know? I'm thinking about sending the doctor some roses. What are you talking about, Vince? Oh, Vince be wilding out, man. Shout out to Vince. Shout out to Vince, man. That's too funny, man. That's too funny. Let me see here. What we got here? Okay. I actually went to pull up Jack's channel. You're right. He got 8 subscribers. He got an avatar with some dude for some long dreads on. So you know what I'm thinking here? I just pulled up his page here. He got 1 video and 8 subscribers. And he's been on YouTube since 2020. Yeah, he's a goddamn troll, right? You know, but when I see an avatar with some long ass dreads like that from a black dude, he's probably one of them, you know, those Hebrew Israelites, you know, that says that the black woman is God, 360 and all that shit like that. And that the man is beneath the woman because she gives life on earth and because she can give birth to she's the ultimate God of the queen of the universe, shit like that. When I look at a page like that, like Jack's, I see one of them goddamn Hebrew Israelites that be like, yo, man, it ain't about men, it's about the woman who's God, which is blasphemous anyway if you believe in God, trying to say that the female is God when God created man to be stronger than God. So if she's God, then why would God create another entity within the human race that is stronger than the God? Lord have mercy. You know what I mean? God damn it. Can't stand y'all blasphemous motherfuckers. Can't stand y'all blasphemous motherfuckers. For real. Okay, what you got me, Upper Man? So I went into the on-call room to take a nap, and she came in behind me and started undressing. But my homegirl saw her and started yelling at her, asking her if she was trying to rape me. God damn, Upward Man! For real? Let me do this here, sorry. God damn, Upward Man. God dizzle. That's wild, guys. And you know what the crazy thing, Upper Man? If something would have happened, they would have blamed you somehow. Sorry, someone's texting me. Hey, man, back at it again. Upper Man, that's wild. That's wild. Lorenzo says, God created the devil and the devil is the woman. Man, you ain't lying, man. It's crazy work. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I woke up and ran out while she hemmed up old girl. They've been clowning me since. Hey, Upper Man, you a high value man. You got girls getting bucky naked in the hospital for you, brother. But you know what, though, guys? Upward Man just proved my case. That was a nurse. Didn't I say stay away from nurses? I said police officers, nurses, lawyers, and flight attendants. The top 4. Okay, someone keeps texting me. Okay. There we go. There we go. So yeah, hey, I woke up. Hey, Upper Man. Sorry, I got caught off guard here by the text message. All right, guys. All right. Upper Man got some shit, man. Upper Man got some shit. Let me get back into it. Nah, Dave, that's some Hotep niggas who big up B-dubs and them Israelites being the B-dubs as the straight scorn. Both of them. The Hoteps and the Israelites. Both of them. Jay, both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Saying that cracker ass bullshit. And you know what though? That logic if you really want to go deep into it, that's what the system wants black men to believe so they can feminize us. You see, them motherfuckers, Jay, and everybody in the chat who believe like Jack's here, that's what the higher ups want the black men to do. They want us feminized. They want us thinking that women is the god. They don't want a strong black man because one of the things about being a strong black man who knows about his purpose and is going full-fledged into it here, that is something that the system can't control, and they'll do anything they can to make us conform to what they want us to be. So you guys are falling for the fucking trap, being feminized, acting like bitch boys. Yeah, man. They even presented me with a rape whistle and a used Apple AirTag tag. That's dope, man. I'm good on her. Okay. I don't know why they keep texting me. What's going on, Zick? The men who say women are God, you mean those guys who hang around downtown dressed like Power Rangers yelling? Yeah, never mind those guys. Yeah, that's that. Hey, Zick, I don't know if he was here. That's that guy, Jax, who was trolling, and I cursed him out, something kind of crazy. Divine says, it's crazy. Women like this didn't require marriage. Now ones to take life seriously. What the fuck wrong with her? I know. That's the thing. Let's get back into that here. As I still got time here. We're going to still chill here for a second, right? How is it that these are the women now requiring marriage and serious relationships when they didn't require that by adding all the things they add now? How come motherfuckers like Jax don't want to say no shit like that? Hey, what's going on, Lisa? Hey, David fam. Your show and the ones that are similar has made me a better woman. Hearing the truth, opinions of the opposite sex has helped me in attracting better men and being a better me for one. Holy crap. Hey, Lisa, I needed to hear this, y'all. I needed to hear this here. Hey, Lisa, let me read this again. You know what? Hold on here. One second here. 1 second. Let me do this here. I need to read this again. I needed some good news. Because, hey, Lisa, I heard some shit this week. People were coming for me on Monday. People were coming for me on Monday for things that are true, but they were in their emotions and their feelings because that was their introduction, their lifestyle, right? And just because what I'm talking about may be your past, you've grown from that, and that's not your reality today. But I want to explain that every woman, doesn't have your outcome, and then you're the exception, not the rule, but you're getting triggered because the majority of people living like this are the detestable ones in our society. And so now I got a woman like Lisa who says, hey, Dave and fam, your show and the ones that are similar has made me a better woman. Hearing the truth, opinions of the opposite sex has helped me in attracting better men and being a better me for one. Let me do this here. Hey, Lisa. Let me do this. Where's Lisa at over here? Lisa just got a wrench, y'all. Lisa just got her wrench. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. Hey, Lisa, welcome to the gang. You're part of the AIC now. You've been here before, Lisa. You've come in from time to time. I've been inconsistent in my live stream, so people show up and they come in, you drop comments, and you've never been negative. You drop comments. It's always been, you've been fun, hanging with the crew and things of that nature. But when a woman tells me that me and other cats who have channels like this has helped her be a better woman and also helped her in attracting the opposite sex, hey, I needed that, yo. I needed that, Lisa. I needed that. Thank you. Because, Lisa, I don't know if you heard, we had a fuckboy named Jax that came in here saying we were bashing women. And here's what we're doing here, Lisa. At the end of the day, We know that there's between 15 to 20% of our in all cultures, whether there's white, black, Puerto Rican, and Mexican, European, Ukraine, Chinese, Japanese, you're gonna have a minority subset of people who are just no good, low vibration. I don't want to talk to them. I want to talk to the people who want to do what's right, because we are the laughingstock of all communities. Our women are laughing stocks. Our men are bitch boy laughing stocks. Hey, I understand that we got some women out there that are just for sex, RUO only, and that's in all culture societies. But I want to focus on the women who are looking for good brothers like me, and I have good brothers in the chat who are looking for good women, and we want to build the solid foundations so that we can have better, productive outcomes. Hey guys, welcome Lisa to the gang, y'all. Welcome Lisa to the Wrench Gang. Welcome Lisa to the Wrench Gang. I appreciate that, Lisa. I'm gonna clip this. Yeah, shout out to Upper Man. He says, Tears, I've been wanting FABC, but they're not much around. Fuck around. Yeah, salute Trill Hill, what's going on? Yeah, you like Lisa T. Orlando? Oh, hey, you gonna shoot your shot to Orlando? Yeah. Women do a lot of grape activity when a woman attempts to get on top of you after she sees you pull the condom off. Isn't that great? Yeah, Zik. Hey, Zik. Women are involved in more domestic violence than we talk about. But the men are demonized because we are bigger than the women. So naturally, being the bigger of the genders, and that we know we can hurt any woman unless you got them goddamn bodybuilding women, the minorities, right? But they only focus on men when they're doing their heinous actions. But when women do heinous actions, they sometimes let that shit go. Women, when we hear about men putting hands on women, they never get to the deep dive why men put hands. It's never right. But the majority of the conversations I've had with men who've done this, and they send me emails and they're dealing with the ramifications now, they're like, yo, Dave, I shouldn't have done it. But she was whooping my ass. I was taught to never hit a woman, and she was just smacking me up and down and doing all kinds of stuff. And Dave, I shouldn't have done it. I snapped. What am I supposed to do here, right? A lot of times a guy's just losing his wits and he even said it's not right, but the women have carefree carte blanche to put hands on men and nothing happens. And then when a man goes and files a report, the police laugh at the men. Yes, women are involved in grape activities. They're involved in sexual assault activities. They're involved in all kinds of violent activities. Man, it's wild. Cosplay chameleon supporters. Hell yeah, man. What's going on, quality guy? Good to see you, man. I'm doing all right, man. Good to see you. What's going on, Quick? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We got Quick in the building here. New Quick. I'm gonna keep calling you New Quick. Hey, before I move on here, right? I saw Quick come in, and then I got a ding, right? So my man Quick came in with the $5 Cash App. Guys, super chat, super thanks, super stick as well as the Cash App. The Cash App in the description box below. $, that dude named Dave. Quick came in with the $5 holla saying, for a Cat Daddy hat tip. My man Quick in the building. Hey, Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Hey, man, appreciate you, Quick. Appreciate you. Yeah, let me go ahead and respond back over here so you can see I did it here to show you some love on the Cash App here. Thank you, man. Let me do this again. There we go. Shout out to Quick in the building, man. Shout out to Quick in the building. Mm-hmm. Okay, they keep texting me. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna move the phone away. I'm not gonna look at the text no more. It's throwing me off. Someone's supposed to hit me up, and they didn't hit me up, and I got pissed off. Like, man, I'm a person, be a person of your word. I asked for something a couple of days ago, and I needed something yesterday, and now they're getting back to me today, right? And my thing is, I am somebody that if you tell me you're gonna do something, and if you don't do it, fuck you. That goes for men and women. I don't give a damn. I'm equal opportunity because I hold you at your word. And if you can't keep your word, get the fuck moving here. I don't want to hear no excuses. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, salute to Lisa for joining the gang, man. What's going on, Anthony? Yeah, I've been here for almost 3 hours, man, but we still cooking. You family now, Lisa. Yeah, girl, you got a wrench now. You family, girl. Yeah. Hey, Lisa, the only way out is motherfucking death. Oh, hold on. I'm just saying. Hey, it's blood in, blood out. Blood in, blood out, Lisa. Hey, y'all seen Don't Be a Menace? Well, you just got jumped in. If he can't hang, he got to get out the gang. If she can't hang, she got to get out the gang. Who? Get out the who? Hey, who remember that from Don't Be a Menace? Remember? He was like, yo, you been hanging around the homies for a long time, man. Yeah, we about to jump your ass in. You ready? Yeah, because if you ain't ready, you pound the drizzhound. And if you fall, you better pick your mark ass up. Now don't cut her no flack. And then we thought he was gonna fight, right? He was like this. And then you heard it go, doom, 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 doom. If he can't hang, and he over here double dutching. Someone getting jumped in. Y'all know y'all was laughing at that scene. I thought he was gonna get jumped. They jumped in and doing double dutch. He got to get out the gang. Who? Get out the gang. Hey, I'm done, y'all. I'm done with that. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. It says, gonna make you proud. Yes. Appreciate it, girl. It said, that's why Howard was always trying to get black men to wear dresses. Exactly, Roger. I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Said, we don't mention it because us men sometimes are embarrassed or get made fun of. Yeah, that's real. Real talk. I hate the general attitudes of our women, but I hate that I cannot be cordial to them without backlash. I love exercise and chivalry, but I hate it when the joy is taken from me. Yeah, man. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's wild, man. It's wild. Says, women take away the joy via extorting chivalrous behavior as a requirement. Our ladies will love to serve us as we love to return love via protection and cherish them. Yeah, man. Is Jack texting you now? No, MOP, it's someone else. It's somebody else. Nah, you think I'm gonna have a person like that who got my number? Oh, hell no, nigga. Ain't no one like that in my circle got my number. Hell no. Yeah. Lisa V told me that too. He's serious. Okay. If you can't keep your word, at least give me a heads up in advance to let me know a change of plan. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, because I literally, when I talked to the person on Wednesday, and I said, hey, I need something on Friday. What's going on? I need this here, right? And it's like, I'm not sure, and then he kept telling me about Saturday. And I said, I didn't say anything about Saturday. I said about Friday. And then I said, let me know, right? And then the person said, yeah, I'll let you know. And then what I did was, before I started work yesterday, I texted at 6 a.m. So that was one of the first texts, right? So if you're just getting back to me now, you ignored my text, which means that you weren't gonna get back to me. So since you can't keep your word, fuck you. Let's keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that. I tell people, it could be something that's small. I am so literal, but here's the thing. If you can't do it, don't tell me you gonna get back to me. If it's up in the air and something like that, just say, Dave, I can't do it, right? I can't, right? And then, okay, let's keep it moving. Don't say you're gonna get back to me and then get back to me after the fact there and then start telling me a whole bunch of other excuses. Don't wanna hear it. Yeah, they were double dutching. Yeah, welcome to the 8-inch crew, says Thomas, yeah. Yeah, it says, love that scene when Loke Dog was baking a cake and I thought he was making, yeah, Thomas, he was like, right? He was measuring and everything. He was cutting it up, you know, and he was like, you know, I thought he was rubbing the cocaine on his, you you're testing the product out. You know, you're like, I don't know about it. Hold on. Don't get it twisted. I don't know nothing about that. I just know people who know about that. But you know what I'm trying to say? He's like, And then he was putting the final touches in that cake. Hey, man, I'm done with that movie. Hey, man, that's too funny, man. Shout out to Don't Be a Menace, man. Hey, speaking of Don't Be a Menace, man, Marlon Wayans is coming to Chicago next month. Today is August 17th, right? I saw a thing he's going to be in Joliet. I don't know if any people who's Ninja watching, who's in the Chicagoland area for Chicago. Marlon Wayans doing stand-up in Joliet at the Rialto Theater. I'm thinking about going to it. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, I love comedy shows, and Marlon's not a bad stand-up comedian. He's done some decent sets. I mean, he's done a good job of work on his craft. He's not the best stand-up comedian, but he's funny as hell. He's putting a lot of work in. I'm debating about seeing Marlon Wayans on September 20th. I think it's September 22nd. It's like the third Saturday in September, if that's the 22nd. I'm thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Hey, guys, I got time for one more video. We're at the 3-hour mark right now. Stop texting me. Sorry. It was like 3 messages in a row. It's like, what the hell? All right, let me see what y'all saying here. Said, the gambling scene had me dead when the money... my money. What? When he put the cigarettes down, you got me choking over here. When he put the cigarettes down, what? Do you know how many meals I can get with this? How many chocolate milks I can get with this? Hey, and then afterwards, he was like, I ain't afraid of jail. Man, send me to jail. Send me to jail. Throw away the key. Throw away the key. I ain't afraid to fuck someone's ass. I ain't afraid of, whoa. This nigga's tripping. Hey, man, when you see the soap suds going down the crack of a man's ass, and you're like, yo, man, those are jokes. Those were jokes. All right, we got to get to the video. We got to get to the video now. Y'all going to have me reciting the whole damn movie because I'm a pop culture connoisseur. Y'all know I'm a pop culture connoisseur, right? Trey, I'm pregnant already. Remember, he's like, yo, I got Dashika pregnant. Man, the bitch was born pregnant. Said, how you know it's even yours? She said, I was the last guy she's been with in the last 22 minutes. And Faison was like, and then when he brought the food over, here you go, suckers. I mean, brothers. Hey, damn you, Derek. Damn you, Derek. I'm gonna let Derek go on that one. I'm feeling okay right now. Hey, what's going on, Miss Walker? What's going on? Yeah, you know what you push, dog. I'm gonna let that slide this time, man. I don't feel like clipping you just right this minute, man. Yeah, hey, Jay. No, not that scene, man. Stop it. Stop putting scenes up, man. Turn right over here. Turn left over here. Turn right here. Pull over right here. I'll be right back. Bow, 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 bow. Drive, motherfucker! Drive, drive! Hey, man. Hey, yo, we talk about Don't Be a Menace, man. you just kiss every nigga in the party, man. Yeah, Trey. That's a classic, man. That's a classic. Look at that demon. I can get a little crazy. Yeah, girl, get crazy. All right, motherfucker, let's get it on. Ah! Oh, no, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Hey, come on, man. Right. You know I just get a little crazy. I don't normally do this. You were just so nasty. Come on, girl. No. Hey, man. We say there, Derek. We're talking about Don't Be a Menace, Derek. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, Tribe. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. You never seen Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood? Oh, you know what, Derek? I didn't clip you for the 2. You're getting clipped for not watching that movie now. Put user in timeout. You get 5 minutes for that shit, Derek. That's a hard 5 minutes. Never saw it. Guys, you see that? Derek, you got clipped for that shit. Right. Derek needs his ass beat. Hey. Right. Look at everybody. Derek needs his ass beat. Look at Jay. Wait, what? Right? Look at Devon. What? I clipped Derek. Anybody who's ninja watching right now or the replay gang, I clipped Derek for 5 minutes. I was going to give him a pass for posting the 2, right? Because I normally clip him when I say drop 1s and he drop a 2. And y'all heard me. I said, I'm going to give Derek the reprieve. I'm feeling good right now, right? You know, Lisa came through and gave me a nice little compliment. I gave out a new wrench. You know, it feels good to know that even when I come on YouTube and I do what I do here, someone actually told me that I actually helped them in some form of fashion, and that goes a long way. So I'm feeling all nice and stuff like that. It's like I helped somebody. Even if there's only a 1%, I don't know how much Lisa say I helped her. If I help someone 1% better in their life, that is a plus, not a negative. And I'm feeling all good about this, right? And then you got Derek's punk ass here gonna drop the 2. I said, okay, Derek, I'm gonna leave you alone on the 2. Right? I'm going to give you a reprieve on that one. And then, Derek, you got the goddamn audacity to tell me you ain't never seen Don't Be a Menace after all the movies we talked about yesterday on last night's live stream. I was online for 5 hours yesterday, and we talked about movies for about a good 2 hours yesterday. And you going to tell me that you going to go ahead. Here's the thing here, Derek. We talk about Something About Mary. We talk about Tropic Thunder, movies we've seen like 2,200 times, and you can't see Don't Be a Menace once? For the culture? For the culture? Nah, Negro. You can't go ahead and watch Tropic Thunder that many times and not see Don't Be a Menace at least one time, all right? Derek, you got a goddamn homework assignment. The next movie you watch, it cannot be no reruns of any movies you like. You got to sit down and watch Don't Be a Menace one time, all right? And here's the thing, Derek. I'm going to clip you no matter what at least one time per live stream until you watch the goddamn movie. Y'all heard me here, guys. Until Derek watches Don't Be a Menace, every live stream going forward, Derek's getting clipped. Matter of fact, I might even take his wrench until he watched the movie. All right? Derek, I'm thinking about it right now. I gave you a 5-minute timeout right now. I'm really in deep-seated thoughts right now of taking your goddamn wrench until you watch the goddamn movie. And Boom Man says he deserved 10 for that. He deserved. Well, you're a woman. I'm not going to treat you like that. But you know what, though? You got a homework assignment now, Miss Walker. You got a homework assignment, Ms. Walker. I ain't gonna do you like that right now, right? Because you're not a habitual line stepper like Derek. Derek has been habitual line stepping for almost 3 years on my channel now. 2.5 years. He's been a habitual line stepper. You got a reprieve right now, Ms. Walker. Hey, that's just blasphemous, Derek. Yeah, that's blasphemous. After all the movie talk we had yesterday, that's blasphemous, brother. We talked like 2 hours on movie talk. Doing movie quotes and everything. And then you're going to tell me you ain't seen that movie that came out 30 years ago? Trey says, hey, Dave, I seen that. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me change my earbuds here before I read that here. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm about to go dead here. We're at the 3-hour mark. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, we're good now. I'm trying to get out ahead of it because, you know, I use my earbuds and they got a 3-hour lifetime, so I use one at a time. Hey, Dave, I seen that movie first, and then I seen the original afterwards. I was born in 1990. Oh, yeah, you're 10 years behind me here. Yeah, but, you know, that came out when you was about 4 or 5 years old. But, hey, Trey, you saw it. You're quoting the movie. You good. Derek, look at this. Thomas even said, Derek needs his ghetto pass revoked. Yeah, take his black card away. We're going to take Derek's. These are items that can get your black card taken away. Any Vegas trips coming up? I'm not sure yet, quality guy. Not at the moment right now. I originally wanted to do November 15th weekend. I'm hearing that Tank Davis maybe fight November 2nd. And that's not a weekend I wanted to go to Vegas for a boxing fight. I wanted to go to next weekend because the rates on November 2nd, quality guy, is a lot higher than the next week after that. And I like to go to Vegas I like to go to Vegas when there's boxing fights going down, because then I have the option of want to go see the fight or not. But what the initial reports that came out yesterday was that Tank Davis team, the PBC, and everybody who's involved in Tank's side has set a date for the Saturday, November 2nd, and they got a hold in the T-Mobile Arena. And that's actually 2 weeks before, actually. So I wanted to go to November 15th weekend, so we'll find out. I'll let you know, Quality Guy, I know what I'm really thinking about, Quality Guy. I did some additional homework, and I want to go to Vegas the week after New Year's. Because the week after New Year's is January 3rd. It's the Friday, I believe it is, and that is a cheap ass weekend. Now I know it's January, but guys, I'm in Chicago. You know how bad Chicago is in January. So I wouldn't mind going to the West Coast where it's 70s during the day, 60s, 70s during the day, and it's gonna cold at night. I know Vegas, because I've been to Vegas. I got married in Vegas in February, But February's not that bad, but it's like 30s or 40s in the heart of the night, but you may get to 60s and 70s during the day. So I'm actually thinking about the weekend after New Year's, which is the January 3rd weekend, because if you look at every major hotel, even the 5 stars, they're cheaper. Like, I was looking at the Cosmo for that weekend, and they have the wraparound suite for like $490 a night. Now, you might say, Dave, $490 a night. The wraparound can go for a G a night. Yeah, guys. If you guys want to stay at the Cosmo, the wraparound can go for from the lowest, normally it's like $800 a night, on the weekends, not during the week. We're talking about weekends. The wraparound suite can go for like $800 to $1,000 on normal weekends, right? They want $490. So I'm like, that's to let you know how cheap the week after New Year's is, right? I mean, the Wynn got rooms going for like $400 a night. You know what I'm saying? The Wynn is $400 a night. And if y'all know anything about the Wynn in Encore, that's arguably probably one of the best hotels, not even in the United States, but as far as luxury, one of the top hotels in the world. You know what I mean? The Palazzo that weekend, Quality Guy, one of my favorite suites is going for like $300 a night. So I'm thinking about week after New Year's. We'll see. I'll let you know, man. It's all about the pricing. It's all about the pricing and rates. All right, let me scroll down here. Derek was watching Birth of a Nation for the 10th time when that came out. Oh, God damn, that's the Birth of a Nation. Now you got to watch it 3 times minimum. Hell yeah, man. You said take the wrench? I should take his wrench, guys? We need to do a vote. Should I take Derek's wrench? What up, Peter? Yeah, man, I've been here for 3 hours, man. Replay games in the future, but we still here for a little bit. Just tell Derek there's a lady with big titties in the movie. He'll watch it. Hey, we, the Black Delegation. Wait, hold on. You got to do it like Mos Def did on Dave Chappelle. We, the Black Delegation, revoke Derek's Kennel Pass. remember when Mos Def did that? We, the Black Delegation, select Tiger Woods. You gotta do it like Mos Def. Oh, my bad. I'm an 80s baby, and I saw Mos Def's career. My bad. I gotta be respectful. He's not Mos Def anymore. I'm sorry, Mos, or people who rock with Mos. Yasin Bey. I'm still having a hard time because I grew up. Not saying grew up. I started listening to Mos, when I was like 16. You know what I'm saying? So that's a hard habit to break when I've been calling you Mos Def and then you change the name to Yasin Bey. No disrespect, but shout out to Yasin Bey. My milk of magnesia. I say that a lot. Ha ha. No, I meant even. Oh, okay, Miss Walker. Oh, hey, Derek. Even Miss Walker has seen the movie. You ain't got no goddamn excuses, Derek. I might take your wrench when you come back, dog. Taking Derek's wrench, I think, guys. I just sent an email to the Black Delegation, Derek. Sorry about that, but I can't stick my neck out for you. Hey, them folks stomped and packed Junior ass out till he was. Yeah, they did. They was like yada 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 yada. Yeah, they did. They was ringing around the Rosie on his ass. Remember? Hey, they did a somersault. The dude in the wheelchair was like, yeah, that's good execution. That's right. Let's go. No doubt, brother. No doubt. Oh, Derek's back now. I'm caught up here. But Dave, I didn't see. Whoa. Hold on. But Dave, I didn't see Miss Heidi. Zick, I seen Birth of the Nation. I just saw Baby Boy last month. I'm serious. Dude, Tribe of Thumber's fire. Wait a minute. You ain't seen Men's Society? What you say about my mama? What you say about my mama? Hold on, Derek. You didn't see Men's Society? Hold on. You know you didn't fucked up, right? You know you didn't fucked up, right? No, wait. No, wait, first you said you didn't see Don't Be a Menace. And then you said you didn't see Men's Society. See, if you saw these movies, you would know what I'll be talking about right now when I say you know you didn't fucked up, right? Derek, you know you didn't fucked up, right? First you're going to tell me you didn't see one movie, and now you didn't see 2 other movies now? Hey, Tribe. I need all y'all to let me know. Derek done fucked up, right? Derek, you didn't fucked up, haven't you? Am I wrong, guys? Everybody who's seen both movies, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Derek, you know you didn't fucked up, right? No, Negro. No. Hold on. We need to bring this back here. Hey, you know you didn't fucked up, right? You know you didn't fucked up, right? Done with Vegas. Prices keep going up while value keeps going down. Hey, nothing you can do about it, Steve. Everybody's going up, Steve. No matter where you go to. Price for traveling, everywhere's going up. And my thing with Vegas here, Steve, I still love Vegas because the quality of the rooms that I stay for the price, I can't get that in any other city. And I like the entertainment and the food that I get in Vegas. I get to try the things I do, right? What I'm saying here is, the same room that I talked about, like the wraparound suite at the Cosmo, or if I stay at the Palazzo, or if I stay at the Wynn Encore, like I said, I'm saying prices. I said it's a good deal for like $400 a night, but these are 5-star, 5-diamond resort hotels, right? We're not talking about 3-star or 4-star. We're talking not only 5-star, they got the diamond awards, right? And if I get let's say if I want to do a staycation in downtown Chicago on Michigan Avenue and stay at any one of the nice hotels like the Pendry, or if I stay at Trump, I know people say, well, Trump is still a nice ass hotel, nice building, right? Trump, Pendry, or the Waldorf, things of that nature. The same type of suites in Vegas that I can get for $400 or $500 a night, I'm paying anywhere from $900 to $1,100 for the same goddamn room in Chicago, where I live at. So the point I'm saying here, Steve, is it don't matter where you're at. The major metropolis cities who got the best hotels, you're going to be around the major shopping districts. It's expensive everywhere. That's the reason why I live in the suburbs, because how expensive Chicago is, right? The same thing for LA. I got a LA trip I got to plan for the future. LA hotels are so goddamn expensive. If it wasn't for the fact that I hated Bud Crawford, I would have went to LA for that fight, but then I looked at the hotel prices, and when I go to LA, I got not only for a hotel, I got to get a rent-a-car. So at least for Vegas, I don't need a rent-a-car. That's one fee I can avoid, because when I'm on the strip, I either walk or I go ahead and cop a cab or Uber, or I'll take the trolley around the strip. But my point, Steve, is it doesn't matter where you're traveling to right now. Rates are going up. They're not going down. When we talk about inflation, inflation also hits travel and tourism as well. So, hey, I just know that the bang for the buck I can get at Vegas. The only issue is I got to get a plane ticket to go across country. Outside of that plane ticket, because I like that anyway, to get away from Chicago, it's worth it for me, man. So just putting it out there. No matter where you're going to, where you're traveling to, hotel rates ain't the same no more. Travel and tourism is a bitch, man. So you got to make the money. You got to make the money. Let me see. I'm scrolling down. I'm about to get caught up here in a second, guys. I got thrown off for a second here. Yeah, Derek, you know you didn't fucked up, right? Dave, we should all ship in for a gift card to Netflix for Derek. Well said, says Vince. I knew all the lines from white movies, and that's a goddamn problem. Next, he hasn't seen Coming to America or Harlem Nights. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Derek, if you've seen Birth of a Nation and Gone with the Wind but haven't seen Don't Be a Menace, then we have no choice but to report you. Hey, guys, look at Derek's profile now. He ain't got no wrench. Derek lost his wrench privileges. The fact I had to put that comment on the screen, the fact that you saw Birth of a Nation, Nah, Negro, you just lost your wrench. It's open season on Derek. I'm not the only one that y'all can clip Derek too now. Hey, Derek, you just lost your bulletproof vest, and now everybody got the scopes on you. So I'm not the only one who could time you out now and kick you out. Until you watch the movie, you in trouble. You got no protection, no force field action. Hey, man. I swallowed my toothpick, mama. If she was local, I'll take her to brunch. Makes you wonder all these high-end traveling that consume debt through the roof. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it said, we need to Negrotize his ass. Yeah, hey, guys. So if you guys just saw, Derek lost his wrench. I didn't announce it right away. I took his wrench, then I kept going on, and then I was waiting for his next comment. Hey, Derek, you know you're wrenchless right now, right? You are wrenchless right now, Derek. You lost your black card privileges in this chat here. You got to redeem yourself, brother. You got to redeem yourself. You look good in green. You look naked, too. Your ass look naked out there. Hey, guys, hold on. I got a call coming in. Okay, I'll be right back, and we're going to do one more reaction video. Don't go nowhere. Give me 1 minute. I got to tell this person I'll call him back. And I'm back. I'm back, guys. Not going nowhere just yet. I got a fresh earbud. Hold on, what y'all saying here? Yep, he lost his wrench. He got to give us a book report. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. He got to give us a book report. I had to take a phone call. I'm back. Dave, whoever calling got subscribed at this point. You got that right. All right, man, I can't help if I like those musical. Hey, Derek, before I'm gonna do one more video, guys, right? Let me set it up here. Give me 1 second. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay, here's the situation, guys. Hey, Derek, we got an audience here so everybody knows. You can only get your wrench back on one of these two items here. Right? If you drop a $50 holler right now, I will immediately give you your wrench back. If you ain't got 50, you gotta watch the movie, and then you gotta come back and start giving us quotes. You can't just start copying and pasting from IMDb. Right? You gotta quote it the Negro way. You see how I quote the movies and stuff like that? And I'm able to, everybody knows I've seen the movies, right? Y'all know I'm a pop culture connoisseur. So when I quote the quotes, you know I'm doing it Negro-fied, right? You gotta quote it Negro-fied, right? You just can't be going to IMDb and finding memorable quotes and doing a copy and paste. Nah, nigga, nah. So you got two ways to get your wrench back here. You need to watch the movie tonight this weekend, and then next time you in my chat, you need to start quoting it Negro way style, right? Either that or you got to drop a big-ass holler. There's only one or two ways to get your wrench back, brother, and I am not changing my tune, okay? You either got to drop the coin or you gotta watch the movie and basically gotta be a book report, all right? We need Negro-fied quotes, okay? Negro, no, I'll be nice. 20, I won't do 50. Nah, I won't do 50. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to Derek, right? Nah, Derek, I ain't gonna do 50. 25. 25, Derek. It's gonna cost you 25. I'll be nice. It's going to cost you a little bit more than a skip. Skips are $20 hollers. That's how big it is here right now. Either it's a $25 holler or you need to watch the goddamn movie, and then when you come back, we need a goddamn book report. We need Negro-fied quotes. All right. And then we gonna know if you watch the movie, depending on how you quote it and how you type in the chat after the fact here. Everybody, hey guys, everybody in the live chat, in the live stream right now, we got live people here coming in and out. Y'all watching this here. Y'all see Derek in the chat right now. The Ninja Watchers, y'all see this here. For the replay gang who's catching on the playback, y'all see this here right now. Derek can't get his wrench back until it's a $25 holler or he watched the movie and gives a goddamn book report. And here's the thing, Derek. If I suspect that you're doing copy and paste quotes from IMDb or from Wikipedia, you're gonna have to watch the movie like 5 or 10 times. I'm gonna have to drop the link and then you gotta explain yourself and then we gotta hear you verbally give us quotes. So y'all heard it here, guys. Matter of fact, you can't go in the chat here. I'm gonna have to drop the link and then you're gonna have to explain yourself after you watch the movie and give us these Negro-fied quotes. Okay, so you can't get your wrench back until the $25 holler or you watch it and then you cam up and then we hear some quotes from you and not reading some IMDb. Oh, Dashiki was born pregnant, Dave. Nah, Negro. We need more than that. We need more than that. We need more than that. Y'all heard it here, right? I'm holding Derek accountable. I'm holding Derek accountable, guys. He is being held accountable. Y'all, like that dumbass nutless monkey of Jack Styles here earlier that don't want to hold black women accountable. I'm holding black men accountable here. Derek's a black man. I'm holding a black man accountable for a movie he should have watched over any other white movie comedy. Okay, for the culture. You gonna watch all these white comedies and can't watch a black comedy? Nah, I'm not on my goddamn watch. Not here. Not TDND. Not that dude named Dave. Not on YouTube. Not on my watch. Right, Trey? I ain't afraid. Hey, Trey, you got to do it right. I ain't afraid to go to jail. Throw me in jail. Throw me in jail. Throw away the key. Throw away the key. I ain't afraid to fuck someone in the ass. I ain't afraid to. What? This nigga's tripping. He's like, hey, guys. Hey, man. Hey, you know, when you in the shower and you see the soap suds going to crack it down to the crack of the man's ass. And it's like, hey, man, those are jokes. Those are jokes, man. That's how you got to do it, Trey. First, watch Don't Be a Menace 3 times minimum. Right. Hey, you got to watch that multiple times. You got to watch it multiple times. If you cheat, delete, delete, delete. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Make Sense? How you doing, man? Salute to you for coming through. Oh, damn. I want to see. Who gives a fuck about the Alien movie, Derek? Not Derek. You're digging a bigger hole for yourself. You're going to name some goddamn alien now? We talking about black culture, black comedy. We're doing quotes. Everybody here. We got women here and seen the movie and everything. Miss Walker seen the movie and shit like that. And you talk about some goddamn aliens. Get out of here with that. What's going on, Jay? You know your assignment? You got some homework. You got some work to do, brother. So I was trying to avoid that. Hey, Trey, you know that was funny. You know I've seen the movie, right? Because I'm actually doing the voice impersonations. See, that's how you know I know the movie. The way he did it, I'm even doing the hand gestures. You know I watch these movies. Hey, man, you know, when you see the soap suds, remember his voice is quivering? Dude's voice was quivering. Hey, man, when you see the soap suds going down the crack of a man's ass, and then everybody look at him like this. And he's like, yo, man, those are jokes. Hey, man. Yeah, I was fooling y'all. Those are jokes, Thomas. Right, Jay? I got these cheeseburgers, man. Hey, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Man, I'll suck your dick. What, man? I said I'll suck your dick. Next scene, he's zipping his pants. Hey, man, she make a right over here. You turn down that street over there, and you right at Crenshaw, man. Thanks, man. Hey, come on. Y'all remember that? Hey, Marlon he ain't turned down head. He don't care if it's a crackhead or a dude or guy. He was like, the dude came back licking his fingers. He was getting all the nut up. He was like, so see, to get to Crenshaw, you gotta go down the street here, then you turn left over here, you go right, and you right there. Thanks, man. Yeah. Why the pastor gotta be in a nice house? Why the pastor gotta have a new car? Ain't that the truth? Negro Taker is here. Rest in peace, Derek. Yes, Thomas. Yes. Fuck aliens. We ain't talking about aliens, Derek. You're making it worse on yourself, dog. You're making it worse on yourself. While he was with, he was like this. And looking at, hey, Thomas, remember? He was like this. He was licking every bit of it too. I was like, I never had a girl look up like that on me. Hey guys, have you ever had a woman who's going down on you when she's get done? She's all like this. Dude was. Hey man. Hey, Derek, you just don't know what you're missing, man. We doing this to you, man, because you don't know what you're missing, dog. You too old to see that movie. You too old. That came out like in 1994. Matter of fact, the movie came out like 30 years ago. I gotta call that person back. That came out like 30 years ago, man. You got no excuses. Yeah, you lost because you ain't seen the fucking movie. Come on, man. Yo, the way we talked about Tropic Thunder yesterday, and the way we talked about something about Mary, don't be a men's on another level, dog. It's up there, dog. I'm telling you. Hey, Dave, tell her to subscribe. Yeah, I need to. Hey, let's get to this next video. I got time here, right? Let's do this here. This is about to die here. Let me plug this up and get a charge. I'll come back to it. There we go. Let me do one more video, guys. The shout out, and he was on his, yeah. So if I had a woman that smacked her feet afterwards, I'd be married right now. Right, hey, Zig, that's what I'm asking, Zig. And don't be a man. He can't. Has any of us, before I pull the next video up, has anybody ever got that sloppy, top of that glizzy so good that after she was done, she didn't wipe it. She gobbled up all your babies. She was like, nah, I don't waste nothing. And she looks at you doing that. I think most of y'all ninjas be married right now like Zick. You know what I'm saying? Dude was like, man, hey, if women act like that, it'd be a lot more married men, ladies. Just go ahead to the last drop. The last drop. I'll watch it. I just wasn't interested. I saw The Wiz. Derek, you making it worse, dog. Guys, am I wrong for saying he's making it worse on himself? You gonna bring up The Wiz now? The Wiz ain't no goddamn comedy. Ease on down the road. How about we ease on down the road. Now it's, hey, come on, man. We ain't easing on down the road. I'm talking about how you didn't fucked up, nigga. You know you didn't fucked up, right? We ain't easing on down the road. This dude. Only Derek. Talking about ease on down the road. We talking about how he didn't fucked up. You know he didn't fucked up, right? And he over talking about ease on down the road. How about ease on down the road? Hey, come on, man. We over here listening to Nipsey Russell, you know? Why the world? No. You're going to have me singing Nipsey Russell right now. No, I ain't going to do that to you, man. Come on. I know The Wiz. Got Jay cracking up right now. Ease on down the road, right? Yes, Dave. Had a community la drain the babies out lapping these sheets. Hey, yeah. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me do one more video, guys. Yo, we having a good time, ain't we? It's Saturday. It's 5 o'clock already? Damn. I came online at 1:30. It's already 5 o'clock already, man. Talk about my Saturday. It's flying by here, guys. Let's do one more video. Let's do one more video for the road here. Yeah, let's do it. We're coming back to Kendra. Been having a good time. We stopped the action for a little bit. It's Saturday. We ain't got to have no rhyme or reason to keep a structured flow. If we having a good time, we having a good time. Hey, guys, Cash App, Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Stickers. Let's go. Let's get back into it.
Pick me. Wow.
Hello?
You pick me. Wow.
Hello? You ready?
I guess.
Wipe your screen for me, honey.
Oh. I did just get my braids done today.
You got your braids done today?
Got them done today. That's why I didn't come to your event, because my hair wasn't done.
You live in Dallas?
I do. I live in Frisco.
You could have wore
Texas,
a hat.
guys.
Girl, no. Mm-mm.
All right, get situated for me, baby.
Okay, I can't hardly. Hold up. Okay, what'd you say?
I said, get situated for me.
Right. I don't want to even have my ring light. I need some better lighting. It's still light outside.
All right, what's your name, baby?
My name is Dominique.
Don't have your head cut off.
There.
Okay. What's your name, honey?
Dominique.
Dominique. In Dallas? You live in Dallas?
I live in Frisco. Mm-hmm.
Frisco? Okay.
Right outside Dallas. Mm-hmm.
All right, if possible, don't have your head cut off. So you want to see your full head. Okay.
Okay.
Frisco, how old are you, babe?
There. Just trying to get ready. Okay. There we go.
How old are you, honey?
How old am I? What is it?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
39.
39.
Okay.
Okay, what do you do for a living, Dominique?
What she do?
I'm a flight attendant.
Oh, Lord.
You have any kids?
No.
Talk about flight attendants. No
You ever
kids.
been married?
Not yet.
Wow.
Dominique, Frisco?
Hold on. Texas, flight attendant, 39, no kids, never been married. Wow, she knocking on that 40 dog and never had no shorties, never been married? I want to hear this story now, guys. I'm curious. Normally, the way this show's been going today, and of course, in the past here, we don't find women knocking on that 40 dog and ain't got no shorties, man. Yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Frisco, California, 39, flight attendant. No kids, never married. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
I don't really believe in all that, but they say I'm a Cancer.
Don't believe in
Well, that's
zodiac.
fine if you
Stay
don't
that
believe
way.
it. All right,
Stay
honey,
that
what kind
way.
of man you looking for?
Just somebody somebody nice, has a decent job, not a whole lot of children.
Okay, not a lot of children. What are your deal breakers?
I would definitely have to say like a liar, somebody who's not, just somebody that's not honest or just not emotionally, available or not just ready, somebody that's just not ready,
Okay. They're telling me Frisco, Texas. Did I say California?
It's Frisco, Texas. It's outside of Dallas.
Okay. They're correcting me, so I must have said it wrong. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Looks, y'all.
No missing side teeth. Like, as long as he has all of his teeth, I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have all your teeth.
Teeth.
Right, Dang.
Clean nails, clean shoes. I'm from Michigan. I'm from Flint, Michigan. So
oh no,
shoes and all that stuff. It's important. Look nice.
Not Flint. I got people in Flint. I got a whole bunch of family in Flint. Before my grandmother passed away, when she died, she was living in Flint. I got uncles and aunts and cousins. Matter of fact, I was talking about that yesterday about being in the hood and not being in the wrong spots because someone asked me yesterday about traveling Chicago and how bad it is. And I say, hey, stay in the nice parts, being downtown, the Loop, the Gold Coast. It's not that bad. You go to any city, you're going to have your bad parts. And I mentioned how when I had family in Flint, I said, you don't see me kicking it in Flint. I go in my grandma's house when she was alive. We stayed in the house or we went straight to the hotel. So, hey, I don't know how long she went from Flint to Texas. I got to say this here. I'm not talking about her status as a 39-year-old woman with no kids and never been married, but any woman that lives in Flint and y'all get out of Flint, get y'all black asses out of. You can afford it. No clean water. You got the issues with crime. You got the issues with jobs and race. I know she's a flight attendant. Hey man, Flint is not. it ain't what it Flint's Flint. All right. So if you can get the hell out of Flint, good job. Now we're gonna hear some more. I don't know anything wrong with her now. I'm just saying at least she got the hell out of Dodge. Ain't nothing good in Flint, man. Ain't nothing good in Flint whatsoever. Let's go.
Look nice. Okay.
Don't embarrass me.
Don't embarrass her. Should he make a certain amount of money?
Damn, Pooh man.
Yeah, more than a flight attendant.
So more than you.
Just decent. Not nothing crazy. At least I think 70 is great. 70 is cool.
Okay, so if he made your amount of money, you wouldn't date him?
It still is, Jay.
It just kind of depends because if you
Smart
have,
move, Vince.
children, then that's going to pull from your income. I don't have all of that baggage, so you know what I'm saying? It just has to make sense.
If he made your amount of money and no kids, is he
Facts.
No, because nothing from nothing is nothing. You've got to have something. I'm coming with, we get to fly forever. Wherever for free. Like, you got to have something.
All right, so
Fly for
more
free.
than her. 70K is the minimum. All right, let's do the Kendra Kim.
See what she working with, guys.
Well, my background was a hot mess, girl. I got to go to work at 2 a.m. But, I'll set it up here on my feed. Okay.
Yeah, I see your legs.
Okay.
We can't see much.
I see your legs. You got to back up, baby girl.
Oh, you can't.
Come on now, give us some better views.
I can see your upper body, but I can't see your legs.
Oh, I'm just putting this ottoman out of the way.
Looks like you have a nice shape, but I just can't see your legs.
Yeah, you gotta move the
We
camera
got to
down.
even see your legs. So bring
No,
the
it
camera
doesn't matter if
down.
you go back. You gotta bring your camera down. You gotta adjust it down.
Now I see how people feel like, get it together, girl.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got hips. Okay.
Yeah, I lost weight. I used to be chunkier years ago, so.
Okay, she lost weight. She used to be chunkier. Okay. So Dominique, Frisco, Texas, 39. What's the age range you want to date?
I would say like 35 to like 42.
Okay. Should he be in that area? Your area? Frisco, Texas, Dallas?
I would say, yeah. I still live here, even though I'm, going on a lot. But I would say, yeah.
Okay. Now you already mentioned he can have kids, because you said if he makes a certain amount of money based on children.
Long as it's not like excessive. 1 or 2, but preferably 0, of course. But at this age, you just have to be, realistic.
Okay.
Of course, my dream would be rich, no kids,
The
a
dream
mansion.
This is a dry ass
and no
interview.
kids.
Yeah, you hear me? No missing side teeth.
Missing side teeth. So dream is rich, no kids, no missing side teeth.
Yes, that's important. Have all of your teeth, please.
Okay, all of her teeth. Okay. Okay. When was your last relationship, Dominique? And don't have your head cut off, baby
sorry.
girl.
Sorry. Oh, Jesus. I've talked to people here and there, but nothing really serious, to be honest.
Okay.
The here and there is in every city that she travels to. She's not gonna have serious relationships because she's always on the road. My bad, always in the air. So depending on how long she's in the city, that's the here and there. She flies to LA, she got a little boo thing over there. She goes back to Michigan, she got a boo thing there. She flies to Midway and O'Hare, she got a boo thing out here, okay? She goes to Florida where my man Dank's at, she got a boo thing out there. She goes anywhere where she flies. She's not gonna see. She's 39 with no kids, never been married, and a flight attendant. She's basically writing this for us here. Y'all want to call me mean and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with flight attendants, Dave. Well, you know what though? They got dick in every area code. You talk about doula. I've got hoes. I've got hoes. Different area codes. Area. I've got hoes. I've got hoes. I've got hoes. See, when women are flight attendants, I've got dick. I got dick in different area. I've got dick. And then coming in, dick in 341, 303, 312. What you gonna do? Balls on 718 with the glizzy. Can you see me with the 218? All right, guys, my bad. I'm goofy today. Let's go.
Shitty. Oh, I almost forgot. 3 flaws. No, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Oh, next question, honey. Girl, I know everybody on here from my church watching. Next question.
She's a virgin.
I called it. I've got dicks. I've got dicks. From last night, flew on a red eye. I've got dicks all across the globe.
All right, 3 flaws you have to work on.
I would say, my job helped me a lot with a lot of those flaws, but patience. That job being stuck on a plane, it definitely teaches you patience. So I could still say we could all,
that's true, Jay.
We all have areas of opportunity. I would say maybe patience and just, because nonsense, I can't, I just shut down. I cannot. It's just annoying.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. This is totally off topic.
Sure.
But you're a flight attendant, right?
I am.
Are we supposed to tip flight attendants?
Are we supposed to what?
Like, tip them.
What the hell?
If you know
No.
how you guys bring us drinks and the food,
No.
do you guys expect to be tipped?
Well,
no.
On the record, you're not really supposed to, accept them, but, I point to my pocket, my pocket is right here, honey.
She's a
Thinking
woman.
about that, because I'm like, am I supposed to tip the
Now, don't ask a woman you're supposed to tip because she's a woman. Know what she's going to say? Hit my cash app, boo. Any woman's going to say, hit my cash app. Come on now. Nah, I'm sorry. I ain't tipping no corporate job. I know you serving and doing stuff like that. Nah, here's the thing here. Flight attendants are not making $2 an hour. You see, waiters and waitresses make a lower per hour fee because they can collect tips. It's kind of fucked up in the States, but that's the game plan. That's the job they get in. They make the money off their service and the work they put in. They're not making money in an hourly wage. But flight attendants, they get paid an hourly wage or a salary, not a salary, but a salary. They got benefits. They get free flight and travel. Now, they don't make much money, but here's the thing, though. That's the problem here. You got people like Kenneth, you got to tip everybody. This tipping culture is getting out of goddamn hand. I go to places where no one's even giving me extra service, and they want me to say, do you want to put a tip here? No, I ain't tipping you here. You know what? You know what a tip means? That if you're making a less per hour because you're under the waiter and waitress per pay, and then you are giving me good service. You are serving me, you're providing me, you see that my drink is almost done. No, what the flight attendants are giving you is what is part of your ticket. That is part of the plan. And they're getting a regular salary. They're not getting paid a minimum wage salary, all right? We got to stop this tipping culture. You go to Starbucks to the drive-thru, and they're like, do you want to put a tip on? No, I'm going for the goddamn drive-thru. Why are we tipping when we're not getting additional service? Tipping is for people that is providing service hand over foot here, making sure that the meal is good, making sure that the drinks are good. On certain flights, you barely get a pop and some pretzels. And don't let it be a 48-minute flight like if I'm going from Chicago to Cleveland. Man, by the time you get situated, they're already descending. Kendra, don't do this to us. We got to stop tipping culture. You only tip waiters and waitresses at restaurants where you're sitting down and they're serving you good-ass food, or if it's only okay food and they're giving you service. Let's cut this out. I know that's beside the point here, but I'm just saying here, don't do this.
The flight attendant,
it's very much appreciated.
Huh?
It's very much appreciated because, people get on the plane and they feel like they're the Princess of Wales, and people get, they want a lot.
They said no. If it's not, well, okay, I'm sitting in first class. I was going to leave that part out. But is it expected if you're...
If you're sitting in first class, no, I ain't tipping. I sit in first class. Here's the thing here. If I can't get a first class ticket, I'll be in New York next week, guys, but I couldn't get a first class ticket, right? First class was already booked up, so I got me a premium economy ticket. It's literally the second row behind first class. I'm going to be as front as possible, right? If I'm paying extra for a premium economy or first class ticket, you think I'm goddamn tipping? Lord have mercy. Come on now. And then we got the price of the tickets that are constantly going up and up. Like what my man Steve was saying. Steve, I was talking about traveling and the prices going up, airline tickets going up. I remember the time I could fly to LAX and I only paying $330 for a ticket. I'm lucky to get, if I go ahead and start purchasing my Vegas ticket, it's no less than $500 now. And Vegas is a short trip than Los Angeles. So airline tickets are going up. You know what I'm saying? We're not even getting the same service. I remember flying basic economy on row 33 going to LAX, and I got a full-ass meal. They served me meatloaf that trip. You know what I'm saying? We don't even get the things they offered when the prices were cheaper. And then now you want to ask the question, should we tip? Hell no, Kendrick, we don't tip because they keep raising the goddamn prices. And like my man Dank said in the chat here, I haven't got to the far of the chat yet, when the fact that, yes, you can retire as a flight attendant. If you can retire, you get benefits, you don't tip. I know they're not going to say no, but you know what, though? Nah, because that's how this tipping culture got out of hand. Yeah, I'm a little bit perturbed right now. Let's go.
Your first class to tip the flight attendant?
I like it. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, especially, the airlines I fly for. I mean, the tickets are expensive. So,
exactly.
You don't have to, but I do get tips all the time, gift cards all the time.
Okay. Good to know. I was just thinking about that. Sometimes sometimes the flight attendants is nasty, but sometimes I get really, really good flight attendants. I don't have cash on me all the time. And I'd be like, was I supposed to tip them? I'm going to start traveling with more cash. Okay, back to topic. Did I ask you your 3 flaws you have to work on?
Oh, and then I wear hearing aids. So that's another thing that stopped me because it's just that's a lot. I'm in my 30s. I don't know. I just had sudden hearing loss.
Oh, you wear hearing? Are you telling us you wear hearing aids?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you wear hearing aid? Oh,
okay.
Damn. Hearing problems.
So you can't hear in one of your ears?
I can hear, but it's just I have high frequency hearing loss. So women with really, really high pitched voices, if I'm tired, you can forget about it. But as long as I take my vitamins and my minerals, I'm good and they help a lot, but it's a lot. It's a lot. But now I can hear I'm good, but I don't know.
Okay. Now, is this one of your 3 flaws answer?
Let me see. Okay, so patience, I would say I could always use more patience, even though I feel like I'm working on that. I don't know. I wasn't even prepared. I didn't even think you were even gonna pick me, girl. I ain't got my ring light right here, but I was supposed to be ready.
We're almost done.
I just want to say this here before she moves on here. Every single person says, when I say person, woman, I didn't know you was going to pick me. I didn't know you were going to pick me. If all y'all going to say that, why don't y'all get y'all ish together? And then when they pick you, you can say, oh, you picked me. I'm ready. Lord. Yeah, I'm going in.
Don't make me a highlight. I need to do a redo.
Everybody could be a highlight. That's
too late.
You can't decide that or not.
Okay.
What's going on? We're at the end. What happened?
Yeah, what's going on for her? She kind of
Did
dropped.
somebody say something that threw you off?
No, I'm just reading the comments. No.
Okay, stop reading the comments because I think it's messing up your energy.
Okay.
Okay. So what are your 3 flaws? Do you have them?
Let's get these flaws.
Okay, I already said patience.
You ain't got patience. That's not a good look. Gotta be patient, baby girl. Come on, 2 more. 2 more. Come on.
I don't know.
Oh shit.
Exercise, be more,
Come on. Okay, you need to work out. That's
I don't know,
2.
be more active, I guess.
Okay, come on. Come on.
I don't know.
So 2 flaws.
I guess I can't really think of anything else. I need to stop looking at the comments, but not too bad. But
why would a guy be lucky to
This matters because once again, women are not self-assessing themselves. If you can't tell us the things you need to work on for yourself here, then that's a big flaw. You're a big ass flaw. You can't let us know the things you got to work on. And if we get into a serious situation, you know what's going to happen, fellas? She's definitely going to tell you what's wrong with you. That's what I'm talking about here. If she can't, she's not going to be able to identify things about herself, but she more than likely is going to tell you about your shit and how your shit stinks. That's not a good look. Because we want to see humility and humbleness here because we know you're going to be honest and you answer these questions properly. It's like, yeah, she knows that she's a work in progress. We're all work in progress here. So if you can list several things here they need to work on, then we know what we're getting ourselves into. Yeah, she's not perfect, but she knows she got some things that she needs to do because we're all trying to get to the same place. Whatever the case may be, we're all going at our own pace. But if you got like, I don't know what I got to work on. I don't know my flaws. You know, you got to get back to me on that. How do you live with yourself every single day and not know that you need to work on something? We move throughout this day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. A lot of times we could be asleep, could be sitting down doing nothing, and we're going to our job, hanging out with our friends, going to get something to eat, going to the gas station, going to the corner store, going to the groceries, whatever like that. We know that we're doing things like, man, I need to work on that. You be by yourself driving, you're a flight attendant, you're in the air flying, minding your business because you're strapped in and you can't do nothing. And when you're going up and going down in descent here, you're trying to tell me that when you're alone with your thoughts in the bed or when you're minding your own business, you're by yourself driving, maybe eating a meal by yourself, you're not sitting there saying, dang, I need to work on this. You know, if I did this here, man, this would be so much better for myself. You know what? If I went ahead and added this here, I can do this. No, let me go ahead and make a note of myself to do this here. I do that crap all the time. I know I got things to work on. I'm like, man, if I do this here, I can come up here. I'm constantly critiquing myself here. Some things I do great at, a lot of things I don't do great at. But I'll tell y'all my flaws every time. If y'all ask me, I talk too fast at times. I get excited, I talk fast, and then sometimes I let my words blend in. And sometimes you can't hear every single word. That's why I catch myself and I start pronouncing my words. Hence why people call me Oreo and I'm white, because I talk proper, because I knew I always talk fast. So when I catch myself, I slow down and I pronunciate my words. You see how I call myself? Because you probably heard me talking so fast earlier. What the hell Dave said? But that's the thing I work on, Mike. That's part of the communication. See, that could be twofold, but I ain't going to be that and make a 2 for 1 here. I'll make that just 1, right? I'll admit another flaw if I was out here in the dating pool. My ass ain't 6 feet tall. That's a flaw for women. I ain't going to hold it, but you know what, though? It ain't going to stop me. But I was like, yo, I know I'm not 6 feet tall. I can't fix that. It's not a flaw because my height is my height, but it's a flaw for women who want 6 feet tall brothers. I own that. I ain't 6 feet tall, right? My hair, right? No, my flaw about my hair is I have such fine hair. I gotta spend extra money for my locks because my hair don't lock up right away because it's a lot. So my hair takes a lot of maintenance. That's a flaw for me because I need my presentation to be right for you. And if my presentation not right, I can't do that, right? I got bad allergies. That's a flaw that I was born with, right? So I got to constantly go to the doctor all the time and make sure I keep my skin right. You know, it's been a hard process, right? I mean, I can keep going on and on, guys. I can talk about my problem. You know, sometimes I am quick to anger. I'll admit that. I told you just early in the podcast here, someone's texting me, right? And I shouldn't have been so angry, but the person pissed me off because they didn't do what they want to do here, right? That's not on me. That's on them. The part that on me is how fast I got angry when I know that possibly that person was not going to get back to me. So I had an idea, so I was quick to anger on that one. I know I gotta work on that, right? But you know what, though? I'm like, all right, that's something, but I know these things. I can keep going on and on and on. And you know what, though? I can go on about my good things, but I'm not here to talk about how great I am. I'm here to talk about the things I can work on, so when I talk about that, I'm constantly gonna work on it. But if someone keeps telling me how great I am, if someone keeps telling me how good I do this here and good I do this here, I'm not gonna work on it because I'm good or great at these things. But if I constantly critique myself, I'm going to elevate. And if you are a woman that when you get put in the spot and they say, hey, you know what? What do you got to work on? If you can't think about it, that means that you have not done a proper self-diagnosis on yourself, and you walk around thinking you're perfect. And that is not a good look to be in a relationship, because you got to interact with somebody, live with someone eventually, be married, have a family. And if you can't self-assess yourself here, how are you going to work with another person? And then if you bring in kids, how are you going to parent your kids and work with this man here as well? It goes on and on and on. I can keep talking about that here, right? Let's get back to the video, but I hate this part, because if you can't even identify things you got to work on, why would I even hire you? Let alone get into a relationship with you. Let alone marry you so that you would have access to my assets. Start a family where you would be the mother to my kids. Y'all got to hear this and understand that. Let's continue.
Maybe with you, honey.
Because like I'm Dominique, I'm a great person. I don't know. It's so crazy. Now I see how people feel on the show. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't know. I'm super chill, cool person. I love to travel. We're gonna have fun. I love to cook. I have all of my teeth, no missing side teeth. I don't know.
Okay. I don't know what happened. I feel like maybe you read a comment and it just changed up your energy, because all of a sudden it's like you were fine. I mean, you were confident, and I felt like at some point in time you lost that confidence. I'm not sure what happened.
Really? No, I'm just like, because I just wasn't ready. Like I don't have my ring light.
39. My
lighting is off. But no, I mean, it's cool. I mean.
Okay, well, let's keep going. All right, do you want kids?
Do I want kids? I do. I think we all have like that motherly instinct, but at this point, like I'm 39. I mean, if it happens, great. But if it doesn't, I'll be okay too, because I mean, you can still travel. I mean, there's still other, ways of enjoying life. And then, I've helped out with my nieces and my nephews. So
this is actually, she's putting us in a bad spot here, right? It's good that she doesn't have any kids, no baby daddies and things of that nature. So she doesn't have that trauma and dealing with that. And then, of course, looking bad at men, things of that nature. But when you're 39 going on 40 of no kids, at this point in the game, kids is not in the picture, guys. Kids is not in the picture. And the thing is, if the goal is marriage, then you are not going to find someone your age group here, right? If you're 39, and then, of course, she said like 35 to 42 earlier, a man between the ages of 35 to 45 is not going to take you on if he's serious, because that man's going to want kids. Is that the case? And what is the point of getting married if you're not going to have kids and it's not a medical condition that you can't have kids or can't have any more kids? If there's a medical condition, I can understand that, because a lot of women have medical conditions where they can't conceive. It's not Upper Man can talk about that because he's in the medical field here, right? So he can tell the numbers of women who have these problems here. Normally, though, when I run across these women with problems like this, they've already had 1 or 2 kids, and then because of how those pregnancies went, depending on, their medical issues or how old they are, then that could cause a problem. But when you're 40 moving on here, and you say it is what it is, like, yeah, I get that, but you're not going to find a man what you're looking for, because he doesn't want you, especially if he wants to get married, because by the time that man is ready to be married, he wants a family. But if you can't give him that, he's better off just dating around, because what's the point of being with someone if you can't have kids unless it's a medical condition? So you can't give a man kids. So what I'm saying here, Tribe, is she needs somebody no younger than 50 years old. See, a man in his 50s who doesn't have any kids yet, there's a possibility he don't want no kids at all. I'm saying 50 and north. Maybe he got kids because he's already 50 and over and he's done having kids. What I'm saying here is that with a woman who moves like this, been a career woman, and is at the point that never had no kids, and you know that, hey, geriatric pregnancy, geriatric womb, ain't no kids coming out there. Matter of fact, if she talks to her primary doctor, I guarantee you her primary doctor would say, I don't recommend you getting pregnant, but if it happened, that is your choice. Because if women actually talk to their doctors at a certain age like this, they're going to tell you know the right things here if they're really your regular doctor. You shouldn't do this, but I can't tell you what to do because it's your body. And if you choose to get pregnant, here are the ramifications at your age. But you want to know something? Most women don't have a regular doctor. And with not having a regular doctor, most women ain't seeing their doctor every 3 to 6 months for regular checkups, right? They're only going to a doctor when they need their birth control pills or they need a new prescription for birth control. But they're not going there to see the doctor to making sure that every single pipe is working properly here. And that is the reason why women think they can have kids whenever. She didn't say that here, but she's like, I'm 40. If it happens, it happens. It don't. But she needs to readjust the age of man she's looking for, because she's going to be highly disappointed if she gets in a serious relationship with a man and then he says, I need kids. That means that you are two wasting each other's time. So the proper response for her is she needs a man older who doesn't care about kids anymore because maybe he never wanted kids or he's already had kids and he's done. But a man between 35 and 42, you are wasting his time and he's wasting your time because you're going to have heartache. Let's finish.
But ultimately, I would say at least one. Yeah.
And what's the age range you want to date?
I would say
exactly, Zick.
37 to like 43.
37 to 43.
37 to 43?
Okay.
Wrong.
So, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I did download it. But I know I just have to take the time to, go and fill out all of the stuff. It's just, I've just been on go. So really haven't had time to, fill out the application or whatever.
Girl, you got your hair braided. You could have did it while you were sitting down to get your hair braided.
I know, but she's fast. It literally only took her like 3 hours. So
okay, well, it takes 5 minutes to fill out your profile.
You think so? I just wasn't thinking like that. I just was talking to her because I haven't got my hair done in like 2 months.
Well, either way, we're here now. Okay. Dominique, you got to fill out your profile, and that's the way the guy can reach out to you. I'm quite sure there's more Dominiques on the app already. Do you have a favorite number?
27.
So I suggest make your name Dominique 27 because there's a search area and they'll be able to search you via your name. Okay?
I'm not. We're done. Because she's just going to talk about the app and everything, right? Let's shout out to the video here. Let me get to the supers. Let's do a recap. Likes up in the building. If y'all just came in, likes up. We've been here for 4 hours and change, guys. Yo, I've been marathon streaming. You can tell I'm trying to get my weight back. We did a 5.5 hour stream on Thursday. We did 5 hours last night. And we're already going for 4 hours today, baby. We trying to get my weight back up here, guys. Shout out to all y'all rocking with me here, right? We're going to get the algorithm back again, guys. We're going to get back into the mood. I'm sorry that I've been out of pocket. Let me get to y'all supers, man. Let me see here. Let me get to my man Dank. Sorry I didn't get to it right away. I didn't want to break up the video. My man Dank from Florida's in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla. Put in that green in the chat. What you got for me, my man, brother Dank? Done dealing with this virtual machine for today. Time to get highly entertained. Are you working? You doing VN work? You doing VN work, Dank? Hey, hold on first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, Dank. Hey, you doing some VM work over there, man? You building some virtual machines? That's what's up, man. Got you on a Saturday. I'm on call this week too, but I ain't got nothing going on today. I got to do a lot of work tomorrow, though, That's why I'm saying I don't know for sure I'll be back tomorrow because I'm on call and everything like that. We'll see what we got going on. Hey, man. Hey, keep it up the VMware, man. That's what's going on. Appreciate you, Dank. Thank you. Derek, I highlighted a few comments here. One of your comments, Derek, said, y'all ain't shit. I thought this was America. This is America, Derek. That's why you get in what you get in here. And ain't America of an A. It's America of a capital M. It's America. Okay? We're Americans. All right? It ain't America, Derek. It's America. America. All right, Derek? Get it right, man. Zick says, I'm getting to everybody that I highlighted here, guys, so I'm playing catch up here. Zick says, question. What's the point of women having equal rights if they still insist on men being better than them? That's a good-ass question, Zick. I don't know, man. It's the hypocrisy of wanting equality, but at the same time, want to benefit from being a woman. It's like having your cake and eat it too, man. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem understand that there's a dynamic with men and women as far as what pros and cons and the things that we're able to get and things. I understand that, women are able to get certain things that men can't get, things of that nature. Like the easiest one to go to is like, when I was younger kicking it, women get in free at the club before 11, right? And I get to the club no matter the time, I got paid $20, right? I don't complain about that. That's the rules of society. You want to go out and kick it. If you're a woman, and then of course, if you're a girl who brings a gang of girls, all the girls getting in free. If I'm a single lonely guy coming to the club, I'm dropping them for 20 spot. And don't go to Las Vegas with a gang of Negroes. If you show up your partners and fellas, you better about a table that's going to cost you anywhere from $1,500 to 3 G's. I say 2 to 3,000. Vegas, not Chicago. 2 to 3,000 for a table. Okay, but women can show up in line. It could be 5 women, they getting in free. Only time guys get women exception if you're the one guy bringing the 5 girls, right? We're not complaining about that because we know, and a part of our culture and nightlife, the women get in for free and the guys got to pay in to get that access to see the women. We don't complain about that. That's just part of the game. So there's no such thing as equal rights. I'm a man. I'm not equal to you as a woman. You're not equal to me. All right? So it doesn't make any sense, but hey, Zick, it's just the game right now. You know what I mean? Let me get to this next super. Steve with the $2 holla dropping the blue plate says, WTAF, no tips on airplanes? Come on. No, we ain't tipping on airplanes, Steve. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, Steve, when I went to my last Vegas trip, I paid $1,200 for my first class ticket. If I'm giving United Airlines $1,200 to fly on first class, why in the fuck am I tipping? You see, I don't know why Kendra even asked that question. I can understand why she asked it, but I already know I would never tip if they said tipping was protocol in airlines. Because wait a minute, United, or wait a minute, Delta. I want to fly first class. Let's say if I didn't fly first class. Let's say if I fly premium economy, because I originally bought a premium economy ticket and then I upgraded to first class, right? But the premium economy ticket was $800 and change. And then when I upgrade, it was $1,200. So let's say if I didn't upgrade, I'm paying close to $900 and I still got a tip, y'all? Oh, hell no. No way. And here's the thing too. Let's say that I'm not trying to pop my collar like that, but let's say if I bought a basic ass ticket in row 37, that ticket would have cost me $542. So to sit in row 34 in the very back of the plane and you're the last one to get off the plane, it takes you like 2 hours to get off and I still got a tip? Hell no. If the airline's gonna keep raising prices on there, don't expect me to tip. You're doing your goddamn job juicing us here. You know what I mean? Yo, we ain't tipping that, man. Stop playing. I know you playing, Steve, but I'm just saying, why even ask that question? That can tell that's a woman question right there, right? No disrespect to the ladies, but guys ain't gonna be tipping when we're already paying top dollar. Only time we tip, if I'm paying that much for tip and I'm tipping, that means I'm sitting down in a nice steakhouse in New York, I'm in Manhattan, and I'm paying for the service because they're serving me. That's the thing about tipping culture. I'm tipping because I am being served. I am being waited on. I am being provided an additional service. So, of course, I'm prepared to spend extra money for the experience. Is anybody getting a goddamn experience on an airplane differently that we gotten since the 90s or the 80s or the 70s? Outside, the seats getting smaller and smaller, and you got to pay more money to get a better seat? Nah, I'm done on that. Appreciate you, Steve. Thank you, brother. Let me do this here. Hey, I got to get to this one here. Jay said, Dave was an auctioneer in his past life. Okay, Jay, I got 100 over there. Can I get a 200? Can I get a 200? I got 200 by Jay here. I got 200. Can I get 300? 300. I need a 300. 300. Who got 300 over here? I got 300 left. Got 300 to the right. 300 to the center. To the right. Who I got 3? I got M. Jones who got 300. Can someone give me 400? I need 400. 400. Do I see 400 in the back? Do I see 400 in the front? Do I see 400 in the middle? Do I see 400 in the side? The first side. Oh, I got MOP with 400. Hey, we're gonna raise it up here. Can I get 750? 750. Can I get 750 over here? 750 over there. 750. 750. Can we get some 750? I need to go on once. Oh, we got 750 over here, my man. Oh, okay, can we go to 1,000? I need 1,000. Can I get 1,000 over here? Can I get 1,000 over here? Can I get 1,000 over here? I'm going 1,000 going. I got 750 going once. I got 755. Sold for $750. Hey, Jay, I've done that before. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to my man MOP in the building, dropping the $2 holla, putting the blue play in the chat saying, thank you, Dave, the AIC. This got me through my depression. Hey, man. We here for you, brother. Hey, MOP, you know my get down. We here for you, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super, man. MOP, you know I got you, brother. I've been open about my depression. I've been open about my mental conditions at times, especially when I was going through death in my family, you know, and that's what helps me get through this stuff that I go through, MOP. You know, reason why I came up, because this helps me out. You know, me talking to y'all, you know, when Lisa said I helped her out, Lisa doesn't have an idea that you guys helped me out. Even though I don't see you, you know, we're only in a physical chat, let's like drop a link, but y'all help me out too, man. So we here for you, MOP. No doubt, brother. We all dealing with our problems, our strife, our issues, man. We all dealing with something here, man, but we got each other's back, man. I got you, brother. Appreciate you, man. It's all one love, baby. All one love. I got you, man. Shout out to M. Jones in the building as well with the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat. What you got for me? Oh, snap, you live? Nice little Saturday treat. Yeah, hey, I've been here for 4 hours, M. Jones. I pulled up and no one didn't know it. Hey, M. Jones. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Yeah, I pulled up on the side. We've been here for 4 hours, M. Jones. We've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, we cooking. Yeah, we doing my thing here. Hold on. Let me pull this over here to make sure I ain't got no supers. Cash apps. Oh, yeah, we got a cash app here. I'll get to the cash app in a second, guys. Don't worry. I'll get to you in a second. Yeah, hold on. Let me scroll down here. Yeah, we here, M. Jones. Yeah, I don't know what time you came in. If you just came in now, M. Jones, you got about a whole 4 hours of content. Like I was saying here, I gave y'all 14 hours of content in 3 days. 5+ hours on Thursday, 5 hours yesterday, and 4 hours today. We're going to equal to 15 hours away. We going here. I'm going to get y'all through this weekend. And before I move on, we got a cash app here. Let me go ahead and acknowledge it here. My man SnapTech is in the building. I see you, SnapTech. My man SnapTech Fix. He's a new member of the Wrench Gang. I gave him a wrench just recently this week as well. He's back also with the $2 cash that says, for we back on Saturday? What up, crew? Yeah, cash out game in the house. My man SnapTech in the building. Hey, Snap. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. We here. Yeah, we having a good time, man. We kicking back, man. Kicking back and we riding low. Yeah. Shout out to M. Jones in the building. Shout out to SnapTech here. Let me go back into the chat here. Dank says, ask yourself, do the people in funny little hats tip? Oh. Is that a shot at me, Dank? You trying to say I got a funny little hat? I don't know, brother. I don't know if you're taking a shot at me or not. What's Clifton? Oh, I didn't know you was in here, Clifton. What's going on? Tip is out of control. Pay your workers more. Exactly, man. It's out of control, man. Like I said, I ain't been to Starbucks in a minute. I'm a Dunkin' Donuts guy, as you see, right? And I went to the Dunkin' Donuts Starbucks drive-thru recently, and they asked me if I wanted a goddamn tip. I'm like, what? This coffee cost me $7. You want me to tip on that? Get the hell out of here with that. How about Starbucks? You making all this money, pay your workers more. Man. Yeah. Moonlight says, I only tip I give is no ice on my drinks. I know where those ice been. Hey, Moonlight, I'm the same way. Anywhere I go, I say no ice. Because here's the thing, guys. All those drink machines are filtered, so it's kind of cold. It may not be as cold with the ice, making it super cold. Man, you know where that ice has been. Man, the machines are already filtered. They're kind of cold already, man. And plus two, you get more drink, and the ice waters down your drink there. You get more drink. Get no ice, and then if you're going straight home, just go ahead and put it home, put it in the fridge, and then you drink it later. How about saving? Hey, you say, Dave, that sounds a little cheap. Yeah, it does, but you get more bang for your buck. Yeah. Jay Daniel says, I don't fly anymore, I drive everywhere. Fuck that shit, man. I don't drive everywhere. I mean, I drive, but if I'm going out of town, only time I drive is I gotta go like to Ohio or something like that. Like I got family in Ohio and Toledo, so I'll do that drive. That's like the farthest drive I do now in my life. Cause we exchange, as far as like holidays. So we have the family in Ohio. They'll come out here to Chicagoland, and then we'll reverse course the next year. We'll go to Ohio and stuff like that. Cause for me, Toledo's like a 3-hour drive, 4 hours max, depending on traffic. I'll do that. That's the most. Toledo, because that's where family is at. Outside of that, Jadarian, my black ass ain't driving shit. I'm getting on a goddamn plane. I know I got to pay the cost, but you know what, though? I'll pay the money so I have a longer trip because I got to be on the road and waste it's like a whole day being wasted for driving, man. Nah, I'm good. Get me there in 2 or 3 hours. I get into the hotel. I can take a 2-hour nap, and I'm back at it. You know what I'm saying? I hear you, brother, but damn that. I ain't driving nowhere. Let me scroll down here. He says, anyone tips on carry out? Hell nah, Clifton. Matter of fact, hey, Clifton, after I got done here last night, because, I got done around like 8, 9 o'clock last night, I went to Hula Hands, to give me something to eat, and I went to the bar, but I was doing takeout. Like, I just sat there. I said, hey, just give me some water, no ice, and that was it. And then when he came by, no tip. Just, because you didn't serve me, right? You just, only thing you did was give me some water, and you took my order, and they came and brought a bag out. Nah, we ain't tipping no carry out. You didn't serve me, right? Now, if I sat at the bar, you gave me a water. Then I said, hey, you know what? I want a drink. Can you give me an old fashioned? And then I'm getting the old fashioned. Then I changed my mind. So you know what? I don't want to take this food to care. I'm going to eat the food here. Then the tipping commence because now the bartenders give me an additional service. Yeah. I'm back. Had to take care of some business. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, y'all been here for 4 hours. I'm super late. Replay games in my future. That's right. Replay games in the future. Don't worry. You're going to enjoy yourself. It's all good, though. You here now. Let me see here. Just saw Deadpool Wolverine. Oh, for real? I saw that last week. Let me do this here. Do that. What you think about it, Clifton? I might take my nephew to see it. I told he want to see it. So when I get done here, I'm going to see, it's still early. We're almost done here. See if we go to a late show. We might check it out tomorrow night. I'm going to see what his schedule is. He started school. I got to go get him some school supplies anyway. He still need a few more things, right? What'd you think about it, Clifton? I mean, it wasn't better than the first one, I think it's on par with the second and third one, but I liked it a lot, It was pretty funny. They, of course, now they're able to integrate Wolverine because of the multiverse, the TVA and stuff like that. So it kind of worked out by doing that and, branching in with the Fox, merger and things of that nature because they didn't have the characters before. But yeah, man, I kind of liked it. I'm not mad at it. I enjoyed myself. What'd you think about it, brother? What'd you think about it? Scrolling down here. Said, oh, my bad. Sorry, Dank. Hey, Dank, my bad. Dank, my bad. I don't know. Hey, I'm doing a lot over here. I've been talking for 4 hours. How in the hell did you say that and I didn't catch that? That's a flaw on me right now. I was a little slow, brother. I can own that one. Dank, how did I not catch that? That's on me, bro. I was like, yo, Dank throwing a shot at me. He got jokes today. I mean, he my guy. People can throw jokes at me. I'm a good sport. I was like, yo, my hat ain't the biggest fedora in the world. And I was like, oh, my bad. I forgot who I was talking to. I forgot who you are, Dank. My bad. That's on me. I forgot who you are. Yeah. My bad, brother. My bad. My bad, man. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I'm doing too much here. Yeah, your neck of the woods, Clifton, Ohio, yeah. Hey, shout out to my man Steve back in the building. Steve came back with a $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat, man. What you got for me, Steve? Here's the tip. Don't buy Tesla. Thank me later. Are you saying stock or the car? The stock or the car? Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. You talking about stock? Or the actual car itself. Because if you talk about buying electric cars, I ain't doing that shit. All right, real fast here. You're not going to catch me buying electric cars until the government says they're taking away all of our gasoline cars. We have no choice here, right? If that's not the situation, Steve, you ain't going to hear me talk about buying no electric whip, man. I'm all about my petrol. I get it. I'm all about my petrol. So if you live in Chicago, Chicagoland, Midwest, unless you got two cars, like you got your electric car, you got another gas car, I get that. And even then, I'm not buying electric. Right? But if you talk about the stock, it's a little bit different, Steve, if you own Tesla years ago. Hey, if you own some Tesla stock years ago, that's different. You trying to buy a Tesla now, yeah, it's a little different, man. A little different. Yeah. Thank you for that holla, Steve. Hold on, let me do this over here. Yeah, I already did that over here. Thank you, Steve, for the holla. That's a 4-hour drive, EJ. Yeah, it is a 4-hour drive. Toledo's a big fucked up day. Clifton, I know Toledo's fucked up, dog. I hate going to Toledo. I love my family. Hey, if any of my family watch the live streams and you catch this here, don't get it twisted. I love y'all. But y'all know I'd be like, yo, you ain't got shit out here, right? Hey, every time we go out there, the only spot that's popping for me is going to Red Lobster. Hey, Clifton, you probably know the Red Lobster in Toledo I'm talking about. It's by where all the hotels are at over there. Hey, man. Hey, you know it's bad when I've been out there so many times since, with my family and stuff like that. And I got to a point, I was like, I don't care. I want to spend extra money, get a nice hotel. I cannot find nothing better than a 3-star hotel in Toledo. Toledo's one of those towns, you're not going to get a 4 or 5-star hotel. Like, guys, listen to me, hear me out. I'm bougie now, right? I've been working for my job for 9 years, right? So when I fly, I don't pay when I go to New York next week, I don't pay for that shit. They cover the cost because it's on work time, right? So I either fly premium economy or first class. I stay in nice-ass hotels in downtown Manhattan. I'm bougie now. If you work somewhere for 9 years and they pay for your first-class travel, you staying in 4-star hotels, I don't do 5 because that's when New York's so goddamn expensive. They put a cap. Like, I said, damn, I can't stay there. And then the ones I can stay, they're so far out. I ain't trying to travel when I'm trying to get to work when I'm out of town. So I get the closest hotels, right? But y'all get it, right? I'm bougie. I'm bougie, Clifton. So I can't even find a 4-star hotel in Toledo. So when I go stay at a hotel out there, I'm all disappointed. I'm in the hotel room like, where the roaches at? and it's a clean hotel. And I'm like, I got my nose up in the air. It's like, where the roaches at? Continental breakfast. Ew. All I get is a English muffin that I gotta put in the goddamn toaster and some fruit. Ew. I'm different, guys. Like 2 Chainz say, I'm different, man. I'm different. Hey, man. Hey, Toledo ain't that fun, guys. I'm just letting you know. If it wasn't for family, I wouldn't be there. You just had an old fashioned? I think I might have an old fashioned tonight, Clifton. I think I'm gonna have me a few drinks tonight. I think that sounds kind of good, don't you think? Little smoke, little drink, little something. Yeah. They can carry out these nuts. Stop it, MOP. Yeah, we'll tip on carryouts at some places. I'm not. Here's the thing, Vince. I'm not getting service. I'm not getting additional service. You're just cooking my food. You put it in a bag and you hand it to me here. You're not coming to the table, taking my drink order. You're not giving me appetizers. You're not providing me extra items. You're not bringing me a comfort and experience. All I'm doing is giving you my order, and then when the order's ready, you handing me out my order. Fuck that tipping shit, dog. Nope. Dave, I email you a link for tomorrow night. Yeah, hey, Derek, I showed up in that chat, and your boy was trying to thought that they was trying to come for me that day. Hey, when I showed up in the chat, I was like, yo, y'all doing a live stream when Game of Thrones is on, House of the Dragon? And your boy was like, who the hell is this dude? Like, come on, man. No disrespect, Derek. Y'all had like 10 people in the chat. So I was trying to put some light in the chat. Like, yo, House of the Dragon on, you live streaming, your boy was about to get on me, and then Derek was like, hey, man, if it wasn't for Dave, y'all wouldn't see me here. Dave linked me there. So you had to clean the shit up, right? So I'm trying to liven your chat up, and your boy, and then he heard you talking, he's like, all right, okay, he seemed like he all right? You know what I'm saying? Like, your boy, I felt he was trying to come for me. I ain't mad, but I wasn't been trolling, I mean, it was a troll comment, but, I was trying to show you some love, Derek. Your boy, I don't think he liked me initially. All you gotta do is click on my profile. You're gonna see, oh damn, he almost got 19,000 subscribers and over 4 million views. I ain't no troll if you click on my profile. Yeah, I might show up, Derek, but your boy, he didn't like that comment. I'm like, cause I thought it was just you, Derek, because when I pulled up, I said, oh damn, Derek got a channel? I was like, okay, let me check what Derek talked about. Send me his email. I'll pull up for a few minutes, right? And so I thought it was your channel, Derek. I didn't know you was sharing. You're like a community. You got a crew, And like, all right, man. Hey, Derek, man. So how you gonna live stream on House of the Dragon? And your boy was like, who's this? I saw him. He's like, who the hell is this nigga? Like for a second, I was like, oh damn, I'm about to get blocked. I might pull through, Derek, but I might pull through. We'll see what's going on. The multiverse, different timeline storylines, a bit much for me. I get tired trying to follow along. I hear that, Clifton, because the multiverse now, because of all the shows on Disney Plus, it's like you gotta watch some of these shows to get caught up. And now I'm at the part of Marvel is like, damn, I can't watch all the shows because they're getting too fucking woke on me. They're adding too many female characters that they're trying to change from male characters, and they're trying to push an agenda on me, and I can't watch certain goddamn shows, right? So I'm a little lost too on certain aspects. So I hear you, man. I got no problem with the multiverse. I got a problem with the new shows they're trying to push on me with the agenda. You know what I mean? Booger Street Bubble Bacon. Say that 4 times fast. Said, I like gas too, Dave. Not doing hybrids. Yeah, fuck that, man. Yeah. You're right, dang. Ohio. Ew. Hey, Dave, be staying at the Claremont and the Hamptons. Dude, that's where I stayed at. It was the Claremont one time. I yelled at y'all. You said, Dave, loud. Hey, Clifton, that was the only one at the time I was looking at. So it's only like 3. Those are like the only 3 stars was the Claremont and the Hampton Inn. Clifton, you know the area. I stayed at the Claremont one time. I was so disappointed. I wanted to drive back home the same day. I did a 4-hour drive. I was like, I'm gonna drive back home. You just drove 4 hours. I'll do 4. It's nighttime. It'll be 2.5 going back. Hey, Clifton. Hey, reason why I give you Ohio niggas a rough time because of Toledo. The reason why I give you and Derek a hard time because of goddamn Toledo. You're guilty by association. Hey, man. Zig says, Dave's up in the ass staying at the Toledo Hotel with free continental breakfast. Yeah, man. Can you see me there with my pinky up like, it's some bullshit. I think the Claremont got waffle makers. They got the waffle machine where you make your own waffles. You got to do your own batter and shit like that. That's the only thing they got. They got the waffle maker and some fruits and berries. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, yo, Dave, why do women hate men relaxing? Serious question. Because we have peace. When women see us have our peace, they got to break our peace up. She's too peaceful. He's too calm. Let me go ahead and bring some chaos in his life. That's why. When we're at peace, they think he must got another bitch. We bring some chaos in his life. That's why, man. In Toledo, kind of breakfast is for rich, fancy folks. Hey, Zick, I figured that out already. Like, I figured that out like back in 2016. Back in 2016, I figured that out. Yo, this is they like, Dave, this is the creme de la creme. This is one of the best continental breakfasts in Toledo. I was like, oh, snap. So that means y'all the illest niggas in Toledo. Remember what Method Man said? He's like, yo, man, y'all the illest niggas in Nebraska? I was like, oh, so y'all the illest niggas in Toledo. Hey, man. Derek said, I told him, Dave, he's part of the LBDC. Oh, okay. You told him? Hey, Derek, hey, man, he didn't like that shit. I told him if it wasn't for Dave, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, you said that, Derek. Yeah, when you started to give like a little diatribe. He's like, hey, man, hold on. This is Dave. Dave's certified. Dave's verified, okay? Because I was on my phone. I was down here in my studio, and I was laying on my sofa. And so I hated the House of the Dragon. You know, you can't watch all the episodes at once, right? And even on HBO Max, you gotta wait till 8 p.m. to watch it. They making you wait. So I'm sitting there waiting, right? And I was like, okay, I got like 10. It was like 7:50 or so, Derek, right? It was like 7:50 or something like that. That's why I was like, yo, House of the Dragon about to come on, right? And you had to step in, but your boy was about to be on something, man. I was about to start going off first. I was like, yo, I don't like his tone. Like, don't you know who I am? No, you don't. But do you know who I is? So yeah, Derek, your boy was start tripping for a second till he's like, yo, man, hold on, man. If it wasn't for Dave, I wouldn't know Drew. And if it wasn't for Dave, I wouldn't know Theo. And then they all came and then they started branching out. And I was like, thank you, Derek. Thank you, Derek. You know the game. Yeah, man, your boy must be tripping on me. Yeah, I haven't watched a new Marvel movie since they deleted all the X-Men. Hey, you gotta go check out X-Men 97. The new cartoon. Because X-Men 97 was off the chain. They just dropped that one. They dropped the new X-Men. I mean, it's already been out for like several months. Hey, they dropped 10 episodes, man. X-Men 97, the actual cartoon, all the original characters. It was off the chain, man. Magneto was on some shit. I love me some Magneto. You got to check that out, Trey. X-Men 97. Yeah, they actually picked up the cartoon from the last episode that aired like over 25 years ago in the mid-90s. I think the last episode ended like in 96, right? I think the last episode of X-Men, when it used to be on the cartoons come on Saturday mornings, I think ended in 96. So they called it X-Men 97 because they're picking up right in 97. So, you know, they're like 25 years behind, 26 years behind, whatever like that, 27. But you got to check that out, man. That's off the chain. That's off the chain. Dave, you saw the new Avengers all-women cast? Stop playing with me, man. Who, man, stop lying. I didn't hear about no shit like that. All-women cast? Stop lying, nigga. That's why Clifton laughing right now. Yeah, got you cracking up right now. Why they delete Jean Grey, Cyclops, and Storm and shit? Oh, I'm trying to see. Okay, they don't know. Fox didn't know what they were doing. So you gotta remember, Trey, the original X-Men was on Fox. Fox Studios owned it. And Marvel was part of the MCU, so they're now kind of morphing that together. Fox didn't know what the fuck they were doing for all these decades, man. The first X-Men movie came out in what, 99? And from 1999 up until like the Fox MCU merger, with the bringing all the Marvel characters back, Fox just keep fucking up, man. That's all that is, Trey. They don't see Marvel is the comics. They're the studio. They know how to do it. The problem is now that Disney owns it, and they want to force women and shit, the women characters. But Fox, you know, ran that sector of those characters. They own it. You know, Fox, Sony. You know, like Sony was Spider-Man. You know, so that's the issue, Trey. Man, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. The Batman, Caped Crusader on Prime. They made the Penguin female. Yeah, they got a new Penguin on HBO coming out in about a month or so. HBO got a new series called Penguin. Yeah, it's gonna be on HBO Max, guys. The preview looked pretty good actually. You know, it's like a dark version of the Penguin. Yo, man, I'm kind of here for it. I want to see what they're talking about. I didn't like Loki that much, especially now since they fired the yeah. Loki was hit or miss. Loki had his good parts, then it had his bad parts. You know what I'm saying? It was hit or miss in certain episodes, you know. I be loving those terrible free breakfasts at hotels, powdered eggs, toast hard, but somehow yum yum. Hey, nah, man. Hey, when you go to Vegas, you stay at the Palazzo and you're eating breakfast at the Palazzo, or you know, like I'm just saying, when you stay at a 5 Diamond hotel and you're having breakfast, and then you go to Toledo, Ohio, it kind of fucks up your mental. I'm just keeping the buck with you guys, man. If you eat at a 5 Diamond restaurant, you're eating at restaurants that run that one restaurant of the year. You know what I mean? You're getting first class. I gotta put a video out with me getting the oh man, I wish I took a video of the $100 chicken, and then I had the $100 Peking duck 2 months ago. I gotta pull that video out, the Peking duck. Hey, Zick, if you have a $100 Peking duck rolled out to the whole carving presentation, it's kind of hard fucking for goddamn continental breakfast, man. I love the executive lounge of the Hilton. Oh, yeah. Okay. I watched House of the Dragons after. Yeah, I bet you. I know you did, Derek. I know you watched it after you got done live. So I know you hopped right on that shit. I know you, brother. I know you. I got you, Dave. He didn't know. He's cool. Yeah, he seemed like he was cool. Hey, Derek, if you didn't say no shit, I'd love to go in. Hey, anybody that's here that sees me in Fanon's chat, shout out to Martin, Fanon International Boxing. He's actually one of the bigger YouTubers in the boxing game here. And I don't troll, but when I get pissed off, I say a whole bunch of shit in his chat, right? I don't know if Fanon's watching, listening to me today, whatever like that, but I know he watches from time to time, because when I came in the chat yesterday, he was like, yo, Dave, I'm not going to live stream this time because I saw you live stream earlier, so I'm not going to live stream. So he be ninja watching me, I guess, because he sees what time I come on, right? Fanon's a cool brother. You know, he knows the shit when it comes to boxing. Good channel. Very informative, right? When I'm in his chat, Derek, I'm a troll. I'm not a troll like T. Orlando, but, you know, I be ninja watching. But when people piss me off, that's when I go in. I start talking shit, and I be cursing in his chat, right? Sorry for cursing in your chat, man. But, you know, there's some dumbass trolls, and they be pissing me off. So, Derek, I was about to go in. I was about to say, oh, he don't know TD&D. I was about to be like this. Ooh. Then Derek went on this diatribe. Hey, man, Dave, cool. I was like, all right, let me fall back. Derek vouching for me. Derek vouching for me. Trey says, X-Men 97, yeah, I gotta check it out. Of course, they changed the feed things because of the cancel culture. Yeah, a few things. Yeah, it's pretty good. Magneto. Hey, of course there's some things in there, because, you know, X-Men, you know, they got certain storylines and plots, but they've kept the essence of the original cartoon from over 30 years ago, right? And all I gotta say is, hey, I'm here for Magneto. I'm here for Magneto fucking shit up. That's all I'm saying. He's like, fuck y'all humans. Yo, man, y'all trying to wipe us out. Hey, man, I'm here for Magneto, dog. I'm here for Magneto. I always prefer Magneto to Professor X. He always had a valid point and made the professor seem gullible. Facts, Zick. Exactly in X-Men 97. That's what be pissing me off about Professor Xavier in X-Men 97 compared to Magneto. Right, but Magneto got to the point. Spoiler, sorry. I'll stop. I'm about to tell what's gonna go on for Trey. I won't do it for you, Trey. I'll hold back for you, Trey. Next time, you on your own. I'll hold back. No spoilers. Oh yeah, you're right about Fox. Yeah, then they messed it up. A female penguin is just a cat lady. Facts, brother. Facts. Dang says, Clifton, the agenda is more important than keeping lifelong fans. Yeah, man. Disney's on their shit, and I ain't feeling it. I ain't feeling that shit with Disney, man. They want to push an agenda to make money. They know what the fans want who's been hardcore supporters, but they still say they're trying to push an agenda down our fucking throats. And you know what? They're losing money for it. That's why they got issues with ESPN right now, and there's a possibility, if they can find a buyer, of splitting off ESPN from Disney, because they're losing so much money and everything. They had the big layoffs at the top of the year and then trying to push an agenda, and they're losing money. Disney World's losing money. Yep, they want to push a topic. They want to push an agenda. They want to push a focus over the things that made them so freaking rich, right? Like, it's about their story over profits. And if I had money in Disney stock, I would pull that shit out, be like, yo, I'm here to make money. I ain't here for y'all bogus ass agenda woke shit. Yeah. The first Penguin and the second Penguin was dark. Hey, Clifton, do yourselves a favor. Go on HBO, or it's Max, not just HBO Max, I still call it HBO Max. Go on Max or go to HBO and try to look for the preview. Go online for the new Penguin. It looks really dark. But Penguin is not short. He's a big guy, but they got him walking like that, and he got the face all messed up, and it's really, the preview is darker than the second Batman movie, you know? It kind of got me hyped last night, because I was watching Hard Knocks last night again, because, you know, the Bears are on Hard Knocks, and I was watching it again. You know, it feels good to see the potential good Bears team, because, you know what I'm saying, I'm not on that bandwagon. I'm still Chicago lifelong and everything like that, but to see we have a possible good team this year, but we got a tough ass schedule. Yeah, I was watching Hard Knocks. Yeah, I was getting tuned in. I'm like, yeah, it's good to see my squad might be good this year. At least we're gonna be on the road to relevancy, you know what I mean? But then after it was over, they showed like a 5-minute preview. It wasn't like a regular commercial. It was like one of those, we're introducing you and we're setting this up, and gave like the full like 5-minute preview. And I was like, okay, either this is gonna be good, or you just gave us clips of the best scenes. I mean, that's how it is, Clifton. Either it's going to be good, or the preview is just the best scenes. So, but at least it got me in my attention saying, okay, I'm going to check this out. Yeah. Go Toledo Mud Hens. The Toledo Mud Hens. Hey, I had a lot of guys went to school, University of Toledo too, man. So yeah. Deontay Wilder is everything I said he was. Hello, fam. Hey, Lou starting shit, man. Hey, Drew ain't here right now, Lou. Drew was here like 4 hours ago, man. So, Lou, if you're going to start some shit, man, you need to be here 4 hours ago when Drew came in. Unless Drew's ninja watching right now. So, you start some shit with hey, man, that's between you and Drew. You know what I'm saying? Zick says, I once took a woman that I went to high school and college with to some duck at a nice restaurant. This woman sent it back because she felt it wasn't cooked fully. Shake my head. She wanted overcooked duck. Man, she never had duck before, Zick, man. Zick, you know, when that juiciness and that tendons if you had that pecan just duck cooked right, No, I need to go ahead and pull my videos from my phone and everything from the trip 2 months ago. I gotta put that for y'all to see, man. That duck was off the chain, dog. And then like the skin, how man, and then the presentation, how to give you some brown sugar. Like there's like you pour brown sugar on the skin to bring out all the flavors, and then they had all kinds of different tasting sauces and stuff like that to marinate, and then you make your own tacos with the pancakes and the celery onions and shit like that. It was a whole fucking meal, dog. It's off the chain. If a girl's like, this looks undercooked, like, nah, baby girl, I just took you out the hood, and you get, hey, Zick, she wasn't worth it. You took her out the hood, and she didn't know no better. You looked at her like, you unsophisticated bitch. Zick's like, you unsophisticated? You making me look crazy. Talking about it's not cooked. You making me look bad, girl. Zick, were you saying that? Zick was like, this girl got me looking crazy out here. I'm giving her some goddamn duck, and she talking about it's not cooked. Hey, Zick, did she ask for some chicken fingers? Hey, Zick, she probably said, do y'all got any chicken fingers? That's what probably happened, brother. She wants some chicken fingers. Let me see here. Okay, there we go. Dank. Okay, that's Dank. Okay, you talking to Dank here. I saw that, Thomas. RG3 was fired. For what reason? I don't think he was that good. Certain guys, he gives you the presentation. He talks really well, but his takes, what he says, I'm not buying it. Like, you got to appeal to the audience of what you're talking about in your hot takes and what you're selling here. Even if you're presenting facts, I wasn't buying RG3. When I hear RG3 talk, I hear suspect. Like, every time I watched him, it was like, that ain't the take. Like, did you take this because no one would take this take? Are you taking this position because no one would say this? I don't think he was that good. I honestly didn't think that he was that good. He reminds me of Ryan Hollins when he was on ESPN. Ryan Hollins was the worst basketball commentator that ESPN had to bring on. They was trying to give him chance after chance, and every time you watch Ryan Hollins, it was like, God damn, you fucking suck. He was taking these takes that didn't make any sense. Like, how the hell did you play in the NBA the years you did play, and you're saying this fuck shit that makes no goddamn sense? It was horrible. I was so glad that when they took him off first take, and then you never saw him again. I was like, thank God. Like, just because you played in the league doesn't mean you can talk about the sport. Some guys can play the sport. Some guys can play and talk about the sport. Some guys can talk about the sport, and some guys just can't do none of that shit. What's going on, Lorenzo? Isn't Colin Farrell playing the new Penguin? I think I saw his name in the credits, Lorenzo. I think I did. I'm not sure though. I was watching it late last night, the preview, but I think I did see Colin Farrell in there. Maybe, I can't confirm that. I guess I'll never order duck. Hey, Clifton, you ain't sophisticated, huh? Clifton ain't sophisticated. I ain't ordering no duck. Hey, dog, that duck was good. I ain't gonna say all duck is good, but I got it at a Five Diamond restaurant. I ordered it at the restaurant that won Restaurant of the Year in 2019. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it better be off the chain. Yeah, he's saying, I'm watching Cowboys Raiders tonight. Oh, preseason, yeah. I mean, first quarter. After that, you got to bring the scrubs in. The back of Kosh got to make the team, The waiter looked at me like, why are you bringing Riff Raff around here? I knew it, Zick. The waiter looked at you was like, sir, you want to do this to go? He looked at you like, what are you saying here, sir? Look at this Riff Raff here. Why are you guys here? Negroids, the niggers. You can take them out the hood. You can't take the hood out of them. Where's Kip Smithers when you need him? Lord, where's this Kip Smithers of the world? You ordered the duck, and you want it cooked more? You savages. Hey, Zick, they look at you and called y'all savages. Hey, Zick, they was like, look at the scrum. The waiters look at you like, Oh, the Negroids. I ain't saying Negroes, the Negroids. RG3 media career equals in his NFL career. Yeah, Lou. Yeah. Flamed out fast. They're on now. Yeah, the Steelers got our leftovers. Justin Fields, baby. Justin Fields. RG3. I'm not a fan of him. Pinball says the last 3 hours of yesterday was definitely off the hook. One of the best shows by far. I'm glad Common let you go live today. Yeah, Pinball. We still here. We knocking on 5 hours again, man. We knocking on 5 hours again, man. And also Sam Ponder. Yeah, they got on her about her takes. Because, you know, ESPN's owned by Disney. And she was getting in about the women in sports and shit like that and the transgenders and the competition and shit like that. And I ain't mad at her for saying what she's saying. Women need to compete with women. These dudes who want to be women shouldn't be competing with women. I ain't mad at Sam Ponder for saying that because that's a fact here. But you got the Disney woke crowd that wants the transgenders who say that they're a woman, they mentally and they're born as even though their body says something different. And then Disney want to be like, they deserve to compete with women too because they are women. Man, fuck that shit. No, you a transgender, you were born with an X and Y chromosome. You may think you a woman, but you got man parts and you got man DNA. So if you want to compete in sports, you got to compete against other men, even if you're wearing a goddamn dress. Otherwise, start your own goddamn league. Is that the resolution, people? Isn't that the resolution? Right? If this is who you are and you say who you are, cool. But when it comes to sports and activities, if you got an X and Y chromosome, I don't care how many hormones you take. I don't care what kind of cocktail of drugs they put you on to try to feminize yourself so that you can become the woman who you're supposed to be. But here's the thing, and this is science. Once a boy transition to be a man and go through puberty, there is no amount of cocktail drugs that's going to take away that masculinity to put him equal with a woman. The bone density of that person is already going to be more than any woman out there. The bone density, your hand, how big you are, all that stuff. Only thing that the cocktail of drugs is doing is trying to currently reverse some course so that you can have some sort of femininity, but you will still have that XY chromosome. In that case here, you know what? Compete against other men or create your own league. But women should not have to compete with these men who saying they're women. And I stand on that. You know why? Because I got a goddamn daughter. And if my daughter want to compete, I know that she can't compete along with her peers with a dude who is transitioning. That dude's gonna whip ass every single time. In the case in point, the dude who's swimming right now, right? The dude was ranked like one, I forgot the dude's name. Was it Leah Thompson or her name? Leah something? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? She is the one, she, transition, whatever is going on, was ranked like 134th swimmer amongst all men. And then soon as he was transition to a woman, is number one is whooping everybody's ass. That should tell you something. You were 133 competing against men. You go ahead and put some makeup on, grow your hair, and taking some feminine cocktail pills, and next you know, you whooping all women's ass, right? If you whooping all women's ass, you ain't supposed to be in here like that when you 133 against men. Go back to the men and get your ass whooped, or create your own goddamn league, all right? Come on. I ain't Donald and Daffy. Hey, come on, man. You don't know what you're missing out, Clifton. You don't know what you're missing, dog. You have no idea what you're missing, man. I don't eat tartar for Clifton. I need you, my guy, Clifton. You know, we go back and forth. You know, I be fucking with Ohio, right? Hey, Clifton, can I upgrade you like Beyonce? Remember Kanye say, let me upgrade you like Beyonce? I gotta upgrade you, brother. I gotta upgrade your palate. Pause. All right? You just don't know what you're missing, man. I need y'all Negroids to upgrade y'all palate. I need y'all to taste the good things I tasted. Man, I can't go back to spam, baby. I can't go back to spam. I don't care how good my dad made spam was back in the day. He used to chef that shit up. I can't go back to spam, baby. I only eat the good things. I'm bougie in a good way. I gotta help you out, Clifton. Let me help y'all guys out, man. I'm gonna put you on game, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to holler at y'all. I'm gonna upgrade y'all, man. Thomas says they need to fire the 3Ms, Molly, Malika, and Monica. God damn, you so right about that, Thomas. Hey man, I can't stand Molly Curran when they give her an opportunity to speak. Like the other moderators back in the day, when First Take used to be Cold Pizza, they ain't like the women moderators give that much of a hot take before. I forgot who was the white woman who used to host it. Oh, who used to be the moderator before. I can't think of her name right now. But damn, you know, and then they wanted to give them more of a voice. And every time I hear them talk, I'm like, your take sucks. You know what the fuck you're talking about. And then when I hear Molly talk now, I feel like I'm watching a feminist show when I hear her takes. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just be pretty and hand it off to the guys who know what the fuck they're talking about. That's not me being misogynistic. That's me being a sports fan saying, you don't know what you're talking about. My God. They'll all screw that fake glory hole. Molly can eat my fake Oreo. Oh, and go back to you, Clifton. Malika Andrews, God, fuck her and Monica McNutt. God damn it. I can't stand Monica McNutt. Like, I'm not the biggest Stephen A fan, but when she went at Stephen A like that, I was like, man, make sure she don't come back on First Take no more. This is your show, Stephen A. And she came for you like that. The disrespect, right? First Take, let's just call it a buck and a spade, guys. You ain't gotta like First Take, right? But Stephen A is good at his job, and he has transformed that show to like the #1 show in that time slot. Not just in sports, like, you know, they're killing it in the ratings, right? He's not only the #1 star on the show, he's the executive producer now. He's got additional titles for him to run it. They got to run shit by him. That's his show, right? They know if he leaves, when he's not on the show and they bring everybody else on when he's on vacation, the ratings dip. You know what I mean? You know, you may not like him, but he's good at what he does. And a couple things can be true at the same time. You know, you ain't gotta like Stephen A. Sometimes he be a step and fetching, you know, he be toe tapping, you know, but he knows his shit when he knows his shit. And when Molly McNutt came at him like that a few months ago, they're doing that WNBA talk with Caitlin Clark and shit like that, I was like, get her ass off the show. Like, you don't know your role. Like, you're gonna go, that's like going at the boss in public and try to make him look like a spectacle. Like, she has no idea about the hierarchy in corporate America where you gotta pay your bills and who the bosses are. Like, to be in public to say the shit that she said and to see Stephen A's reaction, man, if I don't care the backlash that Stephen A would have got, I'd be like, get her ass off the show. She never comes back. Come on, man. You can't. I don't care if it's good TV or not. You're not going to embarrass me when I made this show. I create the ratings. You got jobs because of me here. You get an extra check because I built this shit. Yeah, Skip was here. Skip brought me on. But when I came on, I took it to the next level where they let Skip go. They didn't want to pay his ass. They said, we can rock with you, Stephen A. So if I made this show, everybody's getting paid because of me, and then you going to go here and try to blow up my spot? Get her ass off the show. That's the thing, man. You'll never see a man do that to another man like that unless he knows he's leaving and got a new show lined up. You know, that's that shit, y'all. That's that shit. I really felt about that. It's like, y'all was watching, it's like, yo, who the fuck are you? And then the way she came out, and then the take was sorry. It'd been one thing if she came at him and she was right. She came at him with a sorry ass take too. It was like, God damn, what the fuck are you talking about? Man. Said Molly can eat my gooch. God damn. Vienna sausage and crackers, those are done too, Clifton. I remember I haven't had Vienna sausages in like 30 years. I can still taste it I still know the taste. And you know what I say? Like slavery and the Holocaust. Never again. Oh man. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I see you in the chat here. Hold on. Yes, I would eat Miss Piggy's fine ass. I mean, I fuck Molly. I mean, yo, she can get that. I mean, when I say yo, she can get that ass. You know, but Jalen threw her back. You know, Jalen married that ass in the back. He's like, I'm good. He had that for a few years and said, you can have this shit. Yeah, thank you, Thomas. Dana Jacobson. Yeah, you didn't hear Dana Jacobson making those takes the way Molly's talking now. Dana Jacobson, she would introduce the show. She would read the notes to trying to get the highlights in and then hand it off to Skip or Woody. Remember Woody was on there back in the day and stuff like that and who she passed it on to? You didn't hear her opinion. And you want to know something? I actually respect Dana Jacobs take her sports mind than these other women, and they didn't let her talk. She actually got a better sports voice than these other women here, and she didn't talk. Yeah, man. Stephen A. Clarence Thomas be tripping sometimes. He do, man. But, you know, I got to say, he knows what he's doing here, you know? So, yeah. Clifton with the $2 holla. Putting the blue in the chat. What's going on, Clifton? Forget all you bougie-ass brothers. Hey, Clifton. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Hey, I'm too bougie for you, man. Come on, Clifton. Hey, if I come to Toledo, I'm going to hit you up. I'm going to bring my laptop. I'm going to live stream. Hey, Clifton, man, meet me at the Red Lobster. Let's get an old fashioned and get this endless shrimp, dog. We're going to talk some bouginess into you. Is that a plan? The next time I come to Toledo, I'm going to go online and you're going to pull. I said, Clifton, I'm in Toledo for the weekend, man. I need you to come down to the Hampton Inn. Next door is the Red Lobster. Yo, we're going to get an old fashioned, some endless shrimp. I'm going to put you on game, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the holla. Stephen A. can suck a dick. They fired Richard Nichols, but kept Malika's ignorant ass. Yeah, I know. And Rachel had a gripe with them too. Yeah, she had a major gripe with them, man. I know Stephen A. can ruffle figures the wrong way, but you know, I'm a fair guy, right? There's things that Stephen A. does. I'm like, dude, that's not it. That's not it. But I gotta be real though. He's good at his job. He is real good at his job. Like, several things can be true at the same time. You can be stepping flesh and good at your job. And then there's times when he's not stepping fletching and he's actually talking about some legit shit, you know? But I get it though. When he talks to stepping fetch and shit, it just turns all the black people off saying, damn, Stephen A., what the hell you doing, right? So I can understand that. But at the same time though, that show's not that show about him. He created that diet. That's the reason why they trying to give him $18 million a year. He's like, fuck that shit. I want 25. And that's why he's gonna get 25 a year because he knows what he's doing. Yeah, so I get it, man. I understand, Clifton. I get it. You know, if you don't like him, I got no beef with y'all. I'm just saying, from a business standpoint, I can see someone who does their job and they're good at their job. And I saw a woman coming after the boss, thinking that she was doing something hot and not realizing that she was fucking up her career. You know what I mean? I want some of those complimentary waffles. You gonna come on through early for breakfast? Hey, TDND, what's up, man? Where the waffle maker at? Where that waffle maker at? Find the only sushi restaurant in Ohio and meet Clifton there. Do y'all even got sushi in Ohio? Hey, Clifton, has Ohio sophisticated themselves that y'all even have sushi? I don't think that Ohio sells sushi. I don't think I can get a Philly roll from in Ohio anywhere. Can I get a Philly roll somewhere? Can I get a crab roll or something? Do y'all even have sushi? You watching the movie now? You better be Derek. The next live stream, Derek. If you actually watching, don't be a menace right now, Derek. The next live stream, I'm dropping a link. And you better be prepared. Yes, Dave, we have sushi. You gotta put it in all tag. He gotta put it in all caps. He had to put it in all caps. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. He had to put it in all caps. Had to put it in all caps. I'm done. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Y'all killing me. Smalls. What do you say? True story. The only time I ate sushi is when my son bought me some in Tokyo. For real? Hey, I'm not the biggest sushi fan, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna go to a restaurant just to eat sushi. But when I go get some hibachi, you know, I might throw some sushi in the game. I just don't go anywhere just to eat sushi. I did that one time. Last time I did that, I started talking to this girl back in 2009. True story. 15 years ago, right? I was trying to talk to this girl. It was a dumb situation, me trying to talk to her, guys, because I didn't know no better. I was 29 years old. She was a single mama with 2 kids by 2 different men. But she was bad though, right? You know, I'll never do that again, right? I tell y'all how I move, right? I'll never do that again, you know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, she was bad. You know, she was holding and everything like that. And so I took her out for some sushi and everything like that. And that's the last time I took a woman out for some sushi, dog. I spent so much money and I was still fucking hungry. I was still so goddamn hungry. I said, never again I'm gonna order sushi just for the meal. I was so hungry. I was like, God damn. It was horrible, man. Yeah, she fucked up though. She could have had a chance to got your nigga hemmed up, but thank God I got out of that situation, I really did like her. I was 29 and dumb. I admit I was stupid as hell. Like, oh, fuck the kids, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get with her, but, she fucked up though. She could have got your boy, man, hemmed up. But you know what though? But her fuck up was my game. And then when I finally saw what I saw, I kept it moving, So yeah. Steve says, sushi in Ohio equals yes. Sushi in Nebraska, bad idea. Damn. Come to Cincinnati, we have several sushi spots. Like I said, I ain't coming just for sushi. You gotta be hibachi. You gotta have a good hibachi spot, and I order sushi as an appetizer. I'm not just ordering sushi just for sushi. If you ask for a crab roll in Toledo, they'll roll some imitation crab meat in flour before deep frying it. I believe that, Zick. Yeah, they'll go get that imitation crab that you get from Jewel from the grocery store and everything and go ahead and deep fry that shit for you. Yeah. Okay. So since I'm in Memphis half the time, I can't have high standards like no sex with women with kids. I'll be a monk. God damn. Hold on, Zick. Zick said, hey, man. I'm in a bad spot, Dave. Hey, Zick, I'm in a bind, Nate. Zick said, I'm in a bind, Nate. No sex with women with kids. Every woman in Memphis got a kids. Oh, come on, Zick. I'm in a bind, Nate. Oh, damn, Zick, that's fucked up, man. You're like, look, Dave, I'm in Memphis half the time. If I kept that standard, it'd just be me and my left hand or my right hand. I might have to switch it up because I'm a monk. Lisa and Marie. I got two ladies. I got Lisa and Marie because I live in Memphis. And these Memphis chicks all got baby daddies. I just let them know that I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. Damn, Zick. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. What's this? Who this? Okay, cool. I gotta call this guy back. What's going on is my niece trying to go to Great America tomorrow. And I was like, she's young. She just started high school. She's a freshman. And I'm like, if there's no chaperones, you ain't going. Because I can't go tomorrow. Like, I love to go to Great America, but if there's no chaperones, she ain't going to go. And so I'm talking to one of the parents, and they're going to be there. So I got to call the guy back. So that's what's up, man. I'll reach back out to dude. Cool. Cause I know you've been mad, but I'm like, I ain't having that. I'm getting to daddy mode right now. I'm like, you ain't gonna go all the way to damn Six Flags in Gurney, Illinois, and it's gonna be nothing with some goddamn kids. You think I'm dumb? I was born at night, but not last night. I was getting in daddy mode, even though it's my niece, but I'm the new daddy figure, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, you ain't going nowhere. Like, there better be some adults there. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it says, we all saying here, Zick, do you have a babysitter on retainer? Damn, Clifton, that's wrong. Vivica Fox wig is horrible. What movie you watch? Wait, Vivica was... Oh, yeah. She was the beginning of the movie. Okay, Derek. Yeah. She was the beginning of the movie. She dropped off Ashtray. Yeah, okay. Okay, you are watching it right now. Gotcha. He's watching it right now, guys. He's watching it right now. Did any Cash Apps come in here? I put the Cash App ticker here. No Cash Apps. All right. No Cash Apps. All right, good. Let me do this here. Okay, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I've been here for 5 hours. I wasn't trying to do 5 hours today. I was going to do 3.5. And then, hey, we started cooking. So I gave y'all 15 hours of time this week, guys. Trying to get back into the groove. So here's what we're going to do, guys. I need you guys to comment, like, subscribe, click on the bell notification below. Appreciate y'all. Man, I got to get some dinner now. It's late. It's Saturday night. I'm going to I might go check out my nephew. I'm going to text him in a few minutes here, right? So I'm going to get out of here, guys. I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. It was fun. Hey, Derek, yeah, finish that movie, Derek, so you get your wrench back. Derek, I'm dropping a link for your next live stream. And it's only for Derek. Guys, be on the lookout for the next thumbnail when I drop for the next live stream. And the link's going to be there, guys. The link, if y'all listen to Replay Gang and y'all here live, the link will only be for Derek. Because we're going to have to grill him on his knowledge of watching the movie Don't Be a Menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. The movie's been out for 30 years. He's watched every single white goddamn comedy and ain't seen a classic hood comedy like this here. All right? So, Derek, you're on the clock. You ain't getting your wrench back until we know you watch this movie, you understand the movie, you laughing at the movie, and you're doing goddamn quotes. Right, Thomas? We want an essay. We need that work. We need that work, Derek. We need that work, Derek. All right? Yeah, you saying damn. You need hey, you see those skits where people revoke their black cards? Your wrench is the equivalent of a black card. We pulled your black card. You can't get the black card back until we know that you resonate with that black card. I had too much fun with you guys. I had too much fun. I love rocking with y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man. I see you. Good night, Clifton, Steve, Thomas, Derek, Vince. People drop the Cash App, SnapTech, Trey out there. My girl Lisa. Lisa got a new welcome Lisa to the Wrench Gang. You know, I'm missing a whole bunch of names. People that came through. Shout out to Drew, came in earlier. Moonlight, my girl Sheila. I know she out there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate all y'all coming through. Like, subscribe, share the videos. You know, you guys can email me. You know, if you got any good ideas. If it's a video, if you guys knows I can't do certain videos because it's not gonna work right, but y'all can still send me stuff. Derek, you always say, I got your Turtles video. I actually saw that in the. My dad took me to see that in the show, Derek, back in 1990. So I did get your Turtles. I might actually watch that Turtles. But on that note, guys, let me get out of here. Headed to Buddy Guys Club, Dave? Nah, man. I'm chilling local. I'm just gonna get some food and I'm low key, man. I'm just chilling out, man. I'm not doing nothing major. I did 5 hours today. I did 5 hours yesterday. I've been talking for 15 hours. 15 hours of live stream time. That means it's 15 hours of talk time. So you know what that means? I'm not talking for the rest of the night. If y'all meet me in person, you know, and if I've been live streaming, I don't talk. When I don't live stream, I talk. So you know what that means, guys? I don't got a word to say. I'm just gonna mind my goddamn business, get some food, and cool out for the night. So I have to get your email. It's in the description box below, Clifton. The email is in every description box of every single video since I started this channel in 2022. What's going on, Mad Dog Jax? I'm about to get out of here, man. You came in here I've been here for 5 hours, man. Replay Gangs in your future. Replays in your future, man. Clifton, every single email, every single video has the email in there, and I got like 800 videos on YouTube right now. Steve says, Dave has run out of words for the next 24 hours. Please hold your questions till tomorrow. Yeah, man. Hey, if y'all were interacting for 15 hours of talk time, you would shut the fuck up too. So when I see my people, they're like, oh, Dave's quiet. He shut the fuck up now. Good job. My people are happy I ain't talking. Shut the fuck up, Dave. Oh, he ain't shut the fuck up. He's been on YouTube. Good job. Yeah, Dave, shut the fuck up. Yeah. On that note, guys, I'm out of here, man. I appreciate all y'all. Be on the lookout for the next live stream. But on that note, I am out of here. Y'all be safe on this Saturday night. Deuces.